All right, here we go. Um, hmm, Hopefully it doesn't sound like garbage like last time, but oh. Yo, what's up? That's not rain. Welcome back. That was quick. Thanks for jumping on. Hopefully, you should hear me a lot clearer today. Like, I actually mess with the sound, so like, I watched the replay back. I'm like, damn, you guys can barely hear me. Like, oh well. Which sounds clear. Nice, great. It's good to hear. Don't sound like I'm whispering. No, I'm not going to be talking that much today because I want to focus, but or focus as much as I can. I'm not the end of the world. If I do it like this. Here we go, round one. All right, we got a round one on our hands. Okay. Hey, it's all good. You know, you gotta give it your best. You know, you're not gonna learn in a day, so take time. Only train 4. Yeah, be like that. Okay. Nice. Not too bad. See if we get this right away. My opponent has a pretty interesting team. I was hoping to avoid Arcanine today, but it looks like that's not going to be a thing. Okay. All right. Okay. This is my squad I'm rocking with. Got this. Yeah. I'll be okay. I'll be good. Okay. Do this. It should open the sheet. No? Why is it not showing? Wait. Maybe. Why is it not opening? Oh, it's minimized, that's why. Okay. I got it. Okay. So I'm looking at the team. So I'm gonna be trying to hiding the screen when I'm playing. So yeah, so I can. There's no stream snipe potential, but I don't think they would do that anyways. So it's all right. What do we want last? A solid pair right here. Okay. There we go. This is gonna be. I didn't set this up correctly. I'm gonna be in for a. Oh, this works better, I think. Yeah, this works better. Okay. Good. Good lead for him. Should be okay. Pick out, it's fine. Oh, I got mystical fire. I just realized I got mystical fire. Trick from that. Okay, I can live with that. Fine. I can live with that. I think I can live with that. I think I can. Should be okay, yeah. And I didn't hide my screen on that turn. This is tough. I can't manage this. This is a lot of stuff to manage. All these windows open. That's okay. Okay. It's okay. I wonder if this lets us live. I doubt it, because they're probably going for the mystical. I'm not sure. Whoa. Okay, that works for me. Get off some decent damage here. Yeah, that's fine. Take that. This should be pretty good. I just swapped again without hiding my screen. Damn. Oh, if my opponent's really gonna snipe me, I never really cared. I mean, I kind of trust people, so. But money's on the line, I think, in this tournament. But probably not gonna happen anyways. Let's. Getting phone calls. Imagine that. Okay. Alright, so I think they just played me big time. Dark 9. I'm getting beat down right now, for sure. Oh, I killed still? Okay, that's pretty big. I should have swapped them in the other sides, though. I don't know why I swapped in Iron Hands on that side. It's kind of a problem. That's kind of the problem, man. You got Covert Cloak on theirs. Once again, I did not hide my screen. Yikes. Hey, Curse, what's going on, man? I have something to do a little bit later. I might not play on all couple of rounds. Like, literally all I have is work clothes, man. That's all I have right now. And you know me, man. I'm not going to show up to regionals in, like, pajamas and a t-shirt. That's not how I roll. Okay. This is alright. Nothing in the back wants to get burned right now, so I'll take this play. Or flying. Okay. Take that. That makes it easy, way easier to beat now. Arl, it's fine with me. I'm faster than both of you. Well, how's it going, man? You just stopping by, right? I'm trying to do all this screen hiding nonsense, and it's like really messing with like how I'm trying to get this structured. Oh, okay, okay. You're playing, and no, you're playing. Okay. They don't have a berry, which is easy. It's okay. Oh, that's nice. I'll take that, but you know. Okay. Oh, this is a tough one. All right. Alright. This is a pretty big turn right here, we'll say. Alright, works for me. Okay. Yeah, that crit's gonna really save me the game. Roaring. Oh, it's this. That's a problem. Yeah, I lose to this. Pretty much. Not necessarily, actually, no. Okay. Yeah, this is okay actually, because either they don't want to get burned or they get hit, or they're gonna keep bundle around. Oh, yeah, that didn't even kill. I have Veil up still, that's why. I got Veil up still. Yeah, as long as I hit this, I'm good. But I'll have another chance, it looks like. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. I still tank though, I still tank. Oh, it was an attack boosting one. I didn't even realize. I need to keep that in mind. Hey Liv, what's going on? Hey. You're not playing in this one, right? It was attack boosting. If it was speed, I think I actually could have lost. Maybe. I actually still could lose. No, it's burned. It's burned. Oh, do I lose this? Maybe I do. That's fine. Yeah, this is like went down to the wire already. But that's only because I'm having such a fumble with like the setup right now. I'm trying to like hide the screen and everything. But right now in this situation, there's only one play. Iron Hands should live no matter what. Unless I get double crit, but even then I should be okay. I didn't even kill Arcanine. This was way more. This is way harder than it should have been, to be honest. Let's see. It was attack boosting. That's really big. They must have not EV'd the train the thing right, or they didn't gen it right. Unless they want attack boost on the Roaring Moon because it's like Trick Room. I didn't intimidate it, so not like I tried to change anything. Because apparently, if you lower the speed, like let's say it's supposed to be a Terra speed. Like let's say I'm not Terra, I'm talking about booster energy speed. If you lower the speed, then the highest stat gets the boost instead. So it's like, I know that's what the description says, but I didn't know like if you change it like on the spot, then it'll affect it, which is kind of crazy to think about. Back, really? Okay. Let's see here. I kind of like this idea. Veil was pretty big in that set. Veil was pretty huge. But looking at this looks super free here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I like speed better, but like, yeah, I like speed better. But attack, I understand because they have Trick Room on the team, and they have yeah, it's like a. Excuse me. I mean, to be honest with you, it's pretty much almost like Hard Trigger. It is almost, but it's like you squint. The Fluttermane looks like a Misdreavus, and the Mence. I mean, the Roaring Moon is just, you know, speed. Hey Liv, did you see that they updated the team planner? The mons look pretty slick, pretty clean. Like iced out. I'm gonna try to get all my team in Premier Balls, by the way. My shiny bundle's not in a Premier Ball, so I might have to go back and hunt that again. Okay, this is I think I'll take that actually. My team. That's funny. Actually, like all the ones that I have ready, like I might. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to say I want to edit them, but you know, kind of do, to be honest. That did a little too much there, buddy. Oh, of course. That's fine. I'll take that. I mean, I have to live with it, so it's okay. But this is just so... I don't want to prematurely say it, but this is going to look like a pretty slick turn. They're water, and that's fine with me because I have the Thunder Punch, and then of course I have the Void. Yeah. If I was doing ladder, I really couldn't care less. But for tournaments, I kind of want to do this just to, I don't know. I'm chilling though right now. This is still gonna do a lot. I know Brubonet's a big boy, but Iron Hands is Iron Hand, so like that. That's good. Citrus is okay with me. Can't spore me. You can spore Arcanine though. I didn't read the team sheet. Why you don't? That's why you gotta read team sheet, my friends. I didn't hide the screen that time, but it's pretty straightforward. I don't know if they can do anything. They just have to go Arcanine. They don't have Arcanine, looks like. Should be a double KO here. Whack them up. Yeah. Intentional. Yeah. Trust me, this is why I have everything like so messed up. Like if I move anything, it's gonna throw it off. So I'm just like trying to keep it set up. I got the idea from that side +1. I saw his stream last night. He was using the. He pretty much just like every round he would get the export and put it in a builder and then just like use that as his hide screen so the viewers can see like what you're going up against. And then of course you can already see what I have on the bottom, but you don't see my paste, but it's okay. I'm a real streamer, so it's not like I have to do it all the right way. Okay, this can be a problem. I mean, not really, because... Yikes. Okay. No, you know what? I think I'm gonna full send it here. I think I'm just gonna like full send it. I'm gonna full send this here. That's good. That's good. Like that. Oh my goodness, dude! Quit dodging my wisps. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do something else. I think we're okay at the end of the day. I should be faster than this one. I should be. Should be. Nice. Go. This is so stupid. I don't even have screens up. I don't even have Intimidate off, and it's still just snacking on hits. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, friend. Not gonna do it, my friend. They played it tough though. They played it tough. I'll give them that much. Not the most optimal team, but it looks like a cool team though. I would use Brute Bonnet. I want to try Brute Bonnet. I'm a fan. Oh, it's burned. Why am I hyping up Iron Hands and Bulk? I mean, well, not the Roaring Moon wasn't. You know what I mean? All right, GG's. Okay. Oh, yeah, 2-0. I'll take it. As my good pal Olivia Sama would say, I'll take it. I'll take that. Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Open up the, what do you see? We got the, well, I don't have my windows all, sized. I might just, I know they're streaming, what do you call it? They're streaming. The regional. Series 1 though, it's kind of yuck, but kind of yuck. I'll have an ad. Let's see here. I'm gonna open up the. I forgot it's not an official Pokemon stream, so it's the Victory Road page. And I hit with a pre-roll ad. Oh, no match right now. See the. I've always felt weird about going into the other streams. But I mean, it's open she anyway, so it's not like it matters. Not too many people streaming it. I thought it'd be more. But that's the people that have it linked to their accounts. I don't have mine linked, which is all good. Who's getting buys in the first round? That's crazy. I guess there's always gonna be, unless it's an even number. So I guess like 50% of the time it's gonna happen, I guess. Oh, I forgot Clutch is playing too, Liv, by the way. He's gonna play for a couple rounds. I think I might play for a couple as well. I mean, it's good people using like a different account, but oh, Curse, no. Curse got slept. What was his opponent running? Let's check out. Gross. Okay, I see why now. Okay. I mean, like, I can't talk because I'm using like 4 of the same, but you know. All right, I'm opening up the. Let's see. First got. Hey, what's up, man? You got the my emote. Nice. Is that like a free? Dude, I don't know how it's set up, but maybe you had enough channel points already to use it or something. I don't know. But that's cool. I haven't streamed in like such a long time that I don't even remember what I have on my own channel. It's pretty funny. Kind of sad, but that's because like I just never made time for it. Exchange, nice. That was actually like a free emote that someone made for me. Like I had to buy it from her. Like it was already made, so it was cool. I didn't have to like, because I'm horrible when it comes to being like creative and like original. So I'll just be like, okay, I'll just take like some ones that were pre-made and I'll just buy them. Like I can't come up with stuff on my own. But I like it. I like it. Oh, I think they're at a lunch break. That's why it's taking a long time. That makes sense. I'm not putting a record on my page because the moment I do, I'll start losing, so I'm good. I don't really care what record I go anyways. I guess I can go look for some like Terra shards, I guess. I don't know. You never have too many like grass Terra. Like grass, water, and what's another one that's really useful? Groundwater, steel. I think those three you literally can't have enough of. Grass for sure. The Mungus exists. I know you can have goggles, but you know, you never have too many of those in case you want to make that change. Yeah. See what kind of Terra Dark's actually like useful too. Always want to have enough of those. Oh, here you go. 6-star water. That's perfect. Can never have enough of those. Water's probably not as much as the other two, but steel and grass are pretty solid. I'll just use Miraidon for this one, unless it's like a... It better be like a decent Pokemon too. It might be like a pig or something. I was about to say I was going to use Miraidon unless it was that thing, but that thing's pretty weak, so be okay. If I get dropped, I get dropped. So let's see. Its bulk is off the chart, so I might actually lose it just because it's too fat. Freaking Clodsire, man. Like, that was literally like the one thing I didn't want to take. We got a belly bolt though, it's pretty huge. Intimidate. That's actually not bad. But let's see how much we're doing here. I'll have the 0. Even with Intimidate, that's... So I think I'm gonna need one more, and then I'll hit it as much as I can. We'll say I'm not a great raider here. I don't have all the strats. I should take another. I got a charge. I got to charge up. Yeah, this is 0. Be back at full though. Alright, one big hit before it gets the shield up. Oh, we're good, we're good. I'll let it kill me, like reset terrain, and then we should be good. So we're just waiting for the next round. We did 2-0, so we're gonna have to wait a while. These rounds go... In these early rounds, it usually always goes a timer, because people have go up late, or they have connection issues, or they're running Gargonacle mirrors or something. It's gonna happen in the first like 4 rounds for sure. So just waiting that out for now. And of course, like I said, you never have too much Terra shards, water Terra shards. heal, so I'm just picking up this raid real quick. Oh shoot, terrain didn't go away in time. Maybe it goes away now. Okay, I might lose this raid then. Okay. Actually, this should break through it, so I'm okay. I guess I'm not like a pro raider, so I don't know. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Alright, I was just checking on the stream sounds. Okay, that's good. Good enough, I guess. Oh, wait, the next round already? No way. That's it. That was the game. That was the game audio. Yikes, we losing this raid. Come on, Belly Bolt, break through this. Believe in me. Oh, I'm asleep now. Lost. I thought that's the ultimate opponent right there, Clodsire. Unless I'm able to wake up and get like all my HP back, but should have healed, huh? I don't know why I'm trying to attack. Alright. Can I break through this? No, not in time. Alright, I'll just run away to save the time. Clodsire is literally the one thing I didn't want to see. I don't have any strong grass types to beat it either. I don't have any Escarada or something. I'll run away. I already wasted so much time. But it's good. We're waiting, so might as well. I already fought an Arcanine round 1. I was hoping I didn't have to fight too many Arcanine today. Even though it's really good right now. So, really good. Really strong. So I'm gonna just chill out at 0 gate and try to find just look around for my Iron Hands, I guess. Finding Iron Hands would be pretty clean for the if I end up running Iron Hands. I don't think I have the sandwich ingredients to like I mean I don't have time to do that anyways right now, but even if I did, let's see if I can catch it by just pure. Oh wait, I should have actually went to like the first building. I have to dive. It's like my first time being in this area, like in that area since the game story. Is the stream on now? Let me see. Oh, they're just now setting up. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna put it on that instead. I don't want to do this. See. Okay. It is here. Don't have the.
Incidentally talked a bit about those Sun Trick Room teams, and we actually do see one coming up on the fray. Farigiraf is those Pokemon that really has a very good position if, of course, wanting to be utilized both as a Trick Room user as well as a imprisoned Trick Room user. I think
Whoa,
being able to
way
have
too
that
big.
as an ability to completely negate all priority type moves going into it, such as, let's say, a Fake Out, is very powerful.
It is, and on Miguel's side of the field, we've got a little bit more of a solid composition, not really going for too many set strategies. We have the Annihilate there.
You can barely see this though. I'm gonna hide the chat though. I don't care about the chat.
So, you know, that Annihilate doesn't have access to beat up that it would normally like to boost up those Rage Fists. But equally, it does have some redirection in that Amoonguss that we were just talking about. And this Amoonguss looks really good. Both of these players opting for
That looks okay.
To be able to take away all of the boosts from Pokemon like Dondozo, which is a really important tech that both players have. Not going to be as relevant in this matchup, but really nice to see that sort of thought process in their team building.
Yeah, 100.
Let me know if y'all can hear. You don't have to hear the commentary too, okay? But like their commentary, but just let me know if you hear it a little bit. That's fine.
And I was quite missing it, if I'm completely honest, even if it was a bit unaware of that fact.
It will be unaware right up until it gets knocked out, I believe. But yeah, it's kind of those really cool Pokemon. And another Pokemon actually.
Oh, this is gonna be such a shit show.
Oddly, as a fire type,
I'm gonna do like this for now because I don't need the screen.
Dondozo, because of that ability, and of course with Terra.
I'll your Trick Room every time. Yeah, if you have Trick Room, you should have like. I would try to have like a Clear Smog or like an Unaware something. I don't know, just something. Or like, yeah, because Trick Room, because you're trying to like beat them like quickly, the opponent quickly, and like if they just stall out, then it's gonna be a problem. Even if you do eventually knock it out, it probably takes too long. Yeah. Nice Farigiraf.
Game 1 underway. We've got the leads, and we are, of course, going to be seeing the Hariyama and Farigiraf versus the Annihilate and that Grimmsnarl.
Yeah,
okay.
Grimmsnarl's in a place that it really
watch this for now.
At the moment. Farigiraf has an ability, Armor Tail, which stops.
I tried using Farigiraf or Hariyama the other day, and I got bodied because it just didn't fit the team well.
That the Grimmsnarl has access to, which are going to be pretty useful unless it gets stopped by Fake Out. It's not going to be able to do anything on the offensive this turn.
Oh, I like it. So, turn 1 setup. You do it.
Coming out from that Annihilate right now, just wanting to sort of take advantage of this passive.
They don't actually have anything for it, really.
Setting up the Trick Room with Farigiraf, of course, it makes sense. You are going to be able to go ahead and actually get the speed advantage.
Green. I actually really wanted to run Annihilate instead of Iron Hands today, but Iron Hands looks cooler, so. Annihilate seems interesting, like on this team. I'm just running like Veil, so. I won't have to worry about Intimidates. I would just have to have, like, I'm running Goggles on it, but like, realistically, I'm running Hail, so like or Snow, I guess. So if like, I'll welcome Amoonguss coming to the matchups because I have 2 Ice types. I have Arcanine. So like, I welcome it, but still, it's annoying. Especially like Terra Water, or, you know, Terra Dark or something.
And the Annihilate, but that bulk up is really going to start adding up. 2 bulk ups in a row, Costa.
Yeah, I mean, that is quite tough, and it kind of makes a lot of sense. You've got the Grimmsnarl going for the Reflect there, just adding to its physical defensive prowess in this case, at least mitigating the damage.
I want the Kilowattrel team to win, but it looks like, I mean, Ape. Ape can just like let it rip right now.
Against Trick Room, as much as possible, as we do indeed see that light screen.
Indeed, Hariyama though breaking both of those screens with a brick break.
Oh, it had brick break on.
Miguel not making the
okay.
most use of the Grimmsnarl in this turn, or these couple of turns.
Now you got a chance.
Does get knocked out by that Dazzling Gleam. Parafarig does have enough gas in the tank, so to speak, to do so. Drain Punch though coming out onto that Hariyama, and Hariyama, a Pokemon with lots of health. It's going to be restoring absolutely tons of health to that Annihilate.
It really will, and it quite nicely does so. I think being able to have Annihilate have that sort of consistency of getting the setup of the damage. You got a massive amount of damage output. All you need to do is just sort of recover the HP.
If anyone has stopped by or is lurking still, I'm waiting for the next round. I'm watching this in the meantime. What is this? Liverpool Regionals, I think? Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that knocked off in turn 1, and you know,
the round should be over in 15 minutes. Actually, unless these last 7 matches finish in time, but I doubt.
Kind of take advantage of that. Only the Torkoal moving very, very slowly. It would be really nice, I think, for Miguel to have maintained those screens, but unfortunately not. And Dazzling Gleam is definitely something he's going to be watching out for now.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense, I think. Kind of forcing Miguel's hand potentially go for the Terra type, as you do want to avoid taking as much damage as possible, as of course we did get the confirmation. Annihilate has gone for that Fire Terra type, so it will be resisting the Fairy type attack coming out from this Farigiraf.
You gotta resist the Flower Trick.
In the meantime, Salamence is going to be going for a Protect.
The TR still up.
Dazzling Gleam coming out, going to be dealing very minimal damage onto this now Fire type Annihilate, which means that it's going to be allowed to get a Drain Punch off, and wow, what a good amount of damage to pretty much fill it nearly all the way up to its maximum HP.
Yeah, right the way from down quite low as well.
Yeah.
And it's really showing how good Annihilate is in this format. Getting the couple of bulk ups, stopping that physical damage. Farigiraf, in fact, is one of those Pokemon that doesn't really do too much damage unless you train it to be very offensive. But we're seeing, you know, the choice there from Miguel for going for that Drain Punch rather than going for something like a close combat there. Less damage initially.
Oh, we have 3 matches left with 14 minutes to go. That's a miracle. I think we might actually. Okay.
Yeah, as we're actually going to be seeing a switch out right here of the Salamence for that Skeledirge. It is in a really good position to sort of resist any sort of attacks going into it, as we are going to be seeing a Protein Sucker Punch coming out right now. The typing has changed to Mono Dark on that Meowscarada, but deals absolutely minimal damage. And with that Dazzling Gleam not being able to do the exact same thing due to the Fire type, Skeledirge coming in, very, very sort of slow turn, or at least not as profitable of a turn from Fahad's side. Whilst over on the other hand, Miguel is just going really well under this Trick Room mode, not being threatened at all in this situation.
No, you see the effect of the Fire type Terror coming out from Annihilate as well, because you know, Fahad bringing in the Meowscarada, maybe it's got an ability to get more than one attack off. And you'd want that attack, especially after 2 bulk ups, to be something like Flower Trick, because it always lands a critical hit. Yep. It'll ignore those defense boosts that the bulk up affords the Annihilate. But no, it's Fire type. Annihilate's going to resist it.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think now that Trick Room is over, we do have Fake Out available from the Hariyama. But of course, it will only be able to target down that Annihilate due to Skeledirge's dual typing of Fire and Ghost. So Meowscarada going into this turn, I'm not sure what it can actually do to this Annihilate. Hariyama may want to be going for a Fake Out there to at least slow down the momentum. But remember, Ben,
looking like a wrap to me, unless I'm missing something.
But I don't think Rage Fist is actually the move that Fahad is really worried about here. I mean, we've seen how much damage that Drain Punch has done and how much sustain that creates on Miguel.
Back what's on stream right now? This is the Victory Road. This is the Liverpool Regionals, right? Yeah. I just have it on because waiting for the round.
It really will, as we're actually going to be seeing the Annihilate fake out and maybe a double up, but no fake outs here. We are going to be seeing the Miascarada hoping to go for that pivot play, targeting down the Annihilate in order to get any sort of minimal damage
Yeah.
they can in combination with.
Don't worry about my crappy setup. I just have it open, you know.
But due to that Intimidate, it's not going to be
Because my layout doesn't have like the.
Yeah, but I really like that rock slide.
I haven't made time to
There's only one more turn of trick.
what do you call it?
And so
Make the little square
as much use of it as possible, and especially using
like with nothing on it, you know, so I can just put anything in the square.
also are now super effective against both
It's solid right now.
on, Miguel's side of the field.
Exactly, as we are going to be seeing U-turn coming out right now. The pivot will allow Fahad to bring in their final Pokemon, which is actually that Torkoal then. That would have been really handy under Trick Room.
It certainly would have done.
Yeah, as we are going to be seeing the dual wing beat going into the Salamence, from the Salamence into the Hariyama slot there. Does pick up a KO, but of course, even if the Torkoal is
Three
out on the
matches.
field,
Yeah.
it is very
We're not
tough
gonna finish in
to kill
time.
this Annihilate, as it is, of course, the fire type. And actually, Miguel has gone for the read,
Yep.
or at least wanted to deal a lot of damage and has successfully done so.
Just stay on the field the whole game and just feasted.
Yeah, that Rage Fist was pretty strong.
Yes,
That's really as much as we could say about that one. We know that it'll knock down a Torkoal in one hit. Torkoal's a Pokemon known for its physical bulk there. So yeah, Miascarada versus the world. It is carrying a focus sash, so you know would normally be able to take one hit from the Salamence. Certainly will be able to from the Annihilate, but we did see dual wing beat coming out.
Let's go.
That is going to bypass the focus sash. So
The biggest crit in all of mankind right here, all of the history of the world.
Just launching that last flower trick onto Miguel's side of the field.
Yeah, hoping to deal as much damage as they can. Although, of course,
I thought it would do a little more, but Annihilate's, you know, got great natural bulk. I don't know why they gave it so much bulk.
At this point, Fahad, unfortunately, their Miascarada is going to be going down to the dual wind beat, which does connect 2 times in a row. And it was quite tough because I think the fact that Miguel made such an exceptionally good play, going for the Rage Fist, sort of makes sense because if you think about
Hate to see it. I wanted the Kilowatt roll to come through.
To the Annihilate. You're not that threatened, so just going for the Rage Fist with the boost that you've been able to accumulate, with the amount of times Rage Fist...
Infiltrator Dragapult coming through? No, it's probably Clear Body, but...
always the safe play, and if for whatever reason Fahad...
You got Brick anyways.
...have their backs against the wall, they will try to go for that instant switch to sort of try to change the board state. But unfortunately, Miguel was able to be a step ahead of that and was able to sort of pick up that KO and not leave Fahad any sort of way back.
No, it was a really uphill battle for Fahad. I feel like they did really, really well in the early game, being able to break those screens.
Okay, what do we got? 3 matches still. It's been almost 7 minutes and it's still at 3 matches. Feels bad.
Really, everything that was Grimmsnarl and the Annihilate. But the
All of them looks okay.
And having the time afforded to it to do so, and then being able to recover all of its health with Drain Punch just really removed basically every option that Fahad had.
Yeah, exactly that. And going into game 2, though, however, we've got to try to think, let's say from Fahad's point of view, if you're Fahad right now, how are you wanting to sort of go into this game? You saw the Annihilate was such a huge threat to your strategy.
Okay, all right, I see.
Able to essentially break through it because
relax for a second.
Is quite nice going
okay.
Into Torkoal mode with a Trick Room and Hariyama. Normally, we do see it have Flame Orb, so it's able to deal additional amounts of damage.
I want the Kilowatt roll to win.
Combination, of course, with its ability.
Oh.
In this case, it was a Salt Fest, so it's not able to deal as much damage as it would have liked.
No, not at all. I think it's a little bit of a gamble, right? But I wouldn't mind seeing the Kilowattrel coming out for Fahad's side of the field to try and put some early
2 matches to go, about 7 minutes. It's gonna go to time now. It always will. It always does.
Can Fahad do enough damage to the Annihilate in the early game to stop those bulk up setups? Because you know, if you take Annihilate out of the equation, actually Farigiraf and all of the other Pokemon.
There we go. That's what I want to see right here.
Able to do quite a lot of work.
Yeah, but we're gonna be
Full send it. If you're down in all one hole, Kilowatt will bail you out.
Kilowatt coming out. now actually over on Fahad's side versus the Annihilate and Grimmsnarl once again from Miguel.
Yeah, I really like this. It's kind of pressuring the early terror coming out from Annihilate, potentially, because you don't want to get air slashed. We've got the fake out there, of course, from the Hariyama, topically going into
Crit?
the
Take that
Grimmsnarl
crit.
right there.
And it does
Air slash crit flinch.
adds to its damage.
Or tailwind, okay.
But
Yeah.
Kilowattrel actually going for the tailwind here, maybe wanting to see if that Hariyama can actually
Ooh, there we go.
in tailwind, but no, we've got
I'm not afraid of Annihilate anymore.
Kilowattrel, which will be adding additional boosts to itself. Whilst talking about boost, Ben, we got that Annihilate going for bulk up yet again.
We have indeed, and really brave play there, I think, going for the bulk up in front of the Kilowattrel, but nice setting up the tailwind there. It's one of those things where instead of like,
Uh-oh. Oh, that's him, right.
where the
That's the 8. One match left, 6 minutes. Okay.
go away after a turn. When you get wind power set up, you can actually
I'll
keep
probably
it
give
going well. So I really like
a little bit of time after though, because the people will need some time too.
Now go for the fire terror type. Whilst of course Grimmsnarl getting a light screen up here does mean it will
You break, right?
special defensive bolt.
Oh, you can hit it anyways before. It's 0.
It's not gonna deal that much damage at all. Even though the brick break does come out from the Hariyama, it does get
Oh, there we go.
of the light screen.
Go Kilowattrel.
In this situation, Annihilate is just becoming a threat yet again. It's quite tough to deal with this, and I don't know if Fahad has.
Hey, Perk, what's going on, man? Long time no see.
Not anymore. I mean, you know, it would have been
I won the first set, but I mean that's
bring the Kilowattrel
I mean, either you 1-0 or you're 0-1.
damage to that, but
So,
clearly
but yeah,
we weren't on the
pretty clean, pretty easy. Not easy, but like they were both like
screen can just keep getting set up and set up.
they made it tough, but I think I had a great matchup
Annihilate
personally.
too much damage.
Oh, but to be fair, that was a very good amount of damage.
Are you playing too?
Is gonna be
I know Curse is.
does once again get
I don't know for how much longer though, but
second turn in a row, and
I might not play the full day. I mean, I do want to test my endurance because for Orlando, but it's like
Rage Fist, of course, is more
it's one thing to be in a venue and like you can stand up and I talk to people, but like being in
well as the 2 times it was.
your office just sitting here, it's
Rage Fist
can
bringing it straight up to 150
really kick your ass. So
and of course, Kilowattrel, not
okay, cool. Maybe we'll play. I doubt it, but maybe we will.
No, of course not. Obviously,
Maybe.
the open team sheets, these trainers know where the items are, and we know that Focus Sash is on the Meowscarada on Fahad's side of the field. So now.
Oh, Kilowattrel died. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, it's looking like a wrap now.
Intimidate onto Hariyama, making sure that Annihilate is even more safe. But for Rigoraf coming out onto the field does
Not,
mean
no, you play. It's a Swiss. I don't know if you've heard of the like the format.
If that Torkoal is in the
You just play like best of 3s, like 9 rounds.
able to, you know, do a little bit of damage.
Oh, it's frozen. It is frozen. You're right.
That Annihilate because that light screen got taken out
Crap.
by the
Okay.
brick break last turn.
Yeah, it's interesting because Fahad's
Thanks for telling me. This cam is garbage, by the way. But yeah. Thanks. Who is this? Free Stump. Thanks. Appreciate that. Lookers for the win. Appreciate that. You can go back to hiding now if you want.
Side of the field, of course, life orb, recoil damage being dealt there, and Annihilate dealing so much damage. Of course, whilst
Follow age. I don't know if I have that on, but
pivotal, I think what the Giraffe does go for, and it is that trick room. Even though Tailwind
the air is wrong.
was still set prior to this.
Dude, that's a bit. You know, so I started VGC in 17, but I didn't really like.
Timing is definitely
I was pretty much off and on since 17, but I always never understood like how do people like just like get their sheets like completely jacked up, like messed up. Like it's not that hard to double check them before, but after like now that this Terra stuff is coming out and these open sheets, it's pretty. You gotta like have like 4 people look it over, you know. It can be. It's gonna be it's crazy.
Being able to Terra type at the moment would be really, really valuable.
It is.
For Fahad to try to get back
Yeah.
into the driving seat of this game.
I'm okay with open sheets too,
Being
honestly.
type, we said, Eruption is
All I wanted was open Terra though. That's literally all I wanted, but
which does have the
they have open sheet only because they can't lock the battle boxes. It's not like they actually care about the meta being balanced. They just don't. They can't lock battle boxes, so
Annihilate could be a really
it's not like they care.
There's the Torkoal. Torkoal's getting ready.
I mean, I could be wrong. You know, I'm not like the most seasoned player, so I'm My opinion doesn't mean much, but
Is that eruption?
just
We'll see
mine.
how much damage this does to both Pokemon.
Oh,
my
so
God, is that a
close.
knockout on the Salamence?
Oh, wow, that is a critical hit, but then again, you know, damage
Shoot, almost
resistances
X'd out.
no longer become resistances. They kind of nullify at some point when Torkoals are
Boom, the
massive
ape
damage output,
goes
boosted
down.
by the Charcoal, by the Sun, by the Terra type, and the fact that it's 150 base power spread
Winning one
boost
game.
is just insanely.
That was good. It's good. This first of all, like ladder, like Battle Stadium or whatever it's called. Battle Stadium is a complete shit show. Like if you can win on there, like you're insane. But like you don't have to even be good at that to like do well in like tournaments. But in these best of 3 splits, they're pretty fun. They're pretty good. Pretty challenging. But not as crazy as ladder is. In-game ladder, I should say. It's all good. This is it takes a lot of. Just gotta play.
Follow-up does so much damage.
It really does. Torch Sun does actually pick up the KO because, of course, we are in the sun, and Scarlet does get a +1 to its special.
Bye-bye, AP.
It's gonna be quite
Sit down, ape.
Let's
kill it watch all time. That flinch though.
To get some leftovers recovery is great over on Miguel's side, but
Oh wait, Torkoal loses his right. Oh no, Trick Room's up. Oh no, one more turn? I didn't even see.
Yeah, I mean,
Homie went too fast, I couldn't see.
The leftovers recovery was enough to be able to take it all of the way out of
Come on, Torkoal. Pull through here.
Earth power or the eruption or anything else that Torkoal would want to do at this stage, and you know, maybe with a couple of protections.
Stuck at both? Okay, alright.
Running out of Trick Room turns very fast, and with that special attack boost, the
Boom.
Scarlet
Nice. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch game 3, but
not this time for hard.
Kilowatt team for the win. Let's go.
Taking game 2, and for us, we're going to a game 3.
Game 3 indeed. I think in that situation, if I was Miguel personally, I think you still
Kilowatt got that big flinch turn 2.
Yes, there is a chance based on the damage that was dealt from the Earth Power the previous turn to survive it, but
I don't know how much that flinch had an impact. Actually, it probably didn't matter. Like,
obviously these trainers.
all right, timeout. I'm gonna close the stream.
Their teams are going into the calculation expectations and stuff like that. But in that scenario, if you do get a double,
I'll leave it open because I'm curious. Okay. Gotta go to work. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Liv. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Have a good one. I might have called you curse a few minutes ago because I can barely read the little chat above me, but I should actually be reading the dashboard. So I did, my mistake. Okay. Okay. What did I do? All right, I had this over here. I had this over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And that's good over there. Okay, we're chilling. I'm gonna move to a spot that has sound, so I'll mute this. All right, should be getting round 2 any second. Here we go. I got it. I'm gonna fly over here though. That's stupid. I'm gonna come back to that Clodsire. I'm gonna take that down. I'm not gonna catch it either. Or I might catch it just to release it. Just to flex. Dude, this is literally like the same team I played just now, but it's like I don't know how to describe it. Okay. Oh, this is bad. This could be very bad here. Not good, not good. I don't feel good about this one, my friends. We'll make it work though. Oops. You have to have that move too. But we can make it work. We'll see. All right. Well, it could be official. It could be official rules 1 too. Doesn't matter. But when I clicked. Okay. All right, that's the team that they're using. The date, I believe. Yeah. Dude, our teams are very similar. Yeah, pretty much has to do this here. Actually, this looks like a pretty decent lead for me. And then I'll go these two maybe. I don't think I'm gonna want that here. I'm not gonna want that here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this out and see how I feel out the game and see what happens. I don't know what they're gonna bring really. They can literally bring everything if they want to. Okay. It's fine with me. See here. Do this. Oh, that's great, dude. It's great, man. All right, what are we on? What, 2 for 3 on Will-O-Wisps today? Or 3 for 4? Something like that. It's pretty big. I'll take that, man. Okay, any day of the week. Oops. I'm going for it again. Good call, good call. This here. Oh, okay. Definitely called this then, right? Okay. Right. My Iron Hands is looking very good right now. Oh man, okay. Oh, this is really, really bad. This is very bad. Very, very bad. I timed out. That could be like potentially game changing right there. Unless they just like do something pretty passive. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was better than what I was gonna do before, so that's okay. I guess. Yeah, I think we're still okay. Maybe. Oh, okay. That did actual 0, like literal 0 damage. Play. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, nice damage there, Mungus. Very clutch. Very clutch damage. Water. Ooh, this could be kind of bad, actually. Well, not necessarily, actually. This... Not necessarily. This is a pretty big turn right here, though. Yeah, this is why I would like to have had Arcanine back, but okay, I guess. No, I didn't open it. Icy Wind. Why did they Icy Wind? I thought they were gonna pump for sure. They covered everything, you know? That was kind of crazy. I think I win now. Right? Maybe not. Actually, I don't know. It depends on how long this thing stays asleep. It does. Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true. It's not true at all. All right, let's see how big Iron Hands is. Let's see. This is a pretty big turn right here. Do we survive the flamethrower? 27 HP. If not, I think we just lose. I don't know why I did this. This was pretty bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I don't know why I did that. I don't know. Ugh. Yeah. That was pretty bad. Actually, you know what? This might not be the worst. No, it's pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Okay. Well, I need Flutter to stay asleep one more turn, and then maybe there's a chance. Okay. That's big. I think we win. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Got Dazzling Shadow Ball. Oh, I got max turns. That's unfortunate. I'm not. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty unfortunate. I actually could maybe lose because of that. No. I think we're okay. If we take any hit, did they Terra yet? Not yet. We're okay. I think we're okay, right? Yeah, we're good. Oh, that can actually be bad. That's bad. I didn't want that. I did not want that. That could. Oh. I didn't want that. Oh man. Okay. This is not what we like to see. Oh well. Okay, we got it anyways. Alright. I think we live Dazzle anyways, but still, that is okay. I didn't want that. I didn't want that freeze because I wanted to be able to put it to sleep. That was tough. That was tough game one. Getting the burn on Iron Hands was like the biggest thing in the world. They didn't Terra at all, I don't believe, unless I missed it. Oh, they Terra the Iron Bundle with grass. I gotta keep up with that. Okay. Okay. Iron Hands is obviously a threat. I don't know why they didn't pump Iron Hands though, because like Terrafire was like, it covered everything. I think they would have won if they did that, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they want to risk it. Maybe I missed something. game you will win. Hey, you know what? Possible. I'm confident, but if they make some adjustments, maybe they make some like, I mean, they're gonna make adjustments, but like if they make a particular adjustment, then I can see myself in a big hole. Okay. Everything proved to be valuable in that set. Everything I brought. Could take kind of a different approach here. Go with this. Go like that. Seems okay to me. I'm gonna try this. They locked in pretty quick. They must have a nice game plan. Oh, they have wide lens on their iron bundle, which is pretty heat because like pump, that means pump's reliable. But funny enough is that like, oh no, never mind. That's not. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe my bundle was theirs, but Terra Blast, if they Terra, it's like not awful. Okay, I think I can live with this. Okay. Okay, they stayed in. I'm out here. Let's see if they made the read and Shadow Balled me. I guess that's probably the safest play, but maybe taunt as well if they come out. It's okay, great. That's great for me. It's absolutely humongous. Pretty saucy for me. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is Terra coming out, I think. Iron Hands, alright. Look at that. No, okay. It's good for me. Take that. Take that. Take this damage too. It's not great, but take that. I got a burn right here too. Watch. Give me the burn. See that burn. See it. Almost knocked out. It's actually better than knocked out. I'm actually okay with that. Okay. Not killing me. I think we're good here. I think we win this game. I think. Get that burn off. Not intimidated like last time, but it's still like, you know, neutralized somewhat. Okay, it's fine. Not quite KOing. That is 0. That is 0. That is 0. Gotta do something here. Gotta do something. Okay. Alright. I think I know what to do now. I know what to do here. This. Tailwind, that's pretty big. We're not knocking you out yet though, so have fun with that. Nice read, nice read. I want my bear to go off though. I think we're good. Iron Hand taking a lot of damage. Back row hasn't taken the item off either, so it's okay with me. Burning Tailwind turns. You'd like to see it, right here. Turn Tailwind. Fine, I'll just do that. Fine with me. Looking pretty good so far. Go into hands or do I go into... Yeah, go in hands. Every time. Go in hands. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go in hands. Okay. Your hand, that's fine. Get the heal up. Okay. Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I? Okay, no, I made the right. Okay, this is pretty bad, but we'll see. I think we still have a shot. I think we still have a shot, regardless of what happens this turn. Nice. I'll take that. That's okay. I didn't even care about that anyways. Alright, this should knock out, I think. I mean, bundle. We live, though. Okay. If I doubled bundle, we would have been good. But it's okay. I don't need to make a difference, so... Yeah. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't want to taunt on Mungus, though. I'm very shocked they didn't want to do that. Whoa, what? Okay, that covers the spore. That's pretty smart. I think we're still good though. I think we're, and that's only because like they made this play. But if I killed Bundle, I was probably in better shape. Maybe not. Maybe not. This is actually better that they're both alive still. Oh, the burn, no, the burn. Burn. Oh, you know what? No, no. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, this is good. I just have to land my Icy Wind. That's literally all I have to do. Oh, I don't have Icy Wind. I forgot. Could be bad. Could be bad. Could be bad. Oh shoot. Okay, this is a very tricky endgame. How do I get around all this? Okay, that's great. That's huge. I'll take that. All protected here. We all protected. Okay, that's good for me because I know that I can do what I need to do. Yeah. So if they taunt, then they lose a turn of attacking. If they attack, I live. So I think this is a 100% like the right play. Yeah, EVs. That's EV training, right? That's the right EVs right there. That's how we do it. Okay, and they haven't burned a turn of sleep either. I could probably just pollen puff my bundle just to be safe. Yeah, be extra safe here. Be nice and safe here. That makes us live another one, maybe. I mean, even so, they can't break a Mungus, so I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, woke up. Good. Oh, that crit? Or that didn't that much? Okay, nice. They never taunted with it. That was kind of crazy. But I mean, like I said, it was fine because they were either gonna get damage or they were gonna do that. So. Nice. Solid. Very solid. They played that tough. Like these pawns, everyone just they know what they're doing. You know, it's good. GG's though to them. Okay. Another 2-0 dub. Both grindy sets though, both of them. Thanks, Perk. How did yours go? Not having Icy Wind on my bundle is gonna kick my ass. But I wanted to try it. I wanted to test it out because I'm running, you know, snow and stuff. So version not Icy Wind. Oh, that's gonna be such a. That'll come back to get me later, I'm sure. Like, you know what? Am I gonna click a blind blizzard right here? Let's go for it. But now we all protected on that turn, which actually helped me quite a bit. Even if I had tacked, it was fine. But it just gave me more time to think about, like, okay, maybe I just explore and then we're good to go. Oh man. That Iron Hands that had Stomping Tantrum, which kind of was very powerful. Or it could have been, but luckily I kept it in check. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back to watching that see where it's at. Yeah, right here. Go back to watching this. Crop out the top. It looks weird. No, it's okay. Why is this at like jacked up audio?
Consistently do that damage output with not much mitigation of that damage outside of maybe the haze on the paladin, but that was going to stop the attack boost anyway. So yeah, it's a very interesting tech coming out, especially with the fact that it's not the Drupi Tatsugiri you would have assumed it would normally be. So opting for the speed boost instead, but if you've got enough defense to be able to do some significant damage to the body press, then the speed might be the way to go. So you just move them first anyway.
Exactly that, and with that rest set and the Chesto Berry, yeah, eventually you're going to be doing enough damage as we go into game one. We're going to be seeing that Power Fin coming out right from the start. I'm really happy to see that. 2 golden goes on the field and a Meowscarada coming out for Marcus.
Yeah, absolutely, and even if it had flip turn, it probably wouldn't even want to go for
Gold Dingo. Meowscarada was interesting. Look at that rain team. Everyone's running that rain team.
Still isn't in its hero form. It would
good
still
though.
Be doing increased damage to just the zero form of the Palafin, probably enough to pick up the KO. So the Palafin is likely to be scared out here, wanting to get that ability activated and avoid any flower tricks. But then at the
Oops.
same time, that becomes incredibly telegraphed. Palafins absolutely want to switch out, and this one is very much threatened. It kind of needs to switch out, so that could be something that Marcus could be reading into here because of the potential of the Palafin switch in that was so obvious and is happening. Could potentially just be targeting the Golden Go instead.
It could be. I mean, you know, with the Golden Go on the field, on Bars's side of the field, you've got to still be a little bit careful of it. Mungus, though, going to be coming onto the field to maybe try to protect that Golden Go, and actually really quite a good switch into Meowscarada, certainly. Golden Go on what looks like Bars's side of the field is going for its terrace.
Oh, Goldie boy. Such a beast. Such a force.
On Marcus's side of the field. And going to be increasing the damage that it's going to be doing with Make It Rain. Oh, sorry, I was one player too soon.
Okay.
I was there. I was there. That was foreshadowing. We've got the Golden Go, of course, on Bars's side of the field as well, going for its Steel type Terror there.
Nice crit.
Hit knockoff from the Meowscarada, taking away those choice specs, and the Make It Rain, importantly, coming out from Marcus's Golden Go first. Oh my God! Golden Go on Bars's side of the field hangs on with a sliver and will be able to reply with its own Make It Rain onto Marcus's.
I haven't seen any Goldengos today.
What a turn!
Absolutely.
I don't know how common they are in Series 2 now. Still good.
The Golden Go on Bass's side of the field was very, very close to being knocked out, but not quite enough. Able to respond with the Make It Rain itself. Meowscarada's down to its focus sash now. The Golden Go on Marcus's side of the field is brought to just above half HP as well. So that was still a very interesting turn coming out for both players. The Amoonguss, a very obvious switch in for the Flower Tricks that would want to go into the opposing Palafin. Going to be quad resisting that very nicely. But it's just taken so much damage from the Make It Rain on the way in. That's likely going to be in range of a knockoff into the Amoonguss, followed up by even the -1 Make It Rain from the opposing Golden Go. So, and the Golden Go on Bars's side of the field is going to be KO to pretty much anything at this point. So, yeah, it still looks like it came out on top for Marcus that turn. But you did have to consider that the Palafin is now in its hero form waiting in the back, so you do sacrifice these.
You'll protect Amoonguss.
So that you can get that endgame going.
Exactly, and Amoonguss playing on the defensive right now. Knockoff coming from the Meowscarada, finishing the job onto that Golden Go on Bars's side of the field. Going to be going back to Bars, and no more damage coming out for Marcus's side of the field. Instead, a nasty plot coming out from this Golden Go, just making sure it's going to be going and doing as much damage as possible, because now, instead of being at one stage of decreased special
Marcus is so good, man.
Like
Like every time he does something like on stream, you know, he ends up like doing well in that tournament or something. I mean, I don't follow it that closely, but always like winning events and stuff.
And with the good as gold ability, then it's going to be immune to the spores. So it was basically a very free nasty plot. There was no way that Bus could really stop that, given the fact that the Golden Go was definitely going to be threatened with the KO from the Meowscarada, and there was nothing to stop that. However, now we do have the Palafin joining the field. That is what Bus is playing for. He is trying to be able to get the Palafin with its hero form activated to do the massive damage it does.
Yeah, too.
Meowscarada's been brought down to its focus sash. It is in range of Jet Punch, so you'll just be able to easily pick up the KO in that regard. You do still need to contend with the Golden Go that is going to be able to go for a +1 Make It Rain, or even
Oh, that's funny.
well,
I saw your message, Curse. That's funny.
come out from the Amoonguss as well.
exactly that. And yeah, now that this Palafin is actually on the field, it's going to be putting enough pressure. I think that really the question is whether or not Marcus goes for protect on either Pokemon on his side of the field. We'll have to see.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
Does leave the field in favor of that Pelipper, even further boosting up the damage potential from that Palafin, and a Jet Punch going to be knocking out that Meowscarada from 1 HP. No help from the rain needed there, but with this Golden Go, didn't go for a protect on Marcus's side. He's just going to be a Make It Rain coming out and going to be doing so much damage. Oh my God! It's sometimes you think with these Golden Goes, it's kind of not really fair how much damage it does.
Yeah, what is a resistance? that's over half damage to both of the water types. Yeah, that nasty plot really crucial in doing that much damage. If it didn't have the nasty plot, it would have been a -1 previously from the Make It Rain. So that would have just done a little bit of chip damage to both of the opposing Pokemon. Now they're in range of pretty much anything. Now you've got to commit at least one of them going for a Jet Punch into either Pokemon. The Golden Go would definitely be in range of the Jet Punch at this point. Sylveon probably would survive, given the fact that you can't go for the Terra Water anymore because you've used that already on the Golden Go. It'd probably probably have to be a Wave Crash. And this is the Mystic Water Palafin, so it's not choice locked into the regular choice bands item that's on it as well. You can switch up to go for that Wave Crash, and Wave Crash may even be enough to KO the opposing Sylveon. But then you still have to
easily.
likely outspeed the opposing Palapa.
It is. It's a beast.
Pokemon. It's unlikely to go for a Make It Rain. It would be very brave for it to do so in the face of the potential Wide Guard that could come out from the
Palafin's pretty fun though. I love me some Palafin.
took just over half damage from
I kind of wish I had went to San Diego and ran Palafin too, and I'm sure I would have did well like other people did. Pretty fun. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward for the most part.
Coming out from that slot. Shadow Ball, as you rightly called out there, Jamie, going up into the Pelipper, knocking it out quite effectively there and sending it back to bars. And we'll have to see what the Silver
Risky.
does because Terra Blast.
It's pretty telegraphed, yeah, because you pretty much have to lead it. Unless you just have like, unless you're just insane and bring it in the back and just pray you don't lose 2 Pokemon immediately. But it's fun though, really fun.
Palafin is almost certainly going to be able to survive and make it rain at this point, and you can go for a Rage Powder to keep it safe from the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball should be enough to pick up the KO on the Palafin.
Even in Series 2 is great. Everyone's using it. Not everyone, but a lot of people are. I know I used it in the first Series 2 tour I played in, which was Nino last week. The best of 1 though. Or was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week. I think. Yeah, last weekend. It was best of 1 though. So I don't know how. I didn't really know if I had a good measurement of how good I did with it. You know. But just that core, the Rain Duo, Amoonguss, and Salamence, people are using that. King Gambit over. I use Gambit over the revival thingy. What's it called? The bear? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. I don't know. Oh yeah.
Jet Punch it really wouldn't have been strong enough. It would have been really close, given that Palafin is so strong. But you have to go for Wave Crash. That means you take all that recoil, and now you're suddenly in Make It.
Okay, what are we at?
Make It Rain range. So yeah, the fact that you had to take the recoil, you'd have almost certainly survived that Make It Rain otherwise. But then you'd have allowed the Sylveon to just survive and get off a Hyper Voice. So
I got 21 minutes. I think after this one, I'm gonna. Well, no, I should probably. No, it's okay. Yeah, because it's not gonna be that quick unless I get bodied. So.
Would have been kind of okay in that sort of matchup. Certainly, being a water type would have resisted things like Palafin and such, but would have been susceptible to.
Palmot, that's what it is. Yeah. Palmot. I knew that. I just it didn't come to mind.
Nicely played in.
It seems like it's so strong, but like I feel like I wouldn't pilot the Palmot correctly. I would just be like attacking everything and not revive. I don't know. It doesn't seem that hard, but I feel like I wouldn't do it correctly. I feel like I would just like use it in the wrong situations. But I mean, that's why you had to practice with the team. You can't just load it up and go into a regional. But to be fair, a lot of people do that and they do fine because they play the game for a while. I mean, that's what I did in the past. Like, I didn't really do much best of 3 prep. I would just like use it on ladder. Okay, I like this. Let's go in. But you know, for Orlando specifically, we don't have Series 2 ladder on 6 up on Showdown, and I hate Showdown, so I just kind of go to tours. Like, there's so many tours. You go on Limitless and you just sort through the VGC ones. Like, there's so many going on. It's so cool. Almost like every day there's one. Almost every day. Might not be as many players or like strong players, but it's still Swiss practice, and that's crazy. I won live. I'm 2-0. Grindy set, but it was a grindy 2-0. Yeah.
Instead, you kind of remove one of your same type attack bonuses from your side of the field, and it doesn't quite work as well.
Just chilling now, watching the Liverpool regional.
You do tend to really only run
Don Bozo.
Whether that's like going to be the choice bands, because then you are committing to one move, so you might as well get the same type of attack bonus on that move if it happens to not be a grass or a dark type. Focus Sash, very nice here. It did go down to that Focus Sash.
No webcam not frozen? Okay, good. Webcam is not frozen.
Took away the attention from the Golden Goat that was able to just have free reign in the field.
One thing that's quite interesting actually in that matchup that I would like your opinion on, Jamie, is that we didn't actually see the third Pokemon, or the fourth Pokemon, should I say, from Marcus's side of the field. So if you're Baz and you're trying to adjust, what would you expect that fourth Pokemon to be, and what do you think that Baz should be thinking about going into game 2?
Well, you've got to assume it's not the Dondozo if you haven't seen the Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri itself is usually used without the other partner Pokemon in the
Very interesting.
than Dondozo is without the Tatsugiri. You only tend to run it on the maybe Yawn sets on the Dondozo, which isn't the case in this one. So it could have potentially been the Tatsugiri waiting in the back, which would make a lot of sense because it does 4 times resist the type attacks that would be coming out. So it's going to be able to shrug off the wave crashes and the jet punch.
How much time? Let me see
the
double check the.
Tatsugiri is not actually
They're so good.
I say shrug off, but survive is probably
17 matches to go, a little under 20 minutes in the round timer.
So we've got that Meowscarada and Golden Goat once again for Marcus's side of the field, but there is a bit of a switch up. You have got the Palafin coming out for Bus's side of the field, still wants to get that hero form, but you've got the Pawmot now. So the Pawmot is going to be able to put on fake out pressure onto that Meowscarada, which could potentially break the focus sash, and if it does, it can follow up.
So if it has Protect on Palafin, it probably doesn't have Flip Turn.
I kind of wonder here on the combination of a fake out and a wave crash coming out from this Palafin, whether that would be enough to knock out the Meowscarada.
I mean, even if it did have Flip Turn, you're not going to
find out this turn, as it does.
He's got fake out, so I guess he could have done it. But
wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of a fake out coming out here from this Pawmot.
no, because the Palafin's still slow.
But no, nothing coming out here, just a flower trick into the Pelipper slot. So nice damage there, but not enough to pick up the one-hit knockout. And double shock comes out from the Pawmot onto the Golden Go, using up all of its electricity, removing its resistance to those steel-type moves. Doesn't actually matter in this occasion because of that focus sash on the Pawmot, as Make It Rain does do, again, just so much damage there. Not enough to knock out the Pelipper though.
Yikes, this is looking kind of
because both Pokemon are down into
not looking great.
After that one attack. The Flower Trick, of course, doing some significant damage to the opposing Pelipper as well. But now both Pokemon should be in range of just a double KO. You can go for a single target attack into the Pawmot to avoid the potential wide guards that could be coming out from the Pelipper. You are Life Orb on the Golden Go. You can switch up your move. You can go for Shadow Ball into the Pelipper for the KO. So this is still a very, very strong position for Marcus there, getting so much damage on the board and just putting everything in range.
Yeah, this is not looking great.
Coming out because the Pawmot can't protect and the Pelipper can't protect. So this was basically just a guaranteed double KO unless there was switches, and it doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, not particularly ideal for Bus's.
I actually haven't even gotten a Golden Go trained. I don't have enough coins for it. I'd have to hunt for those. But I don't know if I'd use it in Series 2. It still seems very strong. It might, like, I don't know, it might pop up again at Orlando or Knoxville.
As well as the Golden Go on Bus's side of the field. So, like, okay, you know, you've gone 4-2 down, but this could equalize very, very quickly.
Yeah, it definitely could. Palafin is definitely one of the Pokemon that is able to make that comeback, because you do sacrifice that initial momentum to try and get it in the end game instead, because Palafin needs to switch out, needs to switch back in, but then it becomes so strong that it absolutely still can snowball games all on its own, as so long as it's got that hero form. The only awkward thing at the moment is the Meowscarada's Focus Sash has not been broken yet.
Yes.
So the Golden Go's taken so much damage, but Meowscarada still can survive any attack that would be coming its way. That means it can just very safely get a Flower Trick off into the Palafin. You do know it can
really
but this one can
never need to.
So maybe you just go for
Same. I don't want to catch one. I don't want to catch one.
But in fact, actually, this Palafin,
I mean, I don't want to find all the coins for it. I'm good.
Grass Terror is the perfect way to get back into this game. Probably going to ignore the Meowscarada now, that it doesn't have to fear the Flower Trick quite so much, and that's exactly what we see. Golden Go on Marcus's side of the field is going to be able to go down to that Jab Punch. Make It Rain follow up, doing no damage. You know, fair play. We've had too much damage from the Make It Rain.
If I ever did run Golden Go, I'd probably just do Nasty Plot.
And it's now down.
Like usually, I'd probably say Spec, but Nasty Plot seems fun.
Interaction goes because now that the Palafin on Bus's side of the field has gone for its terror, that means that Golden Go can't, and therefore it's going to be weak to the knockoff from that Meowscarada.
So it will be very close if the Golden Go is able to be KO'd by that knockoff. So the fact that there's Sylveon and Armory's waiting in the back for Marcus, we get the sneak peek of that. That means that the Palafin can actually put on a huge amount of offensive pressure on what is left on the opposing side of the field. The fact that it's
8 matches to go, 14 minutes.
can take on the Meowscarada. So really smart choice of the Terra there. Not going for the common water type just to get those extra damage outputs and get those KOs that you wouldn't have done otherwise. Going for a more of a defensive Terra with that grass has really come into play here very nicely, because it would have almost certainly been game over if it was just that water Terra, because then you can just get a flower trick at some point into the Palafin. But now, even if you do, it's not going to be doing too much damage. So, with the Sylveon that is joining the field and it does have access to the Terra Fire, you can go for a Terra Blast Fire into the opposing Palafin.
I'd probably find a way to lose this. I mean, I don't know how I play this. This is pretty tricky.
Jet Punch goes into the Meowscarada, knocking off those choice specs from the Golden Go there. We'll have to see if Make It Rain is still going to be doing enough damage to knock out the Sylveon, and it does survive on just a few hit points. Not completely.
Elephants got it. Seals. Oh no, maybe not, because Hyper Voice comes out.
This is not what I wanted to see. He's going to be able to launch on the Hyper Voice, but the Golden Go does survive with a sliver. A Sylveon activates that Throat Spray, having shouted at its opponent, and is going to be able to go to an increased stage of special attack.
Yeah, that's gonna be very crucial. If that Golden Go would have been KO'd, that would have likely been Marcus's game at that point, because you have to attack one of the Pokemon. You'd probably be able to KO either Pokemon, with whether it's the Armarouge that is joining the field now, or the Sylveon, but then the other one would have got an attack off into the opposing Palafin. So actually, it shrugged off the Hyper Voice somewhat, but then it would have been a single target Hyper Voice at +1, which would have been enough to pick up the KO, and then it may have been a Protect Mine game. But now the fact that the Golden Go has survived on Barca's side of the field, that means that you may need to commit something like a quick attack to be able to KO the Golden Go, and it might even not be able to KO it. Just a little bit in the red, so I might be able to survive that attack. If that would be able to KO, then that would once again turn it into the 2v1. But that's an extra
quick attack picks it up from there.
On the offensive.
There's no way it doesn't.
Had his Terra available and didn't go for it. The Sylveon could have turned into a fire type to resist the Make It Rain, but then it would have been weak to the Jet Punches that could come out. So
yeah, that's enough. That's in range. I mean, I don't know.
A lot of them do opt for grass. Grass would have been brilliant here to take on the opposing Palafin.
Oh, but it got Jet Punch, so I mean, he can probably.
Still going to be able to do so much damage to you because the rain is still up.
All these mind games, you know. I bet you everyone in the Twitch chat's gonna be like choke, but so crazy.
Wave Crush is the move of choice there for Buzz, or whether it is indeed the Jet Punch. Sylveon going for the detect, protecting.
Ooh, okay, that'll do it.
More damage, and Wave Crush going into the Armarouge is enough to pick up the knockout in the rain. What a powerful attack there coming from this Palafin, and gonna be knocking that Armarouge right back down. Right back to Marcus, and now it's a 2v1. Both Pokemon on Barca's side of the field have options to be able to KO this Sylveon from this range.
Nice.
Absolutely. It would have been interesting to see if that's Golden Go.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Range. It would have been very close if it were, but given the fact that
I wonder who won the other game. I could probably find out, but I'm sure Kilowatch will pull through in that set.
Yeah, like we said, that it seemed like Marcus had the driving seat in the first 2 turns, but as soon as the Palafin hits the field, that's the entire point of the Pokemon. Yeah. You don't do damage in the initial part. You're trying.
Let me take a look. I'm gonna find out. Let's see who.
In the end game, and we saw a perfect example of that as well. And I think that came out from the Grass Terra. Yes. I think if it would have been the regular, well, I say regular, the most common type of water.
No, I think they annihilated Team 1.
Yeah. Because then it gets quite ridiculous.
Oh well.
Pretty strong is good enough, it seems. So then
Next
you
time.
Get the Grass Terra type.
He'll cut.
Take on the Meowscarada. Pretty.
He'll do what he needs to do.
I do agree with that.
Right, 6 matches to go.
Doing damage is very good, especially when you're not taking damage. I think that's like really the key here.
Yes.
Is that Grass Terra was able to create an endgame position that would otherwise not be available to
a team.
So, yeah, really exciting to be able to take this game to a game 3 and see how these players adjust now going in. So, Jamie, what are your thoughts? What do both players need to do to adjust going into game 3?
I think if the Armarouge would have been either the Tatsugiri or the Dondozo instead, then that might have been a bit more effective for Marcus. Even the Dondozo without the Tatsugiri would have been pretty good in that endgame, because the Golden Go was locked into Make It Rain, so that wouldn't have been.
I'll be right back.
And the Palafin's still not doing much damage at all.
I'll be right back.
Type attacks, you'd slowly be able to just body press away and be able to take the game. Tatsugiri would have also resisted both of the attacks that come out as well. The quad resistance from the water types and the Make It Rain would have been resisted also. So if it wasn't the Armarouge, that would have been a much closer game and may have been Marcus's game in that game. But bringing the Armarouge instead, being in range of just being one shot by the Wave Crash, ended up not being the play there. So may need to consider one of the other Pokemon. Armor seems like it would be pretty reasonable against some of the Pokemon on Bars's side of the field, but not when you're facing down that Palafin, especially without the grass Terra typing that is usually on that Armorish.
And of course, the rain that goes with having the Pelipper on the field for Bars's side of the field. I really liked how Bars did approach game 2. I was unsure as to whether the Pormok coming out initially, especially when it wasn't really too effective against the Meowscarada and the Golden Go, was going to be the Pokemon of choice. I kind of would have liked to see it that a little bit further in the back once Pokemon had taken a little bit of damage. Maybe that's what we're going to be seeing this time as Palafin and Amoonguss lead out in game 3 for Bars. And of course, Meowscarada and Golden Go tried and tested for Marcus.
Yeah, absolutely. And you do want to be switching out that Palafin once again.
For this webcam, I think it's like the power supply is garbage, so that's probably why it's like keeps getting jacked up.
But again, you're still in the same position. You are very telegraphed to be switching out with the Palafin at this point. You are switching out.
Like if I move it ever so slightly, it'll just.
Then it just becomes a bit predictable.
Yeah, I just gotta not move it.
You're trying to get the position for the Palafin, so it's okay to make these sacrifices to take this damage that we've seen in the first game. Went down to red HP in the first turn of the game too. We'll see if that happens here.
Right, as a flower trick
Nice.
goes into the Palafin slot, does hit into the Pelipper, doing about 50% damage.
There it is again. Cam Pros. I'm gonna see if I can fix this though real quick before I on.
Focus sash, and that's going to be crucial coming out into the later turns of this game. The position that you were talking about setting up there, talking about setup, that
Where's my?
is pretty dangerous right now.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Going to be able to two-shot the Pelipper with that flower trick. The first one was able to do.
All right.
Now
I'm just gonna hopefully not move it, and then
and then that would turn the Make It Rain into
maybe it'll be fine.
Into the Amoonguss.
Maybe it'll be good.
+2, that's definitely KO in the Amoonguss as well. There's no switching as well, so you just need to contend with the opposing Pelipper that could still White Guard, and even if it gets KO'd, then the White Guard would still be effective in stopping the Amoonguss. And I don't think the +2 Shadow Ball probably won't be enough on the Amoonguss. It is with the Life Orb, and Golden Go is very strong, but if it's not able to KO, then that might be a bit awkward because the Meowscarada would have been KO'd to Pollen Puff, but instead the Amoonguss is just going to protect itself here.
Yeah, no matter how strong that Golden Go is, it cannot break through that protect. The flower trick is going to be able to knock out the Pelipper, so Amoonguss sticking on the field. The Make It Rain potentially, nasty plot coming out from the Golden Go. Excellent
4 matches to
by
go.
Marcus. He's going to be boosting himself up, and that's 4 stages of increased special attack. And I don't think, doesn't matter what type that Palafin is, I think it's really under threat now.
Absolutely. Make It Rain surely just KOs the rest of Bass's team at this point. +4 is quite ridiculous levels of damage output, and it's a really effective play as well. It was entirely safe. You don't need to KO the Amoonguss that turn if it did end up not going for the protect, because all it could do, it could KO the Meowscarada. That'd be pretty effective, but it can't stop the Golden Go. It was guaranteed to get that +4 without taking something like a Pollen Puff for 1 damage, so then it would have been very good here, and it is drawing the attention to the Golden Go. So if the Palafin wants to survive this turn, it kind of has to target the Golden Go, and then that means that the Meowscarada freed up to go for an Overgrow Flower Trick into the Palafin. Even though it's going for the Grass Terra type, that would still do some significant damage.
It is, and probably
Even without the Mystic Water, I think Wave Crash should drop it.
It depends how these are trained. I believe we saw the Palafin going before the Golden Go in previous games, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Knockoff, though, is going to be able to knock off the Mystic Water.
No doubt about that.
Going to be enough damage mitigation to stop that Golden Go from being knocked out. But Palafin has taken so much damage for its troubles. Going to be healing it up, though.
Juicy, healing up.
Pollen Puff there coming out from the Amoonguss on Bars's side of the field, healing up that Palafin to about 3/4 of its health.
I've already self-healed a couple times in my first 2 sets.
Palafin's actually in a pretty strong position at this point. The Golden Go not being faster than the opposing Palafin was pretty impactful there. If the Golden Go gets off an attack, that's a double KO. Definitely a +4. It's a double KO. So, the fact that it outsped with the Rave Crash and is able to pick up the knockout, even a Protect on the Golden Go wouldn't have helped that turn, because you get the knockoff into the Palafin, but it gets healed back to full HP because of the Pollen Puff, because that's going to be able to, if you do target the Meowscarada as well, predicting the Protect. So, yeah, now the Armourouge is still going to be joining the field once again. It's not going to be able to take on the Palafin. Actually, the fact that the Mystical Water has been knocked off, potentially. Now,
I don't think so.
The rain is still up, so
I know it's 1.2 boost, but
Crash in the rain was definitely enough to pick because
Still
they do.
base 160 in
The fact
rain,
that
you know.
Mystic Water has gone
And then of
out
course what
may
wave
be
crash is
a deciding
120.
factor. Is that still going to be strong enough? You've still got the massive boost of damage in the rain.
It should be
If
strong
you
enough.
turn into the dark type and you're able to survive, that combination may be able to pick up the KO on the opposing Palafin. And if the Amoonguss wants to keep it safe from the damage from the Armor Rouge, it needs to go for the Rage Powders, but it's going to still take a lot of damage from the Psychics. If you want to go for the Pollen Puff to try and recover up enough HP, and you're going to be, oh yeah, the Armor Rouge as well. Actually, no, it's the Safety Goggles, isn't it? So it's not going to be able to ignore the Amoonguss completely. So you do need to target down this Armor Rouge. And it's not actually the Armor Rouge going for the Terra type as well. It's going to be the Meowscarada instead.
It is, and looking probably to get some Flower Trick damage is going to be, after the knockoff, the most powerful move that Meowscarada can go for. And there's some mind games going on here because that Protect is stopping the Palafin going into that Armor Rouge, as we were talking about, being the probable play on Bars' side of the field. And look at that damage. Terra is very, very strong and makes such a big difference. Wave Crash going into that Protect, so Marcus thinking along your wavelength, Jamie, there, and not taking any damage. But Pollen Puff is going to be healing it back up to nearly full. It looked like that flower Trick did just over half.
Yeah, and it's not going to be able to do the damage here because we already know it's guaranteed to critical hit. You can't critical hit on a critical hit to get the extra damage. So that's the damage it's going to be doing to the opposing Palafin, and it wasn't enough. It was really, really strong for a but not going to be able to do enough here. And now you can't go for the Armor Rouge. You can't try and survive by going for the Dark Terror. He's going to be switching into the Sylveon here. Again, Sylveon might now be able to survive. It'll be close. The Mystic Water is gone.
No way. There's no way.
The Wave Crash recoil KOs the opposing Palafin before the Pollen Puff can happen. That might be quite impactful here. And
oh yeah, that's good. That's smart actually.
Wave Crash would KO the Palafin to its own recoil here.
Yeah, and Wave Crash is exactly what we're going to be seeing. Probably going to be enough to knock out the Sylveon in one.
That's smart.
He is going to be knocking
it was really smart.
That Sylveon there. We'll see if the Pollen Puff was targeting into the Meowscarada though instead. If you're going to be locking into Wave Crash after a move that you know is going to do significant damage, I would expect Bars to be targeting that Meowscarada.
Yep.
Oh, he did attack this time.
That's exactly what we see. So a double KO there for Bars, but a single KO there for Marcus. So now it's going to be that Armor Rouge.
Because it doesn't attack if the self heal fails, right? Or maybe it does.
If it's going to be that Golden Go, you just need to be able to stall out the.
It happened to me already. I think it fails.
Is going to be able to KO. There is the
so he actually attacked it.
If you can just go for the Protect, stall out a little bit, you've got the Safety Goggles, you're going to be able to ignore the Amoonguss. Yeah, Pollen Puff will do reasonable damage, but you just need to be able to knock out the Golden Go in one shot here.
You do, but unfortunately not going to be able to protect itself from something like a Shadow Ball coming out from Bars, and we know that it's the choice specs that it's carrying, so it really does come down to how these two Pokemon are trained speed-wise as to which Pokemon is going off first.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be the main decider for this game because you're still going to be trying to stall out the rain. The rain is still once again on the field, but Golden Go is going to be able to outspeed. That is holding.
That might just do it by itself.
Yeah. And just pick up the KO on the opposing Armor Rouge. So that is going to be game, set, and match for Bus there. It seemed like Marcus had the driving seat for multiple turns in that game, and then just the Palafin swings that momentum so far around.
It's just so powerful, and with use of that
nice, not bad, not bad.
Being able to stop it being knocked out by.
Okay. All right, so we're almost. Round should be starting. Timeout just happened. Round should be starting any second. Feeling okay so far. I played virtually the same two similar team comps, so waiting for something crazy. But it's all good. We're just practicing and having a good time. My version 2 of this snow team that I have. Thanks, appreciate that. That's not rain. let's see who we get. Hopefully I don't play any of my buddies, any of my friends that are playing. I mean, the chances are pretty slim. There's like close to 500 players. Oh, it's not even 500. I'll leave it at 500. Screw it. Who cares? I don't know if I'm gonna play all 9 rounds though. I mean, I kind of need to. I need to get the endurance back for Orlando. To be 10 rounds clean. Fortunately, I have experience playing in 10 rounds before at Dallas 2020. That was a complete grind. But that was so bad. Like that my performance in Dallas 2020 literally cost me a world invite. That was pretty bad. Same with NAIC, but it was fine. COVID kind of just broke. I wasn't even gonna be able to go to London anyways. It would just been like, oh, I qualified. Cool. But it's fine. Alright. Probably giving them a break. Or the matches are probably still finishing. Yeah, they're probably slowing. It's all good. Yeesh. What are they going on? Let's see. Okay. Imagine if Iron Bundle had skulls. That'd be so nice. I still think it's so dumb how the only Pokemon that is programmed to learn Scald is Volcanion. But Volcanion already has Steam Eruption. So, like, why? Makes no sense. They should have just nuked Scald completely out of the game. Just like laughing in our face. Yeah, it's still here, but can't use it. I mean, I'm not sad that it's gone though. I didn't really. I hated Scald. I mean, I like Scald, but you know, like a love-hate thing. Chilling Water would be nice if it was like base 70, but 50 is kind of whack. But I understand it's lowering attack guaranteed, so it's kind of lowering attack is really strong. So even on bundle, you know, Chilling Water is like pretty decent. That's fair. They did add some new moves in DLC last time around. That's fair. But like, just thinking about like whenever inevitably when like the box legends come back, like the restricteds, like Calirexes, like those things with Terra are gonna be so insane. It's not even gonna be funny. Like we're a couple of years away from that, but like it's just gonna be ugh. It's gonna be nasty. If that format ever comes to see the light. It's gonna be nasty. Like we thought that Dynamax was bad, but Era kind of just makes it crazier. But at least it's open sheet, you know. But if they even stick to that. Alright. I'm actually looking forward to this DLC. For Sword and Shield DLC, I was not even playing Bonds because it came out during COVID, so like I stopped playing for the most part. So like I literally just sped through it when it came time to go back to events last year. So I didn't really like play all that much with it. It was cool, but I didn't really care for it too much. But this time around, I might actually be like playing it day one. And I'm curious to see what stuff they add next month for the update. I think it's next month. Yeah. Like spectator mode, please. Is that too much to ask? But yeah. The DLC, I do hope they have some sort of way to make Terra Shard grinding a bit easier. Although, after doing it for a couple hours yesterday, it wasn't too bad, but still a pain. I guess they're playing still. Garganackle. I don't want to play Garganackle. I don't have anything for Garganackle, by the way. I have... That's not true. I think... I think maybe I could deal with it. Iron Hands can beat it, but I have to make sure it stays healthy. But like Roaring Moon obviously has a stab attack to hit it with. But we'll see. I'm sure I won't face one next round. I'm sure I did just speak it into existence that I'm gonna pair up against a Garganackle next. But I do want practice versus it, so I wanna play a Bozo team as well. I know no one ever said that in like the history of Pokemon. I want to play a Dondozo team, but I do want to play one just to see how I match up against it. I mean, like, if you look at it on paper, like if they're Terra Flying, I'm actually like pretty good into it. Terra Steel though is a little bit that's kind of questionable. I don't think people like respect the fissure anymore in the mirror. I don't think they do, at least. But like, maybe like Terra Steel is a way to go because like. But I don't know. People are... But I also understand Terra Flying is good for the Amoonguss too, so... That's probably safer anyways. It's gonna happen, yeah, I might. I also want to play Rain. I think Rain will be interesting to play. Palafin might actually just punch my face in. No, I think I have the pieces to check it somewhat. Hey, Red, what's going on? Yeah, it's a Roaring Moon. Yep, it's good, pretty good. Not the focal point of the team, but it's pretty strong. Yeah. I mean, every team is gonna be like sus into some matchup, so you gotta learn how to play it. Like this is the one thing I've always struggled with in past tournaments. It's like. I'm learning that team that day of, so it's like, how do I play around this? And then like after you play it a few times, you're like, okay, I have a flow chart. I can just follow the flow chart now. So that's something that I'm trying to keep track of now. Especially like if it's a Bozo team, because like they're never gonna lead it, right? So it's like, okay, I gotta prepare for just, you know, only these leads. It's, you know. Pretty decent. Yeah, I want to play those just to see. Thanks for stopping by, Red. You're one of Liv's viewers, right? I feel like I've seen you in Discord or her streams too. Thanks for stopping by regardless, if you're rando or regular. I'm just waiting for the next round to start. Should be starting like literally any second, but I guess someone's still going. One match still going. Everyone's just speculating it's I mean everyone's just gonna say gargle nut, gargle knuckle mirror. Yeah, honestly, like for unofficial events, I mean, yeah, just cut it, you know, like just let's keep going, like for unofficial events. But for official events, I'm pretty sure they follow the actual like timeout rules. They give them like what 3 turns or something, or yeah, but I don't know. I can understand it. Okay, here we go, guys. Good luck in your games if y'all are playing. Yeah, I played in that one too, and that one was, but thankfully I didn't cut, so I didn't stick around. Pretty easy, yeah. The Toxic Orb 1 is not that reliable, and Tatu's actually useful, like somewhat useful, like when Bozo goes down. So, you know, even if it's not in the field, it's actually okay. Oh, I gotta copy the team. Okay. All right, guys. Good luck in your games. So you two, let's both meet up back here in 20 minutes, and we're both 3-0. Let's do it. And Curse gets on the board. Shoot. Okay. Shoot. They said different link code. Unless they're waiting for me to say I'm searching, but. All right, they didn't know about that you can just do like less than 8 digits. Apparently it's less reliable, like connectivity wise, but I don't believe that. I don't know why that'd be a thing. Here's the right phone. Great. Okay. Let's do this. Match number 3. Sorry for the wait, but that's the way these Swiss rounds are. People be running the Gargle Knackle and the Bozos, and they're in call with like 20 people trying to decide the right play. Yeah, right. If you're gonna have people ghost you for unofficial tournaments, then you're a bum. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got opposing weather for the first time today, but it's not too bad. Although I do have trouble with Great Tusk in practice. Thankfully Rotom doesn't have Will-O-Wisp. That makes things quite a bit easier to handle. And Iron Hands has CC over Drain Punch, which makes things easier as well. Citrus Berry on Flutter Mane actually be a thing, be a problem. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. Go into this, and this seems pretty okay. Maybe not. This might be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. These two. Maybe not. I'll go with this one here. These four, and then wrap it up with this one. All right, going a little crazy, but we'll see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work. Like, there's not much that. Oh well, actually no. I should have maybe brought this, but it's okay. I think it's all right. We'll see. We'll test it out and see how it works. Okay, Flutter Mane, Iron Hands. Okay, neutral. Ah, a good lead for me, I think. Good lead. I think it favored me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do something else. Okay. Oh, Arcanine is so good in this matchup. Very strong. Carrying turn 1 is never good, but I kind of think I have to here. That's... I didn't think about that. That could have been... Oh my goodness, Arcanine, what are you doing? Oh, that's big. Like monstrous, honestly. Oh well, we're okay. We're okay. I'm what? 3 for 5 on Wisps today, I think. Citrus Berry procs. Tusk is in unopposed. Not great, not great. But it can only kill 1. I mean, it can only like really do things to 1. So I'm actually gonna try. Doing this. I'll try this out. Oh, not a great start, I guess. Okay. Fine. Ooh, gives me a good boost here. I'm not earthquaking though, no way. I'm gonna headlong into Iron Hands probably. Unless they respect the... What's the boost here? It is attack. Okay. Terra Ground, okay. So somebody's dying. I'm gonna guess they respect the hands. I'm just gonna kill hands because I can't protect. That's my guess. I don't mind headlong though, because like earthquake. Wow, I did not think they would do that. But we should all die. I think. Everyone die. I guess that's okay with me, because yeah, I think I'll take that. I'll take that. Defenses drop. Life Orb goes. Oh, no, no defenses, because they went for EQ. Take Life Orb ship. Wow. I guess that's fine with them because they keep sun up now, and all the sun is up. That's actually no, no, we're okay, we're okay. I really wish I brought hail now. Yeah, I wish I brought hail. Now this is game. I don't know why I didn't bring hail. Hail would have been cleaning up right here. Oof, that'll be adjustment for game 2. Maybe. Not out of it yet, but not looking great. Oh, okay, hands comes in first. That's actually fine with me. Although Amoonguss though, make it drop. You know, it's gonna get. I don't know. There's actually an out here. I think there's an out here. Okay, maybe it doesn't out. Unless Headlong just does it. It might just do it. It might. I mean, Amoonguss is big, but this is pretty strong. Oh, it barely lived. Okay. That might give me a chance now. Maybe. Just maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Damn, if I had hail, it would have been great. I know he's got AV hands, but like, I could have handled it because I got Fizz Def boost and stuff. I did 0, even at -2. Oh, -1. Yeah, -1. Okay. So much damage. Holy crap. That was I got destroyed. Okay. I think if I just bring hail there, because they brought Flutter, Tusk, Torkoal, Hands. They might adjust to that. They might think, oh, I'm going to bring hail this time. But even so, if I bring hail, that means they're just not going to bring Torkoal, and they bring like Rotom, or they bring Amoonguss, which they both fold to hail. So I think I have to bring it. And I'm talking about my game plan out loud, but I mean, I'm sure they're not listening. They don't even know I'm streaming, so now I'm gonna not bring hail because I'm just talking about it. I'm actually not gonna do it. Tell you about games. Okay, damn. Yeah, Roaring Moon was like pretty bad in that matchup, but I mean I kind of needed it for the other hands. Missing that Wisp ended up not really mattering, I guess. Oh, this is going to be a problem, probably. We'll check it out. We'll see. Kind of doing something weird. Okay, first loss. That was a pretty bad loss. I got destroyed. Like that was pretty clean on their part. Main lead. Okay. I like this lead for me, but it's just like I gotta land my damn. I gotta land my stupid Will-O-Wisp. There we go. We do it. Went for Trick Room, right? This time around? Interesting. That's... I'll take that any day of the week. Any day of the week, I take that. I'll take that. That's... That means Torkoal's back there. I mean, we already knew Torkoal was going to be back there, but still. Okay, this is Torkoal, then you're taking a bunch of damage. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't like that. I don't like that. I should have just double burned. What was Iron Hands doing there, you know? Like, it wasn't going to do anything. Now they get Fake Out. But I think my Arcanine's slower than the Tusk, though. Rotom. Okay, that's fine with me. It's not doing anything to my Iron Hands. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. If he's slower than me, though, then my depending on how this thing is trained is going to determine how this game goes. I should be able to clean up with ease, but it's just a matter of how it's trained. I don't know. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Not great. Iron Hands lives. That's actually pretty good for me. I'll take that. Alright, let's see the... This is not good. This is not good. Okay, how are you trained? You have Icy Wind, so like, I don't think you're like that fast. I don't believe you. Not for 1 second. We've already, there's no Torkoal here. Yeah, me too. I didn't hide my screen, but I don't care. All right. If Obama Snow is slower than Rotom, then I'm good. Oh. He tried reading the Terra. Perfect. Perfect. But I'm still slower, which is not great. How much turn to TR we got here? One more turn. Okay, that should be good. I think we should be fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. You could fight T-Bolted there too. Oh no, you couldn't risk that. It's fine. Last turn. My hands are good, I think. Still have Terra available to me. I think we're okay here. Water is still around, but it's very weakened. I have Snow for like, I think 2 more turns. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ghost it up here, I think, because I don't want to get hit with CC. I think Rotom drops the Blizzard, so I'm not gonna double into it. I don't even have a choice. Rotom Blizzard should knock it out. If it doesn't, then I'd lose anyways, but... Oh man, big turn, big turn, big turn. Nice, okay, hands, can you do it for me? I doubt it, but maybe you can, buddy. No, it's burned, it's burned, it's burned. Wild Charge isn't doing anything to my bird. Nice, okay, I think we're good. Okay, we have what, one more turn of Snow? Bird doesn't pick you off. I think I'm good, I'm chilling. Two more turns, yeah, 2 more turns does it. Oh, wait a minute, maybe it doesn't. What am I doing? That might have been a throw, that might have been a throw, that might have been a throw. What am I doing? Why did I Blizzard? Why did I Blizzard? That's a throw. I think I lost. I had to pump there. I had to pump. Oh, kill anyways. Okay. I underestimate. Oh, like Great Tusk Spidef is pretty bad, but I don't know. I don't know the calc on that. I don't know the calc on that. Ooh. I'll probably calc that right now just to see for later. Sheesh. Oh, never. No, okay. That no. Yeah, it did. I mean, even if it wasn't AV, if it was max let's say it's max HP, then it's literally an 80% chance for it to go down. Anyways, 81. Yeah, thankfully it didn't matter. I didn't want to do that to them, you know, because they actually played it like really well. They read the Terra. I actually forgot I had that option. If they had actually successfully overheated, I probably lost right there. So this is tricky because they got a trick room and like the speed tiers are all sorts of whack. Although it puts them like in a spot that like a Mungus could be a thing. But Mungus is pretty bad here. So hey, what's going on? It's a Nino Pony Poke Bros. It's not like my tournament. It's just like it's already been going on. They didn't bring Torkoal. I wonder if they would do it this time. I don't think they would. I feel like that last game plan was good for them. I feel like they might just stick to that. It's just me though. Like I feel like it's decent for them. At least, you know, just like from what I see. Something a little bit interesting here. This might be throwing. I'm trying something different just to see if it works. This could be a straight up throw. Oh shoot. Because we've led the same thing in the first 2 games. They adjusted this. Okay. I'm okay with that, yeah. I'm okay with this. Unless Torkoal's in back. If Torkoal's in back, then, you know, it's not looking great. Oh no, oh no, oh no, it's Torkoal, it's Torkoal, it's Torkoal. Oh, it's Torkoal. Okay, that's not good at all. That's not great. The def was heightened. Okay, the only good news is that if they trick roomed here, I'm actually still okay. Even if they don't trick room, I'm okay. Like, no matter what they do with the flutter, I think I'm okay. Okay, you can't kill me. That's okay. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. Twice on Sundays. I'm okay with that. I know today's Saturday, but that's fine. Okay. They're probably gonna swap out Torkoal right now. Oh. Stayed in. Helping Hand Shadow Ball could be a problem. If they think that's the best play. Could be. Heat Wave, who's dodging? Iron Hands? Arcanine? It's okay. Shadow Ball is going to do a lot though, but I have Snarl now, so that's going to be useful. Spadef boosted. I did 0. Okay. I did 0. Actually, no damage. Tusk. Tail's looking very nice right now. think we're okay here. Yeah, you have to save it. Tusk comes in. All right. If Flutter can't protect, so Flutter's dropping right here. It's okay damage with me. But then Rotom comes in. And then I might have some problems here. Yeah. Okay. This is where things get problematic. Few turns of Trick Room. I think Fake Out's going to be very valuable here. This is a big turn. This is probably the set decider right here, whatever happens. Okay, I'm okay with that. That means the Abomasnow's living. Or I get the burn off. Each one's good with me. Yeah. Last turn of Trick Room. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Take that. If I could have read that, that would have been nice, but okay. Okin, what's going on, man? Return the King. Okin, that's such an OG name right there. Holy crap. How are you, dude? Oh, it's like crazy. That plan, yep, sir. I think this is a throw. I think I shouldn't have done that. But I don't think I win anyways, so I think this is the only call. Yeah, that was pretty dumb on my end. I think I just threw right away, like right here. Or not. Oh, and they can Solar Beam into my Abomasnow slot, actually. The Heat Wave's to play, no? Yeah, good call. Do we live this? Probably not. Yeah, okay. But interestingly enough, I think we might have this. Let's see, because maybe not. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Not looking great. Double shroom, nice, dude. That sounds heat. Yeah, we lose this here, right? Pretty much. Oh, I thought my Abomasnow was faster from the Trick Room interaction. Oh, I messed that up pretty badly, man. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, I think I played that really badly, actually. I mean, he pretty much outpositioned me in this game, so it was pretty tough to come back from it. That's well done, though. I can't complain about that. It's GG's right there. Fudge. Oh, what could I have done there? What was I think? Because, like, I led with Abomasnow this time. Like, I would have had to have, first of all, mid speed. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the. So I know when they T-bolted me first. No, I must have hit Blizzard before they hit me. Because otherwise, then I always outspeed there. But even so, they were able to kill my what do you call it? Like, it only would have mattered if Iron Hands lived the +2 Thunderbolt in Veil. That would have been the only thing that would have saved me. And I feel like it should have lived. But regardless, I think Heatwave would have picked me up, maybe. Abomasnow, specifically. Although Spread and Hail, maybe. Not, I mean, Spread with Veil, maybe. But let me think about it. You know, I led Arcanine. No, I led Iron Hands plus Snow. They led the same two. I should have just hard swapped Arcanine. Faked out the Tusk. That's literally all I should have done there. And then if I do that, then I'm in a great spot right there. Instead, I got greedy. I wanted to go for the Wisp. Or I wanted to set up Veil right there. I knew they were going to bring Stun again. Yeah, I just kind of... I tried doing something different when I shouldn't have. I should have just brought back in the Arcanine. Because then, like, I'm picking out the Tusk, so there's Arcanine's safe, you know? Yeah. And then if they get a Trick Room, then, like, you know, they have to waste a turn swapping before doing anything. Yeah. I think I would have. It's good to practice against the Sun team, though, and so that's good. I think I can probably win if I played that again. But they played it pretty well. They played it pretty good. They stuck to what they were doing, and I worried too much about what they were doing. Shoot, 1 second. Yeah, well played to them, though. At least I was able to make it close. Oh. Sack bundle. Maybe I don't sack bundle there. I stay in. Because they overheated the... I don't know, T bolted in the heat wave, right? What did they do? I don't think they overheated. And they T bolted the... I don't know what happened. Did bundle just drop the heat wave? We forgot. I don't have that. I'll go open up the YouTube stream and see. Let me take a look here. That's Torkoal. E-ball. I called it with Earth Power. I should have called it. Yeah, I go Drain Punch. Oh, they Solar Beam. That's right. They covered it. Well, no, they just called me switching. They just called it. Yeah, they just called it completely. So if I stayed in with Snow, then I would have killed the Torkoal. And I would have had... It would have been Rotom and Flutter. Rotom and Tusk. Yeah, so they actually made like the great... They were like probably on the back foot then. They just made a good call. And that's what happened. They just called me switching. I had no reason to switch there because the Bomb Snow wasn't even going to be doing anything. I just needed Bundle to be safe. Yeah, I kind of got a little flustered at the end. Got a little, gotta stay good. Play my game and we should be all right. I would have liked to have like started out 3-0 though, just to like have the buffer, but okay. Damn. That wasn't it. If I stayed in right there, it's game. And... Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Probably not, actually, because I can't kill Rotom and Tusk in one turn. Yeah. Like, I guess I lost either way. I would have had to have adjusted the lead. Yeah, dude, same. I lost a 3-game set. Close one. I think I kind of choked it up, though, in game 3. In game 3s, I'm always like, damn, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Like, we both led the same things like all in the first 2 games. Perish. Excuse me. It was pretty good, though. I thought about running it. But not like the whole Gothitelle Azu garbage. Like I would I would just run like sheer, just like offense and try to take like 2 KOs right away and then just set it up and like win, you know. But I would never run like that full. I don't know how to pilot those kind of teams, to be honest with you. I couldn't do it. Like Optitel, Azu, and like Among Us, and no way. That sucks though, man. I lost 2. It's fine. Apparently Garganacles are running Fissure now. This is pretty crazy. Gosh. Like, do I get to use Fissure and Powdown now? Like, that's what's happening? Oh, man. Still got 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh, the Fissure. That's respectable. I can respect that.
That's true. The issue, though, I think for Lucas, the Dondozo is just not going to be able to deal too much. Yes, it's behind a substitute.
2-1. It's okay. We're still good. 2-1's pretty solid. We can take that. We can move. We can go on there. Yeah, we played like both of us got done playing a 3-game set. Granted, you know, mine was relatively fast paced. I think my games were like what, 7 turns long, 6 turns maybe. And we still have 20 minutes left. Yeah, they give us like almost an hour per round, and usually it always takes the full hour. That's what's so annoying. But as we get further in, people start dropping, and like it becomes a little bit faster. But it's also a pretty bad feeling when like you're in it, like you play the whole day, you're still alive, and then you fumble it at the end, and you're like, damn, I wasted like 7 hours and I still didn't cut. But that's part of the game. I mean, that's the practice is still nice.
And yeah, no rage powders coming out that turn. That was just a spore. So the Pawmot did what it needed to do. The Golden goes back in the fray, but now the Pawmot is going to be asleep. It's not going to be able to go for any double shocks now into the opposing King Gambit that it would have liked to go for. It's definitely going to be in range of any attack that's the King Gambit wants to go for. Maybe even just going for Kowtow Cleave as well to cover.
Terrifying Gambit. Not a fan of that. Not me personally, not a fan. But it's good though. I like it. That's pretty contradictory. I'm contradicting myself. I wouldn't run it myself, but it seems pretty good.
Especially with the switch out, it is going to be the Tatsukiri. So this is finally the time for that Tatsukiri.
Well, Series 1, so I guess that makes some more sense. Series 2, I wouldn't do fun.
It's just going to disappear above the substitute.
It's too powerful, Jamie.
Yes, absolutely. And well, you say too powerful. It's back to neutral effectively now. It's burned, so that counters out the +2 attack that the Dondozo gets. Of course, on top of all the other.
Well, Terra Fire on Iron Hands has been pretty useful. But if it was Terra Grass, I would have still got destroyed too. No, I'll stick to Terra Fire for now. It's fine. It's just practice. I mean, obviously I can't switch it in the tournament, but I'm just saying. I like that other team. I'm running for Magnezone. Let's go Magnezone. Come on. Show Bozo who's boss. What's going on, Rain? We lost round 3. It was a close one. My opponent played really, really well. So it's all good. Well, it was a Sun team.
It won't be just recovered off by the leftovers. It can still go for these order up. There's another one into the Among Us, and it's getting stronger and stronger. You do need to be careful on Francois' side of the fields. You are getting attack boost. That's starting to counter the burn that is still on the Dondozo.
True, another Kowtow Cleave goes down. It will fade the substitute on this occasion. However, Dondozo is now a little bit more exposed going forward, but it will have to take the clear smog from that Among Us that you mentioned earlier. All those stat changes that it got, all the lovely boost it got from that Tatsugiri have now been negated.
Yeah, and now even going for the order ups, that was gone as well. It's not just the initial Omni boost that you get. The would have been +4 at this point. All of it's gone. So now the Dondozo is back to being, I don't want to say useless, but very, very...
You could say it. It's useless.
So
now it's just a Dondozo. It is
just a Dondozo. it's slightly less than a Dondozo with the damage output that it can do. You want to still be trying to get those order ups to be able to increase your damage output, because it's really neutered at this point with that burn.
I agree, yeah. Because like turn 1 I got washed. I mean, not turn 1. Game 1 I got washed. Game 2 I came back, I won. And then game 3 was like them positioning a little bit better. If I made like one read, like one read, then I think I might have won it. But I didn't really get a feel for how they were playing. They were playing pretty safe, so I probably should have just made the call. Like in singles, it's easier to make reads like that, but in doubles, you gotta like fumble it sometimes. Just take the risk sometimes.
If you go for the focus energy this turn,
Yeah, I'm happy that I got the experience because like going from getting washed to like winning comfortably is always good because that shows that okay, I adjusted, I have a chance, and then game 3 I just kind of messed it up.
Out of Dondozo's mouth, and there we go. Now we can get the attack off. So not going to be going with the attack for the Hydreigon here. It's just going to be protecting.
Oh, clutch is 3-0 too. Dang. Well, I'm not 3-0, but.
Hang on, 7 HP there to get the second substitute up for the Dondozo in this game 1. Terra Blast, which is obviously going to be a flying type move coming out here from the King Gambit, is going to connect down onto that substitute the Dondozo has set up. Is it going to be enough to break it though? Yes.
It is, yeah, that Terra typing boost that it gets on that Terra Blast able to pick up the KO, especially with the fact that it hasn't got +2 defense anymore. So, like you said, regular Dondozo, and it's just about enough to be able to break the substitute there. And now the Dondozo, it's going to be in range of Sucker Punch even. So maybe that substitute was trying to catch a Sucker Punch to try and KO the Dondozo as the Hydreigon may have been able to go for a focus energy. Because then, if that was the play that went for, substitute was the correct play in that regard. But that was not the play that Francois opted for. Now the Dondozo is definitely in range of Sucker Punch. Now you can very safely go for a Sucker Punch.
Why is Bozo still on the field, man?
To get your critical hits going, or Draco Meteor, and that's a KO on the Tatsugiri. So now Francois has positioned himself very, very nicely indeed. But doesn't even want to go for the KO or even the focus energy at this point. Going to be switching the Hydreigon straight back out into that Amoonguss.
No, and you really are kind of borrowing time at this point. Yes, you go for the Sucker Punch. It will fail because Luca kind of identifies obviously Sucker Punch really obvious. Let's go for a substitute. Yes, it's not going to be able to get the substitute up, but it does just stop that Sucker Punch from coming through. Now you play this mind game where you're trying to maybe stall out sort of Sucker Punch PP on there. But it's just a little bit of a difficult game here because if you're not dealing out damage, you're just stuck. And there's now 2 Pokemon there on the opposing side that can deal good damage to that Dondozo.
Yeah, I don't know if it would have been better if there was just a KO'd Tatsugiri or a setup Hydreigon as you KO'ing the Dondozo Sucker Punch. Because now that the Dondozo did go for the substitute to avoid the Sucker Punch, now you're in a position where Dondozo gets KO'd and now Tatsugiri is asleep. And is that...
It is. It really is, you know. It's in singles, you can just put your metaphorical nuts on the table and just let it rip sometimes, but in doubles, it's... But then, like, it kind of, like, forces you to play safe sometimes, so that's why, like, the read, like, it actually isn't that crazy to make, so...
This will mean Tatsugiri is going to jump out into the fray and we'll have to face down against the Amoonguss that has just switched in.
Yeah, this has got to be a spore into that Tatsugiri.
It's not you can see the fish.
That is just going to be a very guaranteed spore into that slot. And with the fact as well that the Tatsugiri didn't move that turn, now it is guaranteed to stay asleep this turn. We know the Golden Go is choice specs. It's being revived at half HP. You can't recover full HP.
Talk. Oh, sleep talk. Make it rain.
Just the revival blessing. That's still in
no, I don't want it to win though. I want Magnetic to win.
Go for the Sucker Punch into that slot. Sure, you can switch back out into the Pokémon, but then you can cover for that by going with the attack into the Amoonguss slot as well. And if the Golden Go stays in, that would be redirected into the Tatsugiri. So Luca is still in a very, very awkward spot here.
Yeah, once again, King Gambit reigns supreme with the power that it's able to...
But they didn't bring Magnetic Zone, it looks like.
What I think is interesting is the exact situation that you were talking about earlier, Jamie, has happened to this Tatsugiri, where in the same turn that Dondozo goes down, Tatsugiri gets put to sleep, which is why having the sleep talk on Luca's Tatsugiri is a really nice, element of team building here, because it gives you the potential to possibly still be able to go for a move here. Golden Go is going to go into its Steel Terraform. This is good in the sense that, it might be able to take that Sucker Punch a little bit better, but...
That's fair. I mean, I've usually always been safer, make safer plays. At least when I did play a lot, I always tried to.
Tatsugiri with his choice scarf going to go first of all. It goes for Sleep Talk. What move is it going to randomize into?
Yeah, it's going to be Icy Winds. Okay, so that's going to be super effective damage on both Pokemon.
Yes.
And with the Steel typing on the Golden Go, that's likely going to be a KO in the Amoonguss. It would be close if it's KO in the King Gambit. So we were talking about the Sleep Talk. This is exactly why it's come into play. Yeah, absolutely. This is the tech coming through. Like the exact situation I said. The Tatsugiri goes not quite enough for the KO.
Team Magnetic Zone for a win.
On the King Gambit, a very, very good choice of item there. We've seen it very commonly on King Gambit. You can see exactly why there.
Oh wait, the Icy Wind was a Sleep Talk roll, right? That's funny.
Yeah, the Sleep Talk coming into play in this game. Very, very cool to see indeed. Hydreigon's going to be able to join the field. It will threaten the KO into the Tatsugiri with Draco Meteor. But Tatsugiri's taken a guaranteed turn of sleep. It could wake up. If it does wake up,
it's banking on one turn, yeah.
The Sleep Talk without being able to activate its move. So actually, this is one of the situations.
He won't get it. He's going against Magnezone.
Yeah,
Magnezone
you
team
want
will
to wake up and be
make
able
sure
to
he
attack.
stays
You're
asleep.
locked into sleep talk now, so you have to stay asleep. And the fact that you went for Icy Wind that turn doesn't mean you can still go for Icy Winds. You could Draco Meteor the Hydreigon because Sleep Talk.
3 matches left, 10 minutes to go.
So if you get the Sleep Talk, if you stay asleep and get Draco Meteor, then this is a potential way back into the game for Luca. If you don't get that Draco into the Hydreigon, then that could be a little bit awkward because the Hydreigon will outspeed it, will be able to get the KOs on either Pokemon at this point. It doesn't matter which one it goes for. The Kingambit can still go for the Sucker Punch into the Golden Go. Given the fact that the Tatsugiri is the one switching out as well, means Golden Go is definitely staying on.
What round is this? 6? Okay.
KO to a Sucker Punch if the Kingambit goes for it.
Yes, and it's going to be the Draco Meteor coming out. No Sucker Punch from
Boom.
the Kingambit. Draco Meteor does find its mark down on the opposing Pawmot here. And, you know, there's no way for the Hydreigon to switch out and reset the drops it's going to take from the Draco Meteor here. Make It Rain's going to come out from the Golden Go once again. Yes, it has taken a drop previously. Using Make It Rain does that, but it's enough to still get the KO, obviously, on that opposing Kingambit and do a huge chunk of damage to the opposing Hydreigon as well. The choice back's really paying off here.
Yeah, Luca's actually very effectively clawing back into this game. Absolutely. It's
Choice specs, but then in Sucker they're Goldie? That's weird.
Pokemon left on the field. It's in range of any attack that's either the Tatsugiri or the Golden Goat would want to go for here. But Tatsugiri needs to wake up.
Unless it doesn't have
Take
Sucker,
one
but
turn of sleep. You kind of need to go for the Golden Goat. Like, you have to go for the Golden Goat this turn. If you go for Tatsugiri, you lose to Make It Rain. So you have to attack Golden Go. You have to hope that Tatsugiri stays asleep. It stays asleep one more turn. It has to stay asleep for the final turn as well. Because this Heat Wave KOs the Golden Go.
Yes.
That's very good. But no damage to Tatsugiri.
but the move doesn't register if you're asleep, right? So I think technically they can still click Draco, or am I wrong?
The Tatsugiri wakes up here. Like, it seemed like Francois
I don't know how that works.
Absolutely in the driving seat. But here we are. Just a wake up will steal the game for Luca. So that's all it's going to come down to here.
Well, let's see. It wakes up. Tatsugiri is awake and it's able to go for an Icy Wind here into that opposing.
Oh, but it's that low, so Icy Wind's safe, man.
Wow, yeah. Icy
5% more accurate.
Than Draco
But
Meteor.
enough.
And enough.
Enough.
Single target, super effective, and enough. Luca takes this first game. Like, that seemed like it.
And I wanted Magnezone. Magnezone didn't even pop up on the field, but you know.
Dondozo was on the field for however many turns, not really doing anything.
This is exactly what we were talking about, Jamie, that you can't just say Dondozo and Tatsugiri, it's about Dondozo. It is not. Tatsugiri is one half of that collaboration, and you can see exactly why it can stand on its own. Love the team building creativity here coming in with the Sleep Talk on it as well, just being able to pull through and allow that Tatsugiri to be put to sleep and still be relevant in the match.
Yeah,
amazing.
That tech was absolutely massive. If there wasn't Sleep Talk...
3 matches, 8 minutes to go.
It's so different.
The Icy Wind may have been enough to put the Amoonguss in to make it rain range. It might have been just out of it, but that super effective Icy Wind, very crucial. Luckily, it did go for that instead of Draco Meteor. Draco Meteor would have put the Amoonguss into range as well. Muddy Water would have potentially...
You know, I'll say about these. The good thing is about these tours, like these big tours, like Victory Road, Nino.
Showing how these
Those two for sure. And this is my opinion.
Very, very smart team building.
These are more competitive than like North American regionals, like fact.
And now Tatsugiri goes to sleep because the Amoonguss still needs to move. That is the
That's an opinion. I say fact, but I mean, I think it's more challenging.
Yeah, absolutely love that.
Like
Jumping
the
into
skill,
very
the skill, but
round 6 set. It's gonna be
not necessarily like the overall like playing. It might be a little bit more tiring because you're, because you're in a venue versus being at home. But like, you have players from all over the world joining this, so it's like you have a lot of beasts, you know.
Yeah, the Widow is very impactful. Very impactful. If you don't really want to get burned with a Dondozo.
Whereas like at a local regional,
It had to come down to
people might just pull up with Magnezone or their favorite Pokemon and try to like just have fun.
You can go for a double shot KO into the Talonflame. That would be able to take care of the Widows in that regard. You could just switch out.
They could do the same thing here online, but
You've got a potential KO into this Talonflame right now. Even if it went for Brave Birds, double shock would be able to go off because of the Focus Sash. Maybe a Sucker Punch and a Brave Bird would have done it, but there's not going to be that this turn. Talonflame does want to be switching out into the Amoonguss instead.
Yeah, knowing double shot could be coming out from this Pawmot. Switching in the Amoonguss nice, it would have been able to take that much better. And also, if potentially a fake out had been coming out into something like the Talonflame there, you'd be able to, not have that breaking your Gale Wings. There is going to be, however, a Terrestrialization. I was going to say Dynamax there, but we're past that. We're into a new format. Going to be on that Kingambit once again, and it is going to be that Flying Terror, which I think using the Terror Blast on there was really, really strong in Game 1. Nice to see it coming back into Game 2. As Pawmot goes for the fake out into that Kingambit, though, so it's not going to be able to move here on this turn, allowing the Golden Go to come in safely.
Yeah, that was completely safe for that Golden Go, but given the fact that the Talonflame did switch out. And if you do go for the same play, Willow spin to what was the Dondozo slot, that doesn't really matter for a Golden Go. That doesn't care if it's burns, because it's going to be a special attacker instead. So yeah,
one more match to go, 6 minutes.
Repositioning there. Just getting the Golden
Probably
Go
give him a couple of minutes to
the Golden Go wants to be facing down and moving.
chill for a bit.
It's just going to be able to ignore,
The next round I'm gonna warm up
it
food
makes
probably.
effectively useless here. And now that the King Gambit has gone for the Terror on that turn 1,
Maybe
it's not going to be resisting
kinda
the
lazy.
Steel type anymore, so it's going to be taking even more damage from this now Steel type, Make It Rain.
That's very true. Golden Go going for its Steel Terror, going to be able to do extra damage with something like Make It Rain. That's going to be able to hit both the opposing Pokemon here, particularly as it is that flying King Gambit. You can go for Rage Powder all you want there, Amoonguss. You can't stop the spread moves coming out from this Golden Go. It is going to be the close combat first of all from the Formot. Does a little bit of chip to the opposing Amoonguss there, possibly putting it in range.
Potentially, we'll have to see. It's going to be a very, very strong attack. And the Focus Sash was actually broken there on the Pawmot as well. That's very interesting to see the Rocky Hammock comes play. The minus defenses, that might be in range of Terror Blast in the future, but it was strong enough.
Yeah, able to get the KO on that opposing Amoonguss. That means Dondozo doesn't have to worry about any potential clear smog shenanigans coming out from it in this game too.
Yeah, so now the Terror Blast is going to be fired off. That's got to be into the Pawmot slot. So yeah, with the minus defense, Sash broken, that is going to be a KO on the Pawmot. So another really nice tech coming through for Francois there. The Rocky Helmet breaking the Focus Sash. If you went for double shock with the Tatsugiri, that would have allowed it to survive that turn, because it wouldn't have got the minus defenses, so would have been able to survive that Terror Blast. So yeah, very, very nice item choice with that Rocky Helmet there. And now we're back in very similar.
We can burn you though.
Dondozo's just on the field. You want to burn the Dondozo. There's not really a way to stop that.
Yeah, that's really true. Dondozo is going to have to, find a way to play around this Will-O-Wisp. You can't just cross your fingers and hope for a miss. You could always switch out and bring something like the Tatsugiri in. Again, another special attacker isn't going to necessarily worry about being burnt. But the issue is you always kind of want Dondozo on the field and then switch in the Tatsugiri. You don't want it the other way, otherwise you lose a turn of damage and leave yourself very exposed. The Golden
Okay,
Go,
making sure my cam's not frozen.
All
Alright, got about 4 minutes. One match left.
Are able to bring it in towards the end and try and clean up, and it would also allow the Tatsugiri and Dondozo to fuse together. But it is going to be Dondozo leaving the field. Here comes Tatsugiri.
Yeah, it will be. If Dondozo gets the speed boost, Talonflame usually still outspeed the Dondozo. So if you're getting the Tatsugiri to get the boost, Will-O-Wisp would still probably go off before the Dondozo would be able to attack there. So not wanting to get that Dondozo burns that is to switch out into Tatsugiri. King Gambit also just wants to be able to switch out as well. It was Will-O-Wisp into the Tatsugiri, so that is going to be connecting with that. Going to be reducing the damage output of the physical attackers, so very smart to switch in the special attacker there. But Hydreigon switching in for that King Gambit, it's still going to take so much damage from this Make It Rain.
It definitely is. It does over 50% damage. Does a significant chunk to
Jeez, that is so much.
as well, just over a third of damage.
It did almost the same to Talonflame as it did to Hydreigon, and Talonflame quote unquote resisted, you know? That's funny.
Two of these Make It Rains. It's going to be at really low effectiveness in terms of, it's taken its special attack drops here. The one thing is, looking at Talonflame, it's not carrying a fire time move here, so it doesn't have to worry about it in that regard. The key thing is going to be looking at that
About a little over 2 minutes.
The Golden Go has to watch out for.
Yeah, it definitely does. But Gale-Wing's been broken from that Make It Rain, even though it was -1 and not doing too much damage. Gale-Wings is broken. Tatsugiri is Choice Scarf. Therefore, Muddy Water might be able to put a stop to anything the Talonflame want to go for, whether that's going to be for a Tailwind, or most likely a Tailwind at this point, because that's the main effective thing it can do on this turn, because there's 2 special attacks on the field. There we go. You see the Muddy Water. That KOs the Talonflame and brings the Hydreigon incredibly low, definitely in range of Make It Rain.
Exactly, Hydreigon sitting very vulnerable, and Golden Go now in a great position. Like you said, single target, Make It Rain. Doesn't matter that it will be at -2.
Focus.
Focus energy, all you want for those critical hits. You have to be around to be able to deal them out. And Golden Go's able to go for that Make It Rain and pick up the KO against it.
Yeah, that's easily going to be able to pick up the KO there. If the Hydreigon did go for a Heat Wave, that would do some significant damage.
Magnezone will pull through.
Critical hit, like obviously you can still critical hit. A reasonable amount
he tried.
Than you would have done with the scope lens, but not guaranteed. So you do want to be going for that. So you're ready for the Dondozo in the back, but I think Francois may be playing for the Muddy Water that missed at that point. If the Talonflame does dodge the attack, then that means that a Tailwind can happen. That means the Hydreigon potentially has a way back into the game, especially because the Make It Rain would have still been spread damage, so may not be able to pick up the KO. But now at this point, there's only the King Gambit left. There's still the Dondozo waiting in the pack that is now switching in. There's no threat of burn anymore. Tatsugiri can join the field for the Golden Go after it's got down to -3 after this Make It Rain.
Exactly.
Matches are all done.
To do at this point is shake up the ball position a little bit. That does so much damage. Despite
This game is a wrap. Game is wrapped up. Okay. Waiting on the next round. Should be starting in a few minutes. They might let it go to time just so the matches that just finished, can relax, I guess. Well, maybe not. They just went right to it. Okay. Oh, we're playing Gastrodon. It's been a minute since I played a Gastrodon. And a Glimmora. That could be annoying. Glimmora did give me problems on this team, I think. Before, but I was specs. Oh, hey. Hey, it's for horses. Assault Vest Palmot. That's pretty fire. Okay. I want them to know that if they wanted to, like, Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I might have to get food after this, hopefully. I get squashed fast, or I do the squashing. Okay. Andy, right? Andy and Randy. Let's go. Okay. Fire Gastro. I don't deal with that very well. That was something that I was fearing could pop up. Especially with, like, all the rain teams popping out. And then, like, because bundle gets freeze dry, then you can just be immune to everything. Upside is I have some stuff to deal with it. Clear smog is also annoying, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, here we go. Step out us. Thanks, appreciate it. It's kind of meme-ish, like a meme, but I don't know. Okay. Talonflame is kind of a non-factor, I think. Okay. I would have loved to have had King Gambit here, but you know how it goes. This is actually pretty tricky. Actually, maybe not. It's not as tricky as I think. I'm definitely gonna need this thing. Oh, that's a call for me to make. I'm gonna experiment with this. Okay, I'm kind of doing something a little crazy, but I think it makes sense given what they have. I mean, this team just says, Iron Bundle, I hate you. I'm not gonna lose to you. But Gastrodon's probably coming. Glimmora, Fluttermane. Yeah. Okay. I actually like this lead a little bit. What's the record? I'm 2-1. About to be 2-2. pretty telegraphed, but I had to kind of do this. I might lose Iron Hands right here. Just straight up. Yeah. Crit probably mattered, but it's okay. It's not okay, but you know. Yeah, I should have not redid that. Okay. This is gonna be tricky though. They have a pretty easy way around this, I think, but we'll see. They got a pretty easy way around. Yeah, that's game. I think I just lose right here. I should have just swapped. I thought the fake out was super obvious. I thought they would just read it, but then again, we're like we're not that like deep into this to the Swiss rounds where like we're both goats, you know. So. Okay, this might work okay then, because I think Abomasnow can tank, but I don't know. I might be tripping big time. And if so, I should have attacked Fluttermane. Or you doubled it. Okay, that's okay with me. If I get a freeze on Flutter right here, let's get a freeze right here. Oh, okay. They do have speed control still in the back if needed. Abomasnow not taking damage is pretty big. Could be a difference maker, but Talonflame's probably back there. I think I live a hit though because of Snow Boost and Veil, which is pretty funny. Gastrodon's most certainly back there, right? I got this? I don't know about that one, friend. I just get dropped right here. If Gastrodon's in back, I can't lose both of these. Like it's just, it's fact. But they already Terra'd. Like that kind of makes things not true anymore, you know. T-Spikes is kind of annoying, but can't really do anything about that now. Right. We're just gonna double it. It's definitely the call. Yeah. Yeah, Abomasnow just staying like they don't respect Abomasnow. Crazy. Maybe they don't have Gastrodon in back then. That's pretty much what I'm seeing in this right here. That's pretty much what I'm getting for. I mean, I guess it's fair because Fluttermane's spit up is pretty strong, and then Talonflame can always thaw out if needed. So, like a Protect would have been like pretty juicy. Yeah, well played. I don't know. That turn 1 was pretty bad for me. I think that crit might have mattered, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Either way, I faked out, so I didn't really make a big difference. Yeah, there's Gastro. Okay. I'll just run away from this one. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, they didn't attack Vomosnow at all, so like, Vomosnow still could have beaten the Gastro. That's why, like, I was kind of confused. It's like, yeah. Okay. I think I can adjust to this though. They brought Talon, Gastro, Glamora, Flutter. Bundle was not ever going to be a thing here. I don't think. But I think this could be a thing. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try these two here. Okay. Maybe I don't need the... Oh, that's not a great lead either, though. It's pretty bad all around, I think. I don't know. This is a little tricky. I don't know if I can do this one. I think I actually have to bring Bundle to this, now that I look at it again. But it's alright. I mean, it's not okay, but, you know, we'll make it work. This can be very bad right here. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, that's game. I lost it. Unless double protect here. Oh thank God. If they read that like it was, I click X. I think. Even then, like right now, it's not looking great. Like, even looking at this. But it just depends on how they play it. Shoot, this is not looking great again. I think I had to lead Bundle into this. I don't know why I'm not leading Bundle. I should have dropped Bundle. That's pretty big. That's a huge survive right there. Potentially set saving right there. Okay. That is humongous. I should have just brought Bundle though. This is gonna be bad. I just kind of like read into this wrong, honestly. All right. Maybe there's still an out though. Yeah, maybe. If I were to go into this, then they can't. No, I don't get anything from that. But it's -1. No, it's okay. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. Okay. I know I didn't hide screen, but I don't. I mean, I might get dropped right here in a few turns, anyways. So. Yeah. On flame, okay. Could have. I really wanted to read this and just spore as well, but they double swapped. Okay, that's maybe okay. Like these two on board, I'm okay with. I can live with this any day. Can't tailwind, not that it would matter too much here. Can't protect. You don't threaten me. This should pick it up, right? Because you're looking at. Can earth power me or something like that. Hydro pump me. Yeah, nice call. I live though, which is pretty big. Do I have any chance here? Probably not. But we're gonna keep fighting, so. Okay, this is a big turn. This is a pretty massive turn if I want any chance at this. Okay. That's good. I'll take that. That's a risky play on their end. But I guess it makes sense. They might have protected everything now. No, okay. Did so much. Oh, that's a depth drop. That's pretty brutal. Okay, I think we have a chance now. I think we can win this. I'm clearing Millet, Bubba. Oh, I don't care about that. But I mean, they had to do that. It's only spread move, so I don't blame them. Okay. Okay. Still not in a great spot, but I think we can make it work. Oh, so close. So very close. Where we living though? Okay. Then we're chilling. Then we're okay. Think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm actually not about this right. Nah, because my dude's gonna get poisoned. Yeah. That's not. Yeah, we lose because of that. Yeah. Now they just double protect here. Yeah. Okay, if I live this poison turn, I think we win, actually. If I live this poison turn. I didn't see how much HP I was at. And I have too much HP to where, like, it might be enough. Oh my god. Are we gonna come back? We're coming back. We're coming back, boys. You can't kill both on this turn. We might have done it. We might have done it here. Nice. I'll take that. Oh, they didn't even protect either. They should just attack. I think Gashron lives anyways. Oh my goodness. Did we really just pull it back? Holy crap. Alright, we're going game 3. Do I bring bundle this time? I think I have to. I think I should just bring bundle and just let it rip. But they might just read that into me. They might be listening, you know? No, I can't bring bundle. I can't do it. I think I have a game plan with this stuff. I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work. No doubt about it. How the hell do we do that? I don't know what to do. It's going to be really tough. Damn it. Okay. Do I bring these 4? Okay, guys. I wish. Yeah, Typhlosion looks like fun. Hisuian's gonna come in though, right? And home. I think it's a little bit stronger than regular Typhlosion too. And it's Ghost, so you can't fake it out. So have fun. Okay, same lead. This is actually very strong for me, I think. Okay. Like, this is pretty juicy, if you ask me. Or, that's pretty cool. I didn't think of it like that. Yeah. Nice. There it is, the freeze. It might thaw right here though, but holy crap, that's a huge freeze. Oh my gosh, that is humongous. Yeah, I feel bad for that too, man. But don't get the Terra Grass though in that situation. I guess they wanted to call Pump, right? They called Pump. How does this interaction work? Like, if I fake out, then it can't Brave Bird, right? Or Tailwind. Like, in enough time. Oh, they just... Oh, I feel so bad, man. I feel so bad. I mean, I'm laughing about it, but, like... It's... Yeah, they told me that they moonblasted into the hands, but I mean, even if I die, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to like speculate what would happen. I hate being like that and like trying to like come up with the scenario of like, oh well, if it didn't happen, then I would have done this and this and this, and then you would have done all these things that I say you're gonna do, right? So I hate doing that. So I feel bad, but you know. From freeze to frostbite, yeah. Funny enough, though, if it was Frostbite, then I think, what is it, like the special attack drops, right? So my Iron Hands definitely tanks, right? More you know. All right, so we kind of got bailed out there. There's no other way to think about it. I want to check and see if this killed, though. I'm very curious to see. My gut says Iron Hands lives there. Iron Hands is a monster, but Fluttermane is also, you know, quite the beast. Oh yeah, we tank it. 73%. Like the thing is, and I told him like I didn't need it to live, because I think the way the interaction works, right, is that Fake Out goes before any move, I think, except Helping Hand. It's the same speed here. So if I were to Fake Out Talonflame, I know it has Covert Cloak, but that would mean that it can't priority Tailwind, and I can Blizzard again. You know? So like, and then if they protect Talon and kill with Flutter, then things might get a little tricky. I'll admit that. Hey, what's going on? I don't understand the language, my friend. Or the, yeah. Try to keep it, English, but I just don't know what you're saying. I'm nervous? Is that what you're saying? I'm using Google Translate, so I don't know what the heck it is. I don't know. Fight. I'm doing a tournament. I'm doing it's already been determined, so I can't, you know, I can't fight you right now. Fake Out, Galen is giving +1. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So like, I think that, I mean, they could call it and protect the Talonflame, because they have Protect and Covert Cloak, which is kind of whack, but it makes sense. So I'm thinking, you know, I Fake It Out, I block the Gale Wings, can't Tailwind, I Blizzard. Probably doesn't kill Talon, doesn't kill Fluttermane, that's for sure. But then the flip side is, well, they can protect Talon, you know, Moonblast Iron Hands. And then, like, I think I would have had it, because I had Moon in the back. I can just tear ground. I don't know. I don't want to go around. I don't know. Okay, it sucked. Like, that's all I'm going to say. It sucked for them. You know, I can't. Mega Pinsu. Yeah, it used to be a thing, because you used to be able to you get around Ice Shard from Weavile too. Yep, I remember that. I used to play back in the day too. 31 minutes. Holy crap. Getting around picks. That too, getting around picks. If it was gonna do that stuff. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't want to go into all these like scenarios and like multiverses where it doesn't happen, but I think it was still like it was still anyone's game if I didn't freeze. But that's why I'm running double Blizzard right here. It can happen. Another 1-2 loss. I pulled through 2-1 win. I froze my opponent in game 3, which definitely helped. They literally ran away after turn 1, so it's kind of weird. But that sucks though, man. That sucks. At least 1-2, you take a game off somebody. I always had the mindset like, I'm taking a game off you, buddy. Like, I'm not getting 2-0'd. Not happening. I'll take a game off. I'll take a game off anybody. I don't care if it's little Jimmy with in-game team or it's, you know, the eventual world champion. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm taking a game off you. I got 31 minutes. I'm gonna go warm up some food. I'll be right back, guys. You can go ahead and chat. I'll come back and read it, so it's all good. All right, it is being warmed up. We have 30 minutes to the next round because that was the quickest 3-set match ever, 3-game match ever. I know the sound's not on, I understand.
Amount of players and being 9 rounds of Swiss, there are some players with an X&2 record that unfortunately will not be progressing to.
That's the dumbest thing ever.
We'll see how that shakes out.
I hate that, man. But it's
really tense time in the tournament.
Imagine that you go X2 in Swiss and you don't cut. Imagine that. That's sad. That's why everyone's calling for day 2. You know, the way it's scheduled right now, though, it's kind of hard to do it now. I mean, they already like the venue, like the specific days. It's tough. Well, I guess it's not true because I mean, they have it for the sign up on that day, Friday, but you know, they don't have the Thursday. You know.
I think there's a lot going into this. There's a lot of mental and physical fatigue that the trainers have to combat against.
Right.
So
that's tough, man. Imagine going 8-2 and not cutting.
Make sure that you've got that energy level up to a very good.
I mean, you get points, but like that's not even worth it. You know. I mean, I would never know because I don't go X2. I don't top cut. I've never top cut an official tournament before.
Exactly. I mean, we've got like a few
ever. Well, like regional. I've cut mid seasons and premier challenges, but not regionals.
So far, they've been doing the right thing to get their brain energy carrying on through this length of tournament. And we've got to remember here that usually our regionals in the past have been sort of 200 to 400 players on average. That's really 8 rounds of Swiss usually being the case. Now we've got 9 rounds. That's the same as day 1 of an international championships, and we're at a regional.
I'll be right back.
Oh, wait, what? I came to the run event. Apologies. No, I mean that's definitely the case, and I think it's so vital in order to go ahead and sort of process the mindset of how we have these tournaments. The attendance has been rising phenomenally on average per tournament. We already know that there are quite a few other events, both European as well as American, that already have astronomical attendance, which is great to see how the game is honestly growing in popularity. People are loving it. They want to get more involved. So it is honestly such a heartwarming thing to see coming back to the season of VGC.
Exactly. We've got players that have joined during the online era. We've had players come into the game because of Scarlet and Violet and the success of the game in general. But of course, we've got older players that have been playing for so many years, some of which we've been able to feature today, that have been able to, come back to the game and, reconnect with all of this sort of new mechanics and terrestrialization that changes the game so much, and it's so refreshing to be able to play.
Yeah, it honestly really is. But talking about play, we do have our round 7 trainers coming up. As we can see on the screen right now, we actually have Giovanni Piscitelli on the right-hand side versus FaZe Ashfaq, apologies. And we already know these players are, honestly, one of the best of their respective regions. We've got Giovanni from Italy and FaZe from Germany. So this is going to be one for the memories.
It certainly is. And FaZe is a player that I've been following for quite a long time in the German region and has been quite a staple of that community as well. Really good play, really solid team building. Typically what you expect actually really from a lot of the German community players like Marcus Statter and Billa, of course.
Want to get your judge.
Get to feature fairly
I'm gonna eat with the camera off because I'm self-conscious and I don't want y'all to see me.
Yeah, exactly that. So of course we do have his opponent.
I'm chilling anyway, so it's all good.
Is no sort of easy opponent to say the least. He's got multiple top cuts.
Honestly, it'd be cool to be a judge. Like I was grateful that like when I was back in in my area before, I used to have like 2 to 3 judges. So like, and they would like run like, basically we would have like double mid-season, like a 2 mid-season showdown, like double header, like every like few months, like every however often they can have them. So like one weekend would be okay. We have an MSS. On one day, and then like the next day is another MSS, and then they would do double headers like that, and then they would do premier challenges like the next weekend or something like that. So, and that was great. It was only like a 45-minute drive for me, so it wasn't that bad. So like the local scene was pretty popping before COVID happened. It was like starting to ramp up, and like I was like farming points. But of course, we all know what happened.
This is especially true further in the tournament. What happens when these two forces that are coming up against each other clash, they meet? One of them has got to be a winner.
Yeah, exactly that. So looking a bit at the actual teams themselves, Giovanni is actually going to be bringing the Amoonguss, Mimikyu, Volcarona, Baxcalibur, Taurus Paldean form, of which is that Aqua breed, as well as that King Gambit. I think we've seen quite a bit of King Gambit then.
Yeah, King Gambit's one of those Pokemon. I don't think any of us expected Bisharp to get an evolution, but here we are. And it's proving it really, really effective in this format. FaZe, of course, is going to be running a...
Yeah, COVID really effed it up.
Going to be the Blaze breed
it's
rather than the Aqua breed. So
really unfortunate. And not just like in Pokemon, not everything. So I hate to like make it seem like, oh, I would have been, getting all these points if COVID didn't happen, like at that point who gives a fuck about Pokemon? But yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. It did mess it up.
Going into this, we have seen Dondozo already make a bit of an appearance. Definitely the previous round we saw why it could be really good, but also we saw the ways that you can counteract it. I think we've seen along a multitude of different strategies, such as Clear Smog. We've also seen Haze at times. I think the Murkrow, we only saw that one time out of today, which you would have surely thought that Murkrow would have been great to see. But of course, over on Giovanni's side, that Mirror Herb on the Taurus does match up quite nicely against Dondozo Tatsukiri.
It does, and as you can see on the screen, FaZe on the left, Giovanni on the right. 2019 European Internationals top 32 from FaZe, and a German national top 16 cut in 2014. So a player that has been playing for a long, long time. Giovanni, a little bit newer to the accomplishments in the 2020 and 2022 season. Getting the DC Open top 8 was a particular highlight, I would imagine, and Bremen Regionals runner-up as well in the 2022 season.
Yeah, exactly. And I think just being
facts, man, facts. I couldn't even get a job. I went ahead and started a master's degree because I couldn't get a job. It's not because I couldn't get interviews. It's just that I was a dumbass. Like being real, like 100%. I failed the technical interviews, so I said, you know what? They're gonna and then of course places did stop hiring too. So like that kind of hurt my chances.
Looking a little bit different to the Glamoras that we've
So
seen
yeah.
in other
Yeah, it's pretty much
tournaments.
impossible. That's why like I'm not opposed to like doing online stuff again. Like the way they had like I never followed any of the player cup like qualification stuff, but like I would not mind doing that and the payout be, you know, a lot less because obviously they can't monitor everything. You know, people could be ghosting and stuff like that. So like I don't mind the payout being really small, but like just having that chance to get points, you know.
Using it a little bit more consistently, not getting into those
Yeah, it's I mean it's the way it is sometimes. You know, and I was green, you know, I didn't have that much interview experience and
you know, you can only
like one I know one for sure like still it's gonna stay with me the rest of my life because I felt so embarrassed, man. Like it was I just felt so embarrassed. I just
Yeah, it really, really.
I don't know. I didn't know what to say, you know. Like
It does actually run
if I didn't have like such a hold over my emotions, I probably would have broke down. But
and I think the fact
I
that
said no, I
you've
can't
got
let them see me
rifle pairing
like
with
that. So
Domdoro, you
I
can
just played it
also
cool.
take
I've gotten way better about that.
after every attack
So
deal. But then, of course, you are going to be approaching that overgrow range where you're all of a sudden going to get a very substantial boost to those flower tricks that, of course, do always cause critical damage.
Right, and of course, in like Protean has changed in its mechanics in this particular format now in the Scarlet and Violet games, where you know you don't really want to be changing to grass type and then losing the same type attack bonus on your dark type moves when you move yet again. But now Giovanni's team, as you can see in front of you there, that King Gambit that. Yeah, I think a lot of players have opted for a similar set just because of its consistency there.
oh man, he had a kid during. Well, congrats on that. But I'm sure it must have been scary. Yeah,
Yeah, and I think it may prove to be quite crucial, even though, of course,
like
we
a
know that Taurus may not be able to
blessing during a hard time.
the Dondozo Tatsugiri sort of call. It is quite nice to be able to take advantage of those boosts. But however, we've got that Volcarona, which does have the Quiver Dance, Ben, and I am so excited to actually see this pay
Oh
off.
man.
You think, given that there is a Giga Drain, maybe there'd be a grass type Terra?
But you know, I work in like software, and like a lot of the tech companies are like laying off, like Microsoft, Amazon, Google, like.
Way back in the day,
And luckily, like the field I'm working in, or I'm gonna work in, didn't get affected. So like I think it's like everything happened for a reason, you know. Like 'cause I had a shot in Amazon, I had a shot at Microsoft, but I fumbled it. I was pretty close though. So it's pretty like hey, you know, I was meant to.
And I think that's what a point that
I work for a bank, and like banks don't run out of money. So
same sort of type
it's
Terra
like
options
maybe there's a reason why I'm working at a bank now. You know, it's
as opposed to offensive. But of course,
all
we
that.
are actually going to be getting into this game one right now, where we do have a Taurus.
Right, exactly. That's why like I've taken time to just like
Taurus, as well as a Volcarona by itself.
consider how I come across as a person.
and we can see the game
I'm just I used to be like I was pretty much the same my whole life, but like I would get a little flustered too quickly. But now I've like toned it down. Like I put my life on like 0.75 speed, and I'm just like, all right, everything's good, guys. We're all okay. I'm nice to everybody, and if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. If not, then f off. You know, it's cool. And that really helped in my last interview. I think they were very kind to me. It also helps when you're not like a complete idiot too. So at least pretend to care. Yeah, 10K. Yeah, pretty wild. And then of course we all know what happened with Twitter. Twitter's a complete shit show right now behind the scenes. So I'm sure like the engineers there were like scared out of their mind.
And it's quite nice because we did see the interaction that phases Taurus seemed to be fast as its Intimidate did actually set itself off first.
Right, and I think like, you know, seeing that and then seeing the differences between how these Aquabred and Blazebreed Tauruses interact, where, okay, yeah, the water one's going to be threatening the fire one with the water type attacks, but the fire one tends to be trained to be a little bit speedier and has that access to Will-O-Wisp to neuter the damage as well.
Yeah, and we did actually see the Glamora, which is now leaving the field. It did try targeting down the slot of which Volcarona was in. However, it was met with that Amoonguss with Toxic, as it does have that poison typing. It's not affected, but we're going to be seeing phases. Tauros go for the Protect right now. It will be safeguarding itself from the opposing Tauros over on Giovanni's side, and we're going to be seeing the Amoonguss Spore going into what is now Goldango, showing its ability off. Good as gold.
I think that's the first time I've actually seen Good as Gold activate in this tournament so far. We got to round 7 and we managed to see it, so, you know, that's really good. But yeah, nice.
That's good enough for now. I'll eat the rest later.
Protecting. We've still not seen any damage yet.
No.
Tauros. Got both breeds on the field.
I mean,
I literally can't find these in my game. I haven't used any of the searching power stuff, but I literally cannot find it. A water Tauros. I'm playing Violet too, I know. But like, I literally cannot find one. If I wanted to use one. Luckily, I don't think I'm going to use it for Series 2. It's not. Doesn't look like it's the right call. I did consider Fire, though, over Arcanine. Like, straight up. So basically, on the old version of this team, I had King Gambit over Hands. Same Terra type, actually. I ran Fire. AV, and then I was running Bandit Arcanine. Terra Normal. And honestly, it was working fine. It was. I think it was a solid team. I might continue to test that one, but I really wanted to try the Swords Dance Iron Hands, and fortunately, that last set was the reason why I even had a chance to come back in Game 3. And Iron Hands is just a mon, and you put it behind Veil, and like, good luck. Have fun trying to kill it, you know. That's good, Red. All good.
Access on that Volcarona, especially since Tauros has to take a guaranteed turn of sleep. There is quite a lot of opportunity to Giovanni to just, you know, get their own boost going and make sure that they can do a lot of damage.
I wonder if my stream's buffering, buddy, because it looks okay. No, it's good. We're pretty up to date. Up to the last second. Well, they are playing 10 rounds, so we'll be able to watch a couple of this until at least another 2 rounds or so. We only have, I think, what, 5 matches left? Yeah, 5 matches left. Yeah, so as the rounds go on, the match, like the number of matches from last round went from 225 to 187. So it's like already people are, as more people get to 2 losses or 3 losses, they're gonna drop. Exactly, and then like even like bundles, it's Fizdef is good. In Snow, it's better. In Veil, it's like pretty busted. Its Fizdef is pretty trash, but with Veil, it's like okay. Then Abomasnow. Now, oh, in the old version, I was running Veil on bundle because I wanted a faster Veil. I didn't want to rely on having to keep Abomasnow alive to get it off. Like, Abomasnow can just be Sash and, like, guarantee take 1 hit and just throw off a Blizzard or Earth Power or something. Like, I think Veil's still okay on it. Like, honestly. Like, I might try it again, but I wanted Blizzard on my bundle. I also wanted Protect, so I said, you know what? I'll try Light Clay Abomasnow today. Bit of a bulkier spread, too. I mean, I respect screens. Like, I was running Brick Break on my Gambit in the previous team, but this time around I took a chance. I figure if I go up against screens, it's pretty passive versus my team, so I don't mind it. Like, I'll go to war with it if I need to. I'll get up my Veil if that's the case. Yeah, I like the snow buff a lot. Like, not doing damage is great. I like that, and then of course the defense boost is pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, to me it makes sense because it's fast, so I can get it off. But then booster energy also is great because you're just unopposed in the speed tiers, like literally, like nothing can get you. But I think Sash could also be nice. I don't know. I'm tweaking it. Depending on how I'm running Veil, I'm gonna run Rain at Orlando. I've used both. I might try Rain in the next tour whenever they have one. I don't know about the Terra types either yet. I mean, I just kept Ghost because I didn't have time to change Ghost on bundle. Because when I had Veil on bundle, then obviously if I ghost up, you can't fake me out.
I think that's quite a good call here for Fies. I mean, looking at the team sheet, does have
Obama being water is kind of like
and the body press
weird to me. I don't know if I should
wave crash is going to be significant.
do it. I mean, it came into play earlier today, but
As we are going to be seeing the King
we'll see.
now come onto the field, and
10 minutes left, 4 matches to go.
Right there, it wants to be able to better and better its sort of board state, keep it on the field for the Don Daedro to be able to take it out the following turn. So
What do you think? I'm playing.
And actually, Fies going for the double protect. So one protect on the Golden Go as well as that Dondozo, which is going to be recovering a tiny bit of HP with its leftovers.
And that's interesting here because, okay, so we know that the Giga Drain is...
For every time I look on the stream, there's a Goldingo on the screen. But you know what? It's fair.
But if you're Fies, you've got to be thinking, like, how am I going to be making progress back into the game? And you've got to make a call there, I think.
And then, yeah, Terra Ground Moon, because I had nothing for Iron Hands. Like, I wanted something to hit it super effectively, like stab. But support Arcanine helps versus it too. Like, I might honestly go back to the King Gambit version and just run like a support Arcanine over the banded one, because then it helps out against the hands. And I can also even run like Culver Cloak on that one, because I can avoid the fake outs and avoid the Salt Cures, but I can't even beat it anyways, so.
And that's going to be really big, actually. It forces Giovanni to say, do I want to let this Volcarona go to sleep? Or do I want to switch it out, lose the boost, and then...
Glimmora's a beast, too.
Use them,
I think a monster.
Of course, Glimmora and Dondozo on the field. Dondozo that we've seen...
It reminds me of like a Volcarona this generation. Like almost like a legendary Pokemon. In terms of like just how it's like in the game. Alright, 2 matches left, 8 minutes. Last time they started it right away. I think this time they might not. Or 3-1 with 5 rounds to go, right? Yeah. We need to go X to 7 wins would do it. I'm not really worried about that though. I just want the practice. I'm actually kind of hoping I get knocked out early. Like, honestly, I feel okay with the 3-1 start. Like in an RL like tournament, like if you start 3-1 and you just like don't fumble the bag, then you can probably get points. But in 10 rounds though, maybe not. You probably have to go like 5.
Quite a call to make in front of a Volcarona that could just, go for a heat wave there. Spiky Shield though coming out from the Glimmora, not doing too much this turn. Not doing too much at all.
Ooh, nice crit.
Doing a lot. That Kowtow Cleave nearly picking up the KO thanks to the critical hit onto the Dondozo. And in response,
Terra Steel. I like Terra Steel and Bozo. That's my favorite. I don't like Clear Smog trying to mess with me. That's what I would run if I ran a Bozo.
Gambit's in a situation where it can still get those priority moves going, such as Sucker Punch, to be able to sort of take out the Dondozo if it tries to go on the offense.
No offense coming out from this Tauros. Is going to be going for the protect this turn.
Toxic, hey.
Gambit is actually on the field while we're seeing this Glimmora go for a...
Toxic's kind of interesting.
Ironhead though coming out, knocking...
It's not even the, what's that, Mortal Spin? Toxic, straight up.
Only 1 HP left.
Which actually, I guess, makes sense if you don't want to get suckered. Like revenge suckered.
Putting a layer of toxic spikes on the field, not something that you see too often in VGC.
No, most definitely not. And we see that little interaction there of the Dondozo being very well aware of the Sucker Punch from King Gambit's side, does opt to go for Yawn. So we had a couple of layers of predictions coming out from both of the...
So when Curse messaged me about Mortal Spin, I thought it was a typo, man. I was like, Mortal Spin? That's not a move. Fair enough. Move.
Inadvertently, we're going to be seeing toxic spikes now being set. So if the Corona comes back onto the field, it will be subject to getting poisoned.
I don't know if that's a benefit or a curse, really, because that Dondozo has access to Yawn, and that was the thing that sent out the Volcarona in the first place. When you've got Giga Drain access, maybe there's not a lot of health that you can regain with all of the Pokemon on Fice's side of the field, being resistant to Giga Drain. But you do have a little bit of HP recovery going on there.
Yeah, you most definitely do, and we are going to be seeing the Volcarona now coming onto the field. It will, of course, be incurring that poison status at the moment. Wave Crash, however, does come out from the Taurus. Over on Giovanni's side, does pick up that KO onto the Dondozo. So Feis's side right now, he does still have 2 Pokemon remaining. It is going to be the Glamora, which is on 1 HP, as well as that Tauros.
Yeah, and both of these
One match to go.
can protect. There is the Will-O-Wisp option on Feis's side of the field, but that Tauros on for Feis has only taken 1 turn of sleep. It could be waking up this turn. It could have a turn or 2 left to go. So I like the defensive play here of Feis going for that spiky shield.
It makes sense. You just want to be able to get any sort of pressure onto the Glamora out of the way. Talking about pressure, we see the wave crash coming out from the Tauros over on Giovanni's side, does connect with Feis's. And Feis's Tauros does actually wake up, goes for the close combat into the Tauros over on
Well, that reminds me when I tried close combating into a Tauros, and I was like, oh, it's gonna knock it out super effective. I'm like, oh crap, this isn't a regular Tauros.
But now that the spiky shield has been used on Glamora,
But I mean, in their case, you know, they only had CC to hit it with anyways. Raging Bull resisted.
probably going to be able to take out either Pokemon.
But it just reminds me of seeing it like
using at this stage, or even just switch out the Tauros, reset the Intimidate.
Tauros is like one of my favorite Kanto Pokemon. So like seeing it get 2 forms, like 3 forms, was pretty cool. I used to run like a bull team in Gen 7. I had Tauros, I had the other bull, I had Buffalant, and then I had Tapu Bulu on like an OU team. It was pretty fun. Back when I was doing Veer battles. That was always a good time.
Can naturally be slower than the Volcarona. Of course, all of these Tauros technically, and the Volcarona could technically be like the same speed.
Yeah.
But it looks like this Volcarona was trained to be pretty speedy. Feist knows that is going to be forfeiting, and game 1 goes to Giovanni.
Yeah, game 1 to Giovanni.
Look at that Infernape though. Looks a little messed up, but I guess that's the sitting cuties one, I guess, or is it like an unofficial one?
They have access to each other's teams, open team sheet format. I think there's a lot of mind games, more than ever, really.
Yeah.
VGC that we've seen.
That was cool. I like that form. Hey, what's going on, Matt? Long time no see. What's going on, random Florida team fan? What's going on, man? Yeah. I know. You whispered me a couple months ago about like having trouble logging in. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, man? Actually, you've been doing these tournaments too, right? You've been killing it. I think. I don't know. The last time I played you was the one you let me win. But I got knocked out like I think 2 rounds later. I think. Hit or miss, yeah. This is tough. This format is not. This format's tough. But like ladder is completely. I don't even mess with ladder anymore. I screw that. Yeah, same. Yep. Last night. Okay, good. Good stuff. I did well in last week's Nino somewhat. Best of 1 though. I don't know how to measure that. And then I did okay in Tom Hayden's tour the other day, but that was only 5 rounds. No, don't cut. Kind of like a mid-season, I guess, a small mid-season or like a PC.
The game is slightly different if that Will-O-Wisp goes off on turn 1.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah.
Facing each other down.
Are you playing in today's?
Maybe positioning to.
I didn't look it up. Should be starting the next round. Yeah, it's too much of a grind today. I kind of wanted to watch football too, but my team's not playing today, so it doesn't really matter. Till 3 a.m. Oh yeah, it went pretty late, huh? Take a break. Yeah, I was never gonna play in both either. I was only gonna play in one over the other, but I wanted to like get practice of the endurance playing the 10 rounds and 9 rounds, you know. Even though it's not really the same, because in the other one you're gonna be coming in from a flight the night before. Well, not you, but you know. Creative. What's going on, Finn? Welcome. Playing a tournament hosted by Nino Pokebros, and I'm just waiting for the next round. Should be starting in like a few minutes. So we're just watching the Liverpool regional, which is live right now on Twitch. You could finish. That's fair. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it sounds like you had a good test of endurance too. So last night, so that's good. Yeah.
The Dondozo's yawn is going to take a turn a bit too late, but the Spore was able to put immediate sleep status onto the Dondozo.
you know, with the King Gambit coming onto the field now, really important and impactful because there isn't that body press access.
Yeah, we're going to time, it looks like, on the matches.
Turns here from that King Gambit, so it can, you know, target into the Glimora. It can.
So what's your favorite archetype you're running right now? What's your favorite team? Like you don't have to tell me everything, but just like you're in range, trick room, like balance stuff. I've been messing with hail, snow, and rain, but like I think literally every other person is trying rain as well. Okay, nice.
For now, bringing in that Tauros, which is going to be actually setting off this King Gambit's Defiance, bringing it up to +1 and making it a bit more dangerous. But at the same
do as well.
time,
Yeah.
This may be the strategy, of course. Now you've all
fair.
of a sudden given your
I don't think I can make Sun work. I got bodied by a Sun team earlier today. It was like it was attack boosting Life Orb, Great Tusk, and Sun, and like it just earthquaked his own Torkoal, but it knocked out my hands and my Arcanine. Like just he didn't care. It was pretty sick. It was pretty sick. I give him credit. It was pretty sick. It's like with Flutter Mane and stuff like that. But I think Torkoal's just not that great.
coming out as an effect. But I think this is what then I was wanting to see from the Glimora.
That's
Yes, of
Paradox.
course, Toxic
Sun.
is a
Yeah, I've only played one so far. Yeah,
It is 100% accurate as long as
Flutter
it
Tusk.
hit into a Pokemon
I think I'm okay into Sun.
but it's just got
Billigan is trash. Yeah, agreed.
And utilize it shall.
I'm pretty sure like Flutter and Bundle with a booster are faster. I could be wrong.
Around this Tauros on,
I think they are though.
field with its boost.
And Milligan's just trash, yeah. Because everything's running Terra Grass stuff. And like, you know.
Be a lot of damage from any
Hey Mo, what's going on, man? No Bombozo hating. Hey,
as we're seeing if
I hate whatever I want to hate.
King Gambit goes
It's like Mimikyu. But I actually respect Mimikyu a little bit now. It's pretty good.
a lot of damage from any fire.
But in singles, I'm always going to hate Mimikyu.
no fire attacks at least for this turn as the Taurus does opt to go for the protect. But of course, following suit, Giovanni's Taurus does the exact same. However, we
This is
actually
series
see
one. I agree.
Glimora
I agree with you, but
going for its
I'm
own
waiting for rounds and, you know, I didn't want to just play the game, so. I agree. I don't really care about series one anymore.
damage into Feist's Taurus, but of
Because I'm never going to play it again after, you know, I'm never going to play it.
Like, okay, this
Never again.
looks like it, not a lot happened, but actually
I'm not watching they make worlds like series one. People would literally just back out.
and changing into the flying type. I really like how Feist
Intimidate.
maneuvered himself to give him a little bit of
Yeah, but they all got
a little bit of
the
time, not overextending, not
they got the
committing
Ultra Beast
early,
treatment.
early, and of course allowing Giovanni to commit their own terror first, let's say.
Was a series. That'd be insane, right? All right, series one, series two. It's like a ban, like picking like a ban phase where like you and your opponent agree to like ban one series and then, or you ban like two series and then you have to play best of three and like the three of the remaining ones.
makes a lot of sense in the build-up of it. However,
Imagine that'd be such a shit show. Like it wouldn't even work.
Feist has got a couple of boosts going in its attack. It opts to go for that Will-O-Wisp.
I think the math works out, so we're gonna have like what, like 6 series by the time Worlds comes out? 7?
Really
Sure.
not doing that much.
But yeah, each round would be crazy too.
Quite telling
Ugh.
as to how this Dondozo has been trained, especially with that body press. You want to be investing as much as you sensibly can in its
Game
defensive
two, yeah.
stats, so you do as much.
Okay, we timed out. I guess they're letting them play it out.
Now
Fair.
that the Will-O-Wisp has gone off onto the King Gambit,
I'm gonna go ahead and
Taurus is
cut the stream then. This stream and then
to start going for big damaging attacks.
just to stay ready for it. How are you, Mo? How are you doing, dude? I don't know if you're here, you just stopped by, but how's it going, man? It's been a long time. Hopefully you're doing well, dude. It's always useful, yeah. No, yeah, but if they had real abilities, they'd be like very good. Which, I mean, that's kind of the point, right? But I don't know. I'm okay with it. Yeah, and Mence was like outclassed by Hydreigon in Series 1 until people started running the rain stuff, so it was pretty cool. At least Mence has a role. Like, I literally took that rain team with Mence that did well. I think it was Judy or Zeke. I don't know who did it. But I ran that team and I ran a Jugulis instead of Mence. And then I ran a Flutter over Gholdengo, which honestly probably wasn't a great call. But I did okay with it. Terra Flying Hurricane's pretty fun. but Iron Hands kind of just like sits in front of it. Like I saw people running like Terra Ground, Earth Power, but honestly, Terra Ground, Earth Power doesn't do that much to it either way. I mean, it's 2 shots, I think, but if you're not doing like over 70, then I don't even think it's worth it. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. I was running just Terra Flying, Hurricane with Dark Pulse, Tailwind, Protect. I think it's that with like Earth Power over Tailwind. I've been doing things. Snarl maybe if you support. I think it's okay. People say it's underwhelming, but it's the strongest stab Hurricane that exists right now. So I was like, hey, let me try it. You get double stab, it's pretty nice. Iron Moth can work too. Base 140, but it's not that way Terra. Heat Wave. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay. I could check the Discord and see what's going on, but I just will wait it out. It's fine. He's the one that fire move in the ring. I was about to say, like, it's a little weird, but I'm all for it. Cortana. I feel like they knew what they were doing by not having some of the, even some of just like the regular Pokemon being day one, you know. It's some things would be pretty nuts. Like I have a feeling. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure about, because I know like all the people who can hack, they can already put the other mons in. I'm not sure if Ultra Beasts are in the code at all. I could see them not coming back, but I think they always have every legendary. I think, like usually in every game. So, I don't know. Squidjo, yep. Squidjo would be busted. Sand would be. I would use sand. I would be using sand. Aren't code. Okay. But like the box legends are though. So that's fair. But I'm trying to think in every game I think you've always been able to catch stuff like the dogs and the Lottie twins, stuff like that. Dude, Tusk, yes. Tusk messes my team up. I knew that going in, especially because I made the switch to hands over King Gambit, but either way, like Tusk is, I think Tusk will be a thing. It'll pop up in Orlando just because like Iron Hands is everywhere. Like, I might run Terra Grass on my hands. I might consider that. But even then, Tusk is a beast. I ran into Clear Amulet Terra Fire in a tour a couple nights ago. Sorry, I dropped something. Gotta find it now. Hold on. Watch the round's gonna start too. All the way over there. Yikes. Clearing fire sub. Oh, dude, I think sub is so underexplored right now. I think sub is super underexplored, but I think it's because like everyone wants to have all the moves, you know. I think sub is like has potential. Yeah. Just like on anything, but like if you're running like a specific like sweeper or something. Yeah, the Hisui ones are in a code. Yeah. I think like a lot of the restricteds that they call them, the box arts are in code, I believe. Like, yeah, yep. I only knew that because of a Weedle Twin Needle video. That's the only reason why I figured I knew about that. Only reason why. I think Ursaring's better off just doing what it used to do with like Toxic Orb or something, like Quick Feet or Guts, but even so, it'd be fun to throw an Evil Eye on it and see what you can do with like Sword Dance. It'd be kind of fun. Garganackle. So people are really running Fissure for on their Garganackles now. Well, what do you replace if you run Fissure though? Like Wide Guard? It's been an hour and 15 since the next previous round. Crazy. Yeah, he said he got hit 4 times by a fissure. Did he get knocked out or he just lost? Oh, I might just drop. Yeah. It was cool. I love their vids. Eliminated. Okay, yeah. That's fair. I don't have the pairings either. Sudden death? Wait, what? Are they doing like official timeout rules then? Because that's all. I think that's how they are. I mean, if you go to a round timer, you do sudden death, or you get like 3 turns and then sudden death. I think. Or like 2 turns. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sure it'll come up in Orlando. I'm sure it'll be a thing. So somebody's gonna have to go to it. If you get it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you get 3 turns then sudden. Yeah. It's been like almost an hour and 20 since the round started. That's a big yikes. We were making progress too, but it's all good. Yeah. Screw that, dude. Whatever. I would just run away. I'm good. I mean, I know there's points on the line, but in this tournament, come on. There's money, I guess, but come on. Realistically, like, we're not gonna get very far. But I guess it's also a good situation to be in, because if it happens again, you'll know how to play it. So I guess that makes sense. Long way, exactly. Oh man, I could be flipping burgers and making the same money in this hours I'm doing this. Not really, but you know, you get my point. Yeah, man, I mean, it literally has to be like a Garganackle. Like, it literally has to be. You right? Come on. I know it's a meme to say Gargle Mirror, but like, it literally has to be a Garganackle. I can't wait for Series 4 to be like, okay, we're banning or like Series 5 to be like, oh, okay, we're banning the top 10 usage mons. Okay, let's go. Bozo, okay, what's going on, man? How you been, by the way? I forgot to ask earlier. How you been? Gargle me, yeah. I hate Garg so much. I know my title on Twitch says Bozo hater, but like, honestly, I'm changing it to Garganackle. I know, it's stupid though. I'm about to bring Garganackle, but just have setup on it. I don't know what moves he gets to set up. I know it gets body press, but like that's pretty. I don't know, like if it had like SD, I run SD or some crazy stuff like that. Clover Cloak or something. Like I've had it with this. But then this is not good, I know, but still, I will respect it a lot more. Pretty cool. Great. Jeez. Holy. First Mon to die, right? So I mean, a Mon has had to have dropped. It's a few minutes ago. All this whining by me, and then I'm about to get matched up with Garganackle, which like I don't have like a solid way to deal with it, but I'll figure it out. Gargamir should be in best of. No one's salty about it. I think they're just me clowning around. And they're not like genuinely like upset. Well, some people might be, but I'm not. I'm just clowning. Here we go. Next round is up. Toby VGC. Let's see what we got here. Palafin. Okay, this is. I did want to face this. Just to see what I'm up against. Got a Palafin matchup here. Good luck in y'all's rounds if y'all are playing. I'll be here when you're done. Jaw lock. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that move. That move might be a problem. I like the... Okay. I think I actually like the matchup here. Somewhat. It's dumb. I mean, Salt Cure literally should have just been like a 3 to 4 turn thing. I don't know why it lasts forever. Top Cat, what's going on, man? Okay, Pokebank. So basically, because we had COVID and we had release date was in the 3rd week in November. If you wait for the 3rd raid event to come out, if you just wait the 11 days after that, then we're getting Pokebank. Oh shoot, that's the funniest thing. And you know, we joke about it, but that was true, by the way. Like I was legit. And that was with Megas, not Pokebank, but it's the same thing, right? Same garbage. Same nonsense. Okay. Endless dom. Yeah. Damage over time. Yeah. I don't know why they made it endless, dude. Like, just make it 3 to 4 turns, or just a flat 4 turns. Like, why? Okay. Do this. Is it? Yeah. I like Throat Chop though, because you can just block Hyper Voice. I know Terra Blast is a thing, but it also helps with Snarl too. But Jaw Lock is interesting, but they can't switch either, so I'm gonna have to consider that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's a team up there. There's the team preview. You can see it. Okay. So they're a Dark Pelipper. That's interesting. That actually makes things a little bit easier, I think. Okay. Could just do something like this. I think. That's not great, actually. Might do something dumb. You know what? No, that's not great either. I don't know about this one. I think the matchup's okay, but I'm just like kind of hesitant how I want to lead it because I know if Palafin's coming, it's gonna lead. It's gonna happen. Lock it in. Is a thing. Oh, you can switch with U-turn? Okay, that's pretty sweet. I was gonna ask about that interaction actually, because I think there was like a assault vest set that I fought the other day, and it was U-turn and jaw lock. Okay. I like it. I was gonna leave the exact same thing, like legit. The exact same thing. I don't know what to do here. Oops. This is a little bit of a risky turn, but I don't think they're gonna do what I think they're gonna do, so. So no Palafin, right? There's Palafin. That's such a good turn for me. Holy crap. This Pelipper definitely has to be the last one. Like, there's no doubt about it. There is no way it's not. I gotta call this right though. Okay, it's okay, I guess. I didn't make the play I really would have liked to have made, but this will be okay, I think. As long as I have snow, I think I should be okay. Oh yeah, they have haze, that's right. Gets rid of the attack drop too. You have haze. So I literally could have killed it. Could have killed the Palafin like straight up. Wow, it's very risky. Very risky. But it worked out for them. I'm still in a good spot though, I think. Okay. I wonder if they brought it just to stop the SD. I'm actually okay with that. That's fine with me, I think. Can't volt switch here. Close combat is nice, pretty cool tech, I'll admit, with the haze. Do drop, but I can bring in my bundle pretty much unopposed here. Burn the booster energy right here, so I can't switch out anymore, pretty much. Okay. I almost doubled it, but there wasn't really a need to. That's fine. It's good with me. They're gonna haze, but I'd rather them haze than like actually like do something. That's fine with me. I was gonna Blizzard, but I was afraid they might tear water. Oh, it's so close to knocking out. But that's actually okay with me. I'm okay with it being around. He's okay. Last mon is either Goldango or Roaring Moon. Okay. Follow me. Would you bring Pelipper here? Maybe. If it's Pelipper, though, it's such a passive team, so I think I'm okay. Roaring Moon. Oh, okay. I have a play here. Pretty straightforward. We know there's all four. It's Roaring Moon, Palafin, Amoonguss. It's Iron Hands. This is... I don't even have to hide my screen here. I just go for this. Yeah, pretty unopposed here. You could Spore, protect Spore, maybe does your thing. Yeah, that could have been. That's actually pretty bad. But I have hands still. No, I can't protect Spore because I have Blizzard going off. So that's fine. Water. Yeah, that's their out. I think that's their out. Yikes. Maybe I messed it up here. Yeah, they're smart. Very, very smart. Protect Spore. But Abomasnow should be able to take a hit anyways, because Abomasnow is... oh, he's terrifying. Okay, that doesn't change me. I think I'm chilling then. I didn't pay attention if it was speed boosting, by the way. That could be a thing. This should be GG, though. I think I just... Let's see if Moon dies to the Blizzard. Freeze, that's okay. I want to say we can tank anything because of the boost. Tailwind, okay. Tailwind with hands is quite the... not threat, because... you have to fake out. Oh, Terra Ghost is so free here. Or I called my own hands beats his hands, so... oh, you know what? This was kind of a throw. Oh, you know what? I messed up. There was no reason to Terra Ghost here. Zero reason to Terra Ghost. Now I just give him the chance to kill me with Jaw Lock. Pretty dumb. I should have stayed in. I have a defense boost anyways. Like... bro. Probably not. Oh, we live. Okay, thank God. It's boosting right there. That was pretty dumb on my part, though. There's no reason to do that. Because the thing's burned. It doesn't have a Drain Punch either. So, like, yeah. Gotta be careful with that next time. That Snow Boost and the burn. Snacking. I still did quite a bit, but, I mean, hey. Okay, quite the team there. Quite the four. Okay. Like, Palafin coming without ring is interesting. It just hazed, which actually was kind of annoying, but it's pretty passive, I think, so... I'd probably have bigger problems with, like... even like this Pelipper, but we'll see. We'll see how they play it out. But yeah, I was literally going to lead Amoonguss Iron Hands as well. But I didn't want to just get farmed to, like, Roaring Moon plus, like, something else. Like, Roaring Moon anything. Interesting. I also did not pay attention if it was speed boosting Roaring Moon. It probably was, probably had to be, but... okay, let's see. They could just lead Rain, right? That'd be kind of whack. All right. Let's see how they adjust here. I want to say Pelipper's coming, but Pelipper also like pretty bad because I have hands, I have freeze dry. Doesn't seem that great to try to stop my weather, but maybe Palafin doesn't show up and they bring like Goldango or something. I could see that being a thing. Okay, this is I'll take this one. Take that. I think. It is speed boosting. Just confirmed it now. No damage at all. 0. Nice. That's great. That's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Great damage. I mean, great turn. It's been a decent spot. I am afraid of Rain being back there, but at least Palafin's not here, unless it's Palafin and back. I guess could be a thing. We said Brewbot. That would be nice. Oh, I crit. Okay. Well, at least if Pelipper's here, we're gonna get it out right here. So we're gonna figure out if it's here or not. Or if it's Palafin and you go hard Pelipper, then that's even better. Alexander, this is Pelipper, right? Yeah. Perfect. Get it back. Oh, I hate you. Okay, Garganacl with the double sport. Do you might as well. Shrooms and the rock, man. That's what you got. Rocking the shrooms. I think we're in a great spot now. If they have Palafin, though, it could get tricky. Because they're going to have to switch out right here, though. That's the only thing. Dark could come through. Yeah, it's coming through. Okay. I kind of expected it, but I didn't want to make the play. Because Drain Punch would not kill anyways. So it's okay. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind losing Arcanine here if I losing Arcanine. I just gotta get my weather in and I'm good to go. Nice crit. Holy crap. Ooh, and the confusion. This is not great. I would like to get this chip damage off. Okay. 2 a KO. Wow. Okay, Drain Punch would have killed him. Easily. Drain. I think we're in a good spot now. I think we're in a good spot still. If do not get confused, that is. There's no reason to go hard on the snow here either. No reason to. The only way I lose this, I think, is if it's Tailwind right here, go into Goldango, to hit myself in confusion. But no, that's okay. I think I'm okay. So. Big kills, I know, right? I thought I needed. I know Hands is a monster, but come on. Goldie back? It looks like it is. Yeah, I get Snarl off though, which is humongous. Arcanine goes to bed though. Oh, Iron Hand. I should have T-punched again, right? I mean, that was probably the safest play. But this is okay. It's 4, yeah. Okay. You have to lock yourself into Shadow Ball or make it rain, and that kind of helps me. Kind of favors me, I think. Yeah, I think I'm still in a great spot, honestly. Like, even if I don't get my rain, my hail up, I have Hydro Pump coming through, so it's not gonna be nice for them. But they went hard Pelipper here, so this gives me a free swap in. That should turn the game, unless they choose to like I actually want this to kill, like ideally. Okay, that's okay still. We're still fine. I don't really think I can lose this. There's no reason to hide my screen here. I just make the same play. As long as Pelipper's on board, Obama's free to come in. Yeah, we're good. Tailwind though, tailwind. It's still okay. We're still fine. That's okay though. I mean, I think we're still fine. Because my bundle should take the hit anyway. And I'm faster than Bird. Land pump here, probably, right? I'm just gonna. I have Hydro Pump for a reason. But they didn't do the play. I should have Blizzard then. I was game over right there. Oh god. If it protects Pelipper, then I'm okay. That's actually kind of bad. It depends on how they play it. If they land their Hurricane. Oh no. Don't do this to me. Oh, great, we're good. That should be GG. I think straight up. Alright. Brain dead here. Let's just go for the... There are waters and move here, but I don't want to get spored. Go back into Arc. Dark. Amoonguss might live though. That's the only thing. That's kind of bad. No, we should be chilling. I should have I should have just double blizzarded. But oh my gosh, stop it with the confusions. Stop it. Yeah, I think we're still fine. I think we're still fine. It's good. Oh, I forgot I'm confused. This could be bad. Thank you, Arcanine. Thank you very much. Is this Giga Drain? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Alright, this game might come down to a confusion. Thank you, Arcanine. Thank you for doing what you're supposed to do. Okay, that's great. But Max turn sleep would lose me the game as well. Well, not necessarily. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Maybe. I don't know. God. I haven't procced Bear yet, so that's pretty good. Oh no, Max turns. You have to make it rain though, right? Shadow Ball, okay. I think we're still okay then, yeah. No, because then you Giga Drains. That's so bad. No, but then Abomasnow nibs the Shadow Ball, so we're chilling, I think, yeah. The Snow, I think, goes away right here, and I can just Blizzard. Or I can just, yeah, okay, I think we're fine. Abomasnow should take one. I don't even mess around, I just straight up do this. Still have Abomasnow. I wish I had Blizzarded now, but it doesn't matter. Our power into Flare Blitz should do it. They're gonna Pollen Puff though. Ooh, maybe I should have just chanced it. Ooh, okay. Flare Blitz knock you out? I think so. I mean, it should. I'm not hit by anything. I'm not reduced by anything. They already Terra'd. Holy crap. That was such a grind. I think I fumbled it like 3 times, but it still worked out because I was in such a great position. I don't know. Holy crap, man. Hands, yeah. Hands is so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so busted. Okay, 35 minutes to go. Fish for the freeze again. I mean, I didn't expect... Bundle being turn 3 freeze just made it harder than it should have been. Or sleep. And then like Abomasnow, I should have just went for... I didn't want to like... choke, because if I didn't kill Goldingo that turn, I might have lost. That there's the magic word choke, you know? Like, I don't want to choke. Ooh. Jeez. Alright. Oh, that was such a grind, though. Alright, so we're 4-1. You know, that rain, it was a rain team. They played it pretty weird turn game 1, but it actually made sense because Hayes was like... Because if Iron Hands got set up, then it was kind of like... Just let it rip, right? You know. Okay, we're just gonna watch the stream again. The Metachamp team's pretty heat. There's a boy. Oh, never mind. I got it wrong. Okay, feeling okay. I do want to like go 6. I want to cut this thing. I want to cut it and just not play. That's probably what I'll end up doing. I don't even want to keep playing after that. Just cut it and just not play. First round opponent, you can have the dub. I really don't care. But even so, like I just want to get comfortable in the beginning. That way, like I know for a fact, like okay, this is if you just play it right, you should have a chance against anything, even if it's like a weird matchup. You should just have a chance to win. And that's all I can ask for. Even if I mess around and like get it right, you know, I mash buttons and it somehow like keeps me alive. That's literally all I can do. Just smash buttons and hope it works. That's how I am in Smash Bros, but I'm pretty garbage at Smash Bros. I never got into the game. I couldn't do it. I'm pretty bad. Amoongu's having like a good grass stabs, and I actually like it. I was running Leaf Storm, but I really wanted to clear Smog in case I run into Bozo. And if it's Terra Steel, then you kind of just tip your hat and move on. Move on. Put it to bed somehow, if possible. Okay, but we did it. 4-1. Let's see if we can keep it going. Very Bonnet. Nice. Only used one though in the game, but I understand. Terra Water Moongus is solid. I like Terra Water. Like I was saying earlier, you can never have too many water shards, grass shards, and steel shards. Those 3 you can never have enough of. I'm always hunting those down. And then like stuff like rock and ice, I can just leave them alone. Ghost on Bundle's been pretty okay. It only came up like really one time. The other time I did it, it just like was stupid. I kind of almost like threw it by doing that. Fire on hand has been hit or miss. Boom burst, nice. Terra Ghost Gambit, you mean? Because Boom burst hits everything. I actually like Terrafire Gambit. It's like Arcanine is everywhere. And well, it should be a lot of it. And like the standard moveset, at least, it like kind of just walls it. You ignore the Will-O-Wisp, you ignore the Flare Blitz, kind of. I mean, when you Terra'd, and then like Snarl just boosts you up. So I kind of like that. That's also why I was running Bandit Arcanine before. I like having play rough for close combat is actually like pretty neat. Oh, okay, I got it. That's because Boomburst probably does like respectable damage to you, even if you're like AV. It's like maybe not. Well, let's check out the dashboard just to make sure I'm not. Yeah, I got about over 40 matches to go. Oh yeah, dude. I think screens are like underlooked right now, or Veil. Like, I respected it. I had Brick Break on my Gambit as well before I ran hands. But the more I thought about it, I was like, if I go up against opposing screens, I get a my Veil like pretty much, unless they have their own Brick Break, and if they do, then I kind of just like tip my hat and see if I can do it. Because Grimmsnarl's kind of like meh, but I don't know. still like not sold on it yet. I am liking the breaking swipe change I did so far, because I was actually running Dragon Dance over breaking swipe before. But like I wanted a spread attack, and I also wanted to like reduce damage for Iron Hands. The support of Arcanine has been goated. Like, I mean, Banded worked for me last time, but this support set might work. I might go back to the support set on the other version. Yeah, it's true. I'd probably run Spirit Break in this format though, or Foul Play if you have an attack on it. But I don't... Intimidate, of course. On Banded, intimidates too. Even on Banded. But that is interesting. Does it gets Flash Fire still? It does, right? Okay. I was gonna say like it's worth looking into if like I don't want to get farmed by King Gambit, like or like anything with like Mirror Herb. So. Arcanine's been very nice today, support set. Like I almost didn't want to like try the support set because I was like, Banded worked for me last time. I'll just use Banded. But if I had Banded today, I probably would have been like 2-3, like straight up. Like I still might go back to that other version and just try a support Arcanine instead. But I also am not sure if I want Veil on Bomba Snow or Bundle. Because right now I haven't really been able to use Veil too much. But I mean, it can operate without Veil, which is fine. It's like the only reason why I wanted Bomba Snow to have it today was because I have Fake Out now, and like a viable way to get it up is just to like Fake Out or Veil, as opposed to like always having to have Bundle next to it, you know.
Pokemon trainers from around the globe. I myself am Costadai Dimos, and I am joined
in the mud because
Jamie Boyd, and we are here for the 2020.
I'm using Clearing Meal on my Roaring Moon. But I think Intimidate's still very strong. I think overall, like Arcanine's very strong because Will-O-Wisp is so good right now. For the hands, for the moons, for the tusks, so good. That's why I like Terra Fire on like my hand. I ran Fire, which has been popping up. You know, I considered Annihilate on this team as well. It just seems like it makes sense because then I don't have to waste like the Terra type or something. Or not the Terra type, but like because you pretty much want. I want it to be like good against Sleep, Intimidate, and Burn. But Iron Hands can only do against 2. And like with SD, you can kind of like you can kind of get around it.
Exactly, and I think it's going to be
Annihilate can get around all 3.
Tough sort of stages going on to here. I think decisions are at a high. I think the pressure.
But usually, you know, it's kind of like
at the moment, and I think what the trainers have to really do is sort of
F off, man. I don't want to hear about that.
And calm, and they go into the match knowing with that ultimate goal of tomorrow's top cut. But talking about top cut, at the moment we do actually have some standings available. Which
standings. Okay, let's go.
Shortly to show a bit of what the current state is at the moment, what sort of records we have for the top 32 going in, and I think before we actually get that graphic going, of course,
it's already up, buddy.
Oh, actually, it has appeared.
Yeah.
we actually saw Feist appear.
Eric Rios. If I had to put money on, I'd put that dude win the whole thing. I don't care where his standing's at.
There were a lot of mind games going on, but he was able to master it out with that Lamora Dondozo Tatsugiri.
Yeah. Dude, go no. His Hisuian Typhlosion's gonna be great because it can't get faked out. It's gonna be nasty. So you can still run like Scarf or Spect or something. You know, Charcoal. That's gonna be fun. It won't be like meta breaking, but it'll be very fun. I'll definitely be rocking that too. Like you can put it next to Torkoal, Prankster, Murkrow, Sunny Day. You know, you run like fake tiers or something if you want to like go that route.
We do also have international players, namely that being, of course, Luca Paz, which we did see from the States earlier on during the stream, doing incredibly well, traveling all the way over to Europe, to Liverpool, to be able to compete at the highest of levels. But what we will, apologies, do is hop on to the other half of the top 32, so the placings between 16, 32.
20
we do still have
faster.
X and 1s there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
No, that's fair. That's good. I think either one could be fine. I'll try Hisui and you go the regular one. Oh, and by the way, sir, it's not Cantonian. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be like that. I forgot what video said that, or a comment. I think it was a comment on like a video that, like saying, well, technically Cantonian isn't the right way to say it because it's going to be the same form in all the regions outside of the alternate form. I'm like, dude, we know what you mean. Just calm down. Calm down.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Because we saw San Diego had a huge amount of attendance. Liverpool, of course, did follow suit, and I do have a very good feeling that the following
Oliver Escalin, that dude's a beast too.
as well will do.
David Katesh should go. I'm always gonna have love for David Katesh, Hamster Mania, because he had all those teams in the beginning of Sword Shield, and like they were so goated and very easy to pilot. Like he literally wrote out all the flowcharts, and it was so easy. Like that dude's a goat. Sleeper pick.
Yeah, and speaking of getting into the competitive game that we love, we do have our round 8 coming up here. Again, two fantastic players that we are going to be featuring. It is going to be Francesco Piopero versus
Gomez.
Yeah, and I think both of these players definitely no strangers to not only the sort of higher caliber of players across the globe, especially in Europe, but definitely to our streams as well. I think they have
somebody
a
else.
lot of accomplishments under the belts. I know
The Bozo shirt? All right.
was a player that
Click off here.
did have a lot more performances over the past couple of years as well. He's done
Ooh.
really well. He has gotten top cut for Worlds in London.
Okay. Got like a newer player, I guess.
As well as
Or no accolades. I mean, that's good.
over in Milan as well.
I'll be rooting for the underdog, and because he doesn't have the Bozo shirt on.
Dream him at some point too. And of course,
Yeah.
we've got Francesco Piopero, which actually on the other
I'm rooting for
hand,
the underdog
is
here,
one of those
Francesco.
players that has emerged more from the online sort of grassroots community. He's done
Nice.
incredibly well. So being able to actually see him now on the forefront of a competition, especially in this regional, is
That's
something very, very
Yeah,
exciting.
he was actually able to make the global finals of one of the Players' Cup. I can't even remember.
Oh, okay. Maybe I have to go back to the other guy. Bozo mirror looks like, unless you're wearing the shirt and not the
Now in the real life circuit as well, performing very, very well.
AV Arcanine. I like AV Arcanine too, but I really wanted the berry. The berry came in clutch today as well. Oh, okay. So see, it's like a toss-up now.
This is going to be a very hard trick.
Twisted Spoon. Ooh, okay. It should be a good match. Either one's fine.
Does have a situation for himself where he just wants to try to get his win con of Trick Room.
I got no team. I got no dog in this fight.
For any sort of other Pokemon that do naturally outspeed any sort of Trick Room setters on his side of the field. But what we will actually do is we're hopping into the game straight away, where we will have the leads, Indeedee female, as well as that Armarouge, quite notably by its side, against that Dondozo on the other hand as well. And apologies, I think that is a Tatsugiri, if I'm not
You would
mistaken.
assume by how small it is, and the fact that it can hide behind the
It is led with it. It's pretty cool.
Into the mouth of the Dondozo.
That is a fact.
Yes, it seems like we have two very classic leads coming out for both of these players in this Series 1. Indeedee and Armarouge, a very, very good pairing because of Armarouge being the only Pokemon with access to Expanding Force that absolutely loves to go for that in Psychic Terrain, and Indeedee being that Psychic Terrain setter in the format with the Psychic Surge, going to be a very good pairing. Near guarantees Trick Room. You can always go for Follow Me Trick Room, and that there is not too much that can stop it. No priority.
I mean, I can see some situations where leading the Bozo pair is nice, but if I was fighting it, I wouldn't expect it.
There's no white guard on this Armarouge, so if the Dondozo does want to go for an Earthquake, that would be doing significant damage. Bypass the Follow Me. That kind of means you
Must be like just the sheet called for it. Makes sense. Okay, we see no wide guard. We can just no ground resist on the team outside of a Terra Grass. Lying maybe on the Gambit.
As we're going to be seeing the Earthquake coming out from the Dondozo. Will be dealing good chip damage. I think that's more than chip damage onto the female Indeedee, but definitely chip damage on that Armarouge because of the typing change there. However, of course, we see the damage coming out from that Armarouge, dealing substantial amount of damage, even if those boosts are present on the Dondozo, and Trick Room has been set up.
So it wasn't the Armarouge going for the Trick Room, it is the Indeedee instead. Of course, that does now have access to that move. They're going to be very, very good for it here. Didn't matter which one went for it. Armarouge is a bit stronger, and it's even stronger now that the Indeedee is going to be helping it out.
Yeah, Psychic coming out from that Armarouge. It actually picks up the KO, Jamie. My lord, it just goes to show why Psychic is actually a very viable choice of a move on this Armourouge. You wouldn't expect it. We do know for a fact that the Armourouge does actually have that Twisted Spoon item, which does further enhance the damage output of Psychic type moves.
Yeah, absolutely. It does have access to both Expanding Force and Psychic, but the fact that
They aren't letting. Yeah, I mean they don't have either one, so.
though it's in the mouth of the Dondozo, means that Expanding Force is still doing spread damage.
Oh, it just dropped it. Oh shoot. Good to see. It just dropped it. Helping hand? Did it go helping hand? That's insane.
3 turns of Trick Room to be able to take care of the Tatsugiri that's not going to be liking to take
I wasn't paying attention. I'm not expecting to see Bozo on my screen still, and I see an Arcanine. I'm like, wait, what?
Instead of the Psychic, because it's not going to be able to avoid it anymore. So it's going to be doing some significant damage to both sides of the field.
And I would say it's quite a good position for Alex to just go ahead and sort of spam the helping hand as well as expanding force strategy and moves into Francesco.
Yeah, it's not looking good now.
For a fact that Arcanine does
Alright, that might be all she wrote. Oh, my cam froze. Let me fix that real quick.
And maybe even get a snarl coming off. You want to try to reduce the damage output of
There we go. This cam is garbage. I need to fix like the power it's getting. Get a different one.
This is absolutely what you want to be going when you're going for a hard Trick Room team. Launch off your powerful expanding forces here. Absolutely.
What, 6 matches left, 18 minutes in the round. So you can probably watch most of this game. Well, we'll probably see all of game 2 too.
Still going to be doing as much damage as it would have been doing previously. Indeed, he was able to hang on from the Flare Blitz. So yeah, this is still an absolutely fantastic position for Alex.
It really is, and I think you've got, I think, probably 2 more turns left of Trick Room, and this situation, Psych Terrain's on the field. I don't think Polmot is going to be able to do much.
Oh, they went for Psychic. So Helping Hand Psychic actually knocked out Bozo from full.
It's
nuts.
Feels like game over, if I'm honest, and I think we get the confirmation there.
It's absolutely game over. You're locking in the forfeit very, very quickly there.
Jeez.
There was nothing that could be done in that situation. You click Expanding Force and Psychic on Alex's side of the field, and you get a double KO in the match.
And Bozo's spin F is pretty bad, even with the
incredibly quick. That was exactly what you're supposed to be doing with the hard Trick Rooms.
like the boost, you know.
Trick Room and winning in just a few turns.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what we saw there. There wasn't really any answer to that Expanding Force coming out from.
Yeah, that was rough. We'll probably be able to see most of game 2, if not all of it, depending on if it's that. We might see the whole set.
Yeah. Both of them were left on the bench.
Could this be only 2 games? Yeah.
Twisted Spoon, Psychic, and Expanding Force that just plowed through the team.
Do you perhaps think that Francesco was anticipating more of a offensive sort of approach with Alex bringing that?
You know, I was gonna say, aren't they like not allowed to wear like the brands? But this is unofficial, so this is a Victory Road doing it.
Straight off the bat, turn 1 lead.
Nice sight to see.
Francesco thought a bit too into that.
Well, it's an official tournament, but like the stream things.
I want to be able to at least counter that sort of play with a Dondozo Tatsugiri surprise lead to take advantage of it. Maybe even outspeed it, but annihilates if they are choice stuff. Which
All right, well, 4 matches to go, 16 minutes. There might be. I dare say we're gonna have an early round here.
Yeah, but Dondozo has such high base HP. It's one of the few Pokemon in the format that is able to survive a final gambit from Annihilate. So even if you're able to outspeed and get the final gambit off, the Dondozo is almost certainly going to be outspeeding whatever the other Pokemon is. Whichever Pokemon wants to be setting up the Trick Room, you can go with the Armourouge, and then that would be able to go for the Terra to potentially survive the wave crash that could be coming out. But otherwise, it's going to be still quite awkward to stop the Trick Room, because as soon as you can defensively Terra with the Armourouge, or assumedly the Armourouge, the Hatterene would be pretty frail, so you want to be just guaranteeing
I'll be right back.
in that regard. Indeedee and Armourouge are the ones to be able to do it. That doesn't really seem to be a way to truly stop the Trick Room that could be coming up. The Psychic Terrain stops any priority, and then there's no real way of stopping just a Follow Me Trick Room at this point.
So if you were Francesco at this point, Jamie, what do you think would be the best approach to try to shut down that strategy?
Yeah, I'm just looking through the team sheet. The Masquerada is choice banded, so that may potentially be able to knock out the Indeedee in one shot. It does lose its Psychic Seed when it comes onto the field, so the knockoff isn't going to be as strong as it could be. That means that the Indeedee is probably even going to be able to survive that attack, so I don't think there's any real way of being able to deal with the Indeedee in one shot, so that frees up the partner to be able to attack whatever is wanting to set Trick Room. Maybe the Indeedee itself wants to set Trick Room. That was the case in that first game. But yeah, I'm struggling to see a way of breaking through the lead of. Well, I was going to say the Indeedee ends the Armourouge, but apparently it's Annihilate here instead.
Very, very interesting change up there from both trainers' side. We do have Francesco going for that Arcanine, as well as the Polmot. and it's Intimidate actually going ahead and proccing that Annihilate's Defiant ability, which does decide to make an appearance in game 2, as we do see Female Indeed go ahead, set up the psych terrain, which will block any sort of priority moves such as Extreme Speed or Fake Out coming out from Francesco's side, but of course does have that psychic seed available, boosting its special defense.
All right, different lead this time.
Really, really nice switch up from Alex, actually, because the Arcanine, we know it's Assault Vest, can't protect. It's definitely going to be KO to a final gambit. That is a potential move you can go for. You go for it into the Pawmot, it does have the focus dash, so it would survive the final gambit. You go for it into the Arcanine.
Free gambit. About as free as you can get.
Would switch in is getting KO'd unless it's Dondozo, so you pretty much guarantee that you're getting killed with the Indeedee if you do go for that final gambit into Arcanine, because the Pawmot's not going to be strong enough. Double Shock will do some reasonable damage, close combat would do some reasonable damage, but not enough. So something's going to have to take this final gambit.
All right.
And it seems that Francesco does not want it to be the Arcanine.
Oh, actually opting to bring that Tatsugiri in, maybe going to be subject to that final gambit, which we do get confirmation. It does come out, and of course it does pick up that KO. Like you mentioned, Jamie, I don't think this Pawmot can actually stop Trick Room, which is the most pivotal part.
So Buzzle's not in the back, right?
You are going to be, oh no, forgive me. We actually see a revival blessing. What a magnificent play.
Oh, that's pretty fire.
You know what?
I mean, I guess it was pretty.
I will go ahead.
I know it was probably easy to call if you're watching, but like in that position, like nah.
Actually revive it within the same turn to actually preserve its genius.
That is brilliant.
That's cool.
Definitely a way of potentially stalling out the Trick Room.
That's cool.
As soon as you lose one of your Pokemon to the final gambit, you have 3 Pokemon to stall out 4 turns of Trick Room.
Now let's see if it can. Let's see if it'll do anything though.
So yeah, very, very nice play coming out from the Pawmot. Like we said, the double shock, all the close combat would not have been able to stop the Trick Room in any way. And then you've lost your Tatsugiri, and then you're just probably going to get swept in Trick Room. So this is definitely a way back for Francesco for sure. Very, very smart revival blessing, knowing that they were going to lose a Pokemon immediately, and now the Tatsugiri's back. It can just switch out, and at any point when the Dondozo joins the field again, it would be able to jump into its mouth. Maybe even the Pawmot switches out into the Dondozo this turn to be able to get the boost. It would be a little bit awkward because you're still switching in on the potential of the expanding force, but really, really nice play there coming out from Francesco.
Actually, yeah, I'm not.
Whether the storm of these expanding forces
Kind of annoying, but I mean, Indeedee's, I don't know, pretty annoying.
Alex could have gone for, let's say, a double spread damage, maybe go for the Dazzling Gleam as well as the expanding force, but no.
The good thing is I haven't really seen many in Series 2, so I don't have to deal with it.
It kind of gives us an insight to Alex's.
I think it's pretty good though. Indeedee's always going to be good.
On the field for maximum amount of
Redirection's always goated.
Trick Room turns as possible, just to be able to deal that damage out. But we're actually going to be seeing Francesco go for the ever so smooth move that we have discussed multiple times. That
Redirection.
Which automatically does make that slot of which the Tatsugiri was in vanish.
Mail was only good, like, I only like Mail for like the battle rank stadium because you have in prison and like I spam. I like that in Sword and Shield. Just to give them Mail.
So going to be able to do about 40% to the Dondozo. The awkward thing here is there is no protect coming out available on this Dondozo. It's going to be the Resto Chesto set instead. That means you click Eruption and Expanding Force, and Dondozo can do absolutely nothing about it. It can't even switch out to try and...
Yeah, this is not looking great.
Dondozo is not looking in the greatest of positions here, because we saw how much the Expanding Force did. The Eruption
definitely not Terra Steel. They're not.
Exactly, and I think we do know for a fact that the Terra type on that Dondozo is Dragon.
Dragon, yeah.
An opportunity that Francesco could try to go opt for that. However, he does not, and we're actually going to be seeing no Terra typing at all. Clear Smog coming out, being the choice of move from the Torkoal, does nullify all of the stat stages to 0, allowing this Armarouge to reach.
Be crazy, it would. That would be kind of nuts.
And allowing poor Tatsugiri left on its lonesome self on the field within Trick Room, as Arcanine does now switch in.
At least Arcanine's going to be able to take on the Torkoal somewhat. Really, really cool Clear Smog there. Eruption would have probably done it as well, but might as well go for that guaranteed KO. If you're unsure, it could have potentially, like you said, turned into the Dragon type. Maybe that is able to survive the Eruption and the Psychic that would have come out, so it would have been very close. But yeah, Clear Smog absolutely guaranteeing that. Now you still have a couple of turns of Trick Room left to be able to still go for an Eruption at this point. You can switch it up from the Clear Smog there.
Okay. 10 minutes in the round, 3 matches to go. Halfway, well, not halfway, more than half. That was like the halfway point round. Almost 3 p.m. already. Gosh. I've been flying by. The first game is on already, right?
Really come down to this Arcanine at this point.
Yeah, it really will. As talking about Arcanine, it does.
Oh, at
go on to
3:30.
receive the
Okay.
end of that Earth Power
Man, that was gonna be like the best one of the
combination
weekend too.
its
Well,
background.
maybe
Is
not.
it
But
enough? It is not going to
oh no,
show
tomorrow will
why
be the good.
Saltfest is such a good item and
That's
pay
fine.
dividends onto this Arcanine. However, how can it capitalize off of the survival is the question. It goes for that Snarl. It will be able to successfully connect onto both the Torkoal and the Armarouge, and of course bring those special attacks down to -1.
Yeah, I think it's still just a little.
2 matches, 9.5 minutes.
Still one more turn of Trick Room. There is one more turn of Psychic Terrain as well. Therefore, the Cormac cannot fake out to stall out the last turn of Trick Room. It's basically just going to be another eruption. It's going to be another expanding force, and that would have been the game for Alex there. So,
wow,
very, very nice showing for the hard Trick Room there. So, we haven't seen really many hard Trick Rooms at all going into these stream games. So, a really, really nice showing there from Alex.
That kind of
It really goes to show the power of Trick Room, right? If you honestly do not have a answer to it, and we most definitely saw Francesco, unfortunately, did not have much of a sort of play going up against this very negative matchup based on the team that they actually brought. Alex was just able to have multiple scenarios of being able to set Trick Room up and go for maximum damage output. I think having both spread available on Expanding Force and Torkoal, and then also have Psychic on that Armarouge as well, bolstering its damage output with the Twisted Spoon with Inside Terrain. It's just so
fresh fade, man. Fresh
power
fade.
coming out from this Pokemon.
Maybe not fresh, but
Being able to
1 or
just
2
go
days,
ahead
couple of
and
days old.
see that sort of overwhelming power. I don't think Francesco had any chance because of
Judge.
the fact that the team was very hard to try to counter.
Sportsmanship, friends.
We saw Francesco still making plays, like the Revival Blessing turn 1.
Oh, that was
absolutely
amazing.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
But still not enough. Like that was, it seemed like the best that Francesco could do, and even still there wasn't anything to get through that just onslaught of the spread moves, the Expanding Force, the eruptions that could be coming out from the
All right, 8 minutes. There's only 2 rounds left, so we're just waiting on that.
stopping that. So very, very nicely built from Alex to be able to counter with a very common team, like the Dondozo paired with those Pokemon, very common Pokemon to pair with that, so countering it very, very well.
Yeah, and I think it's sort of the hard Trick Room teams that we've seen in the past where normally, notably, at the beginning of each meta, we do commonly see these sort of teams emerge, and we see them start to peter out a bit during the sort of mid-phase to them, but being able to see Alex pilot this team the way that he has incredibly has been amazing and sort of a pleasure to see because it just goes to show if you know your flowcharts, if you know your matchups, you will be able to do well.
Oh
gosh.
gosh.
One matchup that you honestly cannot do much about because you got to try to win the game as fast as possible whilst Trick Room is active. So that's why we were talking about the match before and we were saying, okay, this is a Trick Room sort of matchup. This could either end in 5 turns or 10 turns if Trick Room's set up again.
Yeah, absolutely. The Dondozo was a bulky Pokemon with the Resto Chesto, so that has
Take over. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
a little bit of a long
It has been fun.
to win.
I didn't grind Series 1 that much though, because I knew I wasn't gonna play in any tournaments going in, so I didn't play it too much. I'm just spending all my time on Series 2.
Brilliant showing for Alex. I'm going to be very interested to hear what he has to say from the winners interview that we are going to be cutting to very shortly, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned in a couple of minutes, of course, as we are going to be going ahead and prompting the interview. So apologies if you thought that was a bit of a freeze frame. We will be back shortly. Take care.
Right. Maridon is insane. It's busted. No way. Put that next to my Regalecki and have fun. I mean, it's fun to think about like everything that's gonna happen with those. Like, it's fun, like to speculate, but we say that, but then anything. It could be tear of water, it could be flying, it can be just electric straight up. Okay, get terrain set up for you. Of course, they got stuff like Kyogre, Terra. It's gonna be nuts. But we don't have to worry about that for at least like another year, at least a year. Might even be to like 25, honestly. Oh, 24. Like the end of 24, like the beginning of 25. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how they do like the. We get like one regular year, and then next year is what? Like, unless they do next year like how they did Ultra Series, like the Sun Moon Ultra Series. You start out like regular, then you have like one restricted and two restricted. I don't know. We'll see. That was VGC 18. I wish I had played during that time, but I don't know. And then wasn't 19 like literally just all ultra? I don't even remember. No, 18, no, 19 was the one that rotated. All right, 2 matches left still. Hell yeah, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nasty. I don't even think about it. Like, it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be just pray. Like if you lead wrong, then like all right, well, all she wrote. That won't be that bad. It won't be that bad. If you get to use the same power, it'll be fun. Like Xerneas is back, by the way. Xerneas is gonna be back. Like, all right. The Zacians. Thankfully, got nerfed. So I don't think it's gonna be I don't think it's gonna be like very good at all. Honestly, like it wouldn't surprise me if it's just straight up trash because its stab move is like only like what base 100 now, and it doesn't like do any boosted. Like it doesn't like it only works one time the attack boost. I mean, it's not gonna be like a Mewtwo level bad, but it'll be like I don't know. The good old Among Us Xerneas days are back. Eventually. Okay. Two games to go, 2 minutes. Apparently people are saying they're actually legitimately Gargamanackle matches, so might be here 2 minutes, might be here 10 minutes. Okay. Very nice venue setup right there. Like it. I got my mask ready for Orlando. Got that ready to go. Plenty over there. Look at this controller I'm playing on. So, like, I thought about getting like I use a pro controller, but like I wanted to like mess with like the shell, so I got like an all white shell, legit, like just with like thumbsticks too and buttons. A little overkill, but I wanted to ice out the controller, Iced it out.
How are you feeling after winning that match?
I'm feeling so happy. I was 100% sure that I can do this top cut. I'm so comfortable now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that.
Yeah, as you should be. It's always a great achievement to be able to get into the top cut of any tournaments, and with a really cool team as well. A hard trick room team. We haven't seen too many hard trick rooms. What made you think that hard trick room was the call for this tournament?
I think hard trick room now is a great option because we have a lot of teams with Dondoso, a lot of teams with Talonflame, with Pelipper, Tailwind, and I think the people is prepare the matchup against those teams, but it seems that hard to regroup. Like my team, it's
Okay, matches are done. All right, interview's nice. Good to GG, but time. Here we go. Next round is up. Okay. Copy the. Oh, it's Garganackle. Here it is. Here we go. It was inevitable. Okay. They really want to just get going. I don't blame them. They probably have something to do, or it's late. It might not be from. All right, we got the Garganackle. It's here. I got the. Oh, Dango again. No speed control though. There's Icy Wind, but not. Here. Good luck, no have fun. Come on. Oh, here we go. I need to win this one. I need to win this one. I think I can beat this one. I think I like the overall matchup. Okay. Always does that. So I can get a Veil unopposed, looks like. Well, no, that's not true. It's not true at all. Well, maybe. But it's not that easy. Yeah, I could get it up unopposed. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I need it in this matchup. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what I want to do here. Like this. I'm gonna go. These two. Need this thing though. I'll go these two right here. I'm gonna need this. And probably this thing. Okay. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. I don't really know how to approach this. Like, I think everything looks okay to me. Amoonguss is the only one that seems kind of weird because I have so much stuff to hit it with, but it might be necessary for them. I don't know. It's the only thing I feel weird about. Pretty straightforward team. Just I gotta play around it here. Okay. Not the best. Not the worst. Oh man, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it. on me. Be pretty bad. Okay. Could be a Volt Switch coming out here, I think. You don't want your thing to get... I could have burned it though, that's so bad. I literally could have burned it. I mean, okay. What's that? Okay. For me. Target. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Burn off on that is great. I get off a Drain Punch and a Garg. Feel okay about this. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, bundle comes back in probably, but that's fine with me if it does. They expect me to protect Arcanine probably. They could have pumped me like turn 1, but I kind of had to play aggressive around it. But Arcanine literally did his job already. I think that's literally all it needs to do. Goldango could be in back. Be a problem, maybe. Perhaps. Ah. This has to be in the Iron Hands. No way it's in the Arc. Could be, but I doubt it. Oh, okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. That's fine. I can live with that any day. Hands bundle Garg. Goldie in the back, maybe? How do I feel about the recover nerf? I feel okay about it. I mean, I play VGC mostly, so it doesn't really, I don't really care for it too much anymore, but I'm okay with it. What is the last one though? We've seen Hands, Bundle, Garg. I feel like if it was Arcanine, it would have came out already. Snarl doesn't really do much here for me anyways. It's fine. Ooh, an Arcanine. That's questionable. I'll take it. I mean, obviously I'm water type now, so it doesn't really kind of messes me up a lot more than it will. But like I said, Arcanine's literally done his job. It's done his job. Okay. That maybe wasn't the right decision. That's good damage right there. Take that. It's fine. I really should not have Terra'd though. That actually might come back to get me. No, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. They already revealed their Terra, so I think we're okay. I actually like that I live there a little bit. I do. Because this is super free right now. Oh, no, I can't do that. I want Arc to go down here, finally. Oh, okay, this is gonna be kind of interesting. All right. Oh, I should have hid my screen for a second longer. Oh well. Again. That's alright. As long as I get this damage off, I'm happy with that. That's fine. I was gonna double it, but like I actually like this a bit better. I did a lot. A bit. All right, perfect. All right. Pretty big turn right here, we'll say. Pretty big turn. Okay, how much is this gonna do? Oh, very close, very close. I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Ugh. I might lose this now. Okay, I'll take that. You have to recover here, though. That might actually be enough. Like, Depends on what the last one is. If it's a Mungus, I think I lose. Anyways, yeah. Arcanine, I have a puncher's chance, maybe. But... great. Don't feel good about it. Yeah, not good, not good. Okay. Protect. To do. Throat Chop probably doesn't KO. But I mean, I know their call, so. Whoops. I mean, maybe it does. I mean, I don't think so, though. %56 chance. It's 56% chance. I have my doubts, though. That's plot, you know? This is my best call, because if I live the Break It Rain, then I'm okay. I don't think I'm going to, though. We live. Life Warp Chip. Do hypothetical calc here. What is Life Warp? 12% or something? Okay. Oh, that thing's very bulky. Very bulky. Okay. Alright. So I made the right call there by attacking them. I mean, even if it did kill this, that was always my best set of plays. Good game to them. Oh, man. Very tanky, though. It's not just like, not even like max HP. It's got a lot more investment. They played that really well, man. They're really strong. Damn. Yeah, so even if like if I needed to calc for another, like if it wasn't like or in real life event when I can't calc, then it was still that's probably still to play anyways. So close. I thought I had it for a second. I saw HP dropping. I thought I had it for a second. But nope. Okay. Well, this is how we roll here now. We got 2 things immune to Spore, 3 things immune to Spore, 4 things immune to Spore, 5 things Viterra. This guy does not like. His whole team can literally ignore Spore, by the way, and Rage Powder. Like literally everything. It's pretty funny. They must have had nightmares about Amoonguss or Brute Bonnet or something. Can't say I blame them. Saw your team out. They were in chat like, oh, that guy's gonna run that. I need to make sure I'm good. I don't think Obama knows their correct adjustment here. Really don't. Oh man, if I would have had that game, it would have made things so much easier, but now it's gonna be complicated. And my cam froze again. Hold on one second. I don't know how long it's been like that. Okay. All right, I'm making a bit of a read here. Could be a bit of a stretch. So I'm going for it. Okay. I can't believe they would let me burn it again. That's insane. Okay, that's big. Bundles down. Roaring Moon is going to come in unopposed. -2 Iron Hands isn't doing anything. It might Volt Switch out of here. Might have done that to cover the Terra. Yeah. It's big. Goldie, it's fine with me. I'll take that. Maybe a wash right here? I don't know. That's to be expected. Dark Knuckle Blast 1. I was gonna drain that slot, but there's no reason to. Holy protects. Roaring Moon's looking pretty solid right now. I'll take that. You see that money right here. Ball coming through. Nice. Life Orb's killing you. Hey, okay. Are they nicknamed? No, they're not. Okay, last two are the hands and the Gargonackle. My hands should beat their hands, although I didn't burn it. So that could be a thing, that could be a problem. Going to you first. See what we can do. I do have Breaking Swipe. I think between all the damage reduction I have, I can just set up right here and just should be able to have it, I think. That was a pretty dumb turn on my part, actually. Dumb turn. Dumb. This, it wasn't necessary, but I did it anyways. Pretty dumb. I had no reason to protect there, because if I protect... Well, no, this is actually fine. This is actually okay. Fake out. Yeah. Just go for the damage. That's good. That's good. Okay. Should be a GG right here, I think. Should be. Game 3 is going to be a... That's why I really wish I had that game 1, because now game 3 is going to be a literal toss-up. I did 0. Holy crap. Luckily, hands picks it up. Okay, should be good. Be careful about game 3. They're playing really aggressive with the Iron Hands. It's open to getting burned a lot, but I guess that's not really the point. It's mainly there for like fake out and pivoting and just sponging. Taking out the dark types with guard. If Roaring Moon, exactly. If Roaring Moon don't got me, Iron Hands got me. No doubt. Okay. Okay. I can see them doing something here, like something different. I think they might lead Goldango this time, straight up. Seems risky, but I can see them doing it. Alright, come on, I need this game. I need this game. Okay, so they've led Bundle plus Iron Hands both times. Well, this is actually like the worst thing, I guess. Because it's like, do this. I feel weird about it. I feel weird. I don't know. I don't know. They can. I think they're gonna lead up to England this time. I really do. But I don't think that's even like a really bad thing to do. I think I mean against me. I don't think it's that bad like to go up against. Moongus this time. Okay. This is the okay call here. Dude, they're letting me burn this thing like every time. Once they figure out Arcanine. Okay. Crit. Come on. Terra Water coming out here. Who knows about that? But you have to. We'll see. If they don't Volt Switch here, I'm in a great spot. Great spot. Now, if they clear Smog me, then I'm in a weird spot. Yeah. I'm Goggles, friend. My sheet says Goggles, right? I mean, I'm not tripping. Yeah, I'm Goggles. Okay, I think we're in a great spot now. I think we're okay. Iron Hands is at -1. Or -2, right? No, -1. That's one. No matter what comes in here, yeah. The only, okay, I don't want to say it out loud, but the only out I think is them freezing me, like straight up. They freeze me though, man. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. I got a berry anyways. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to take a game off someone, though. That's good. Something to work off of. It's a game 3. I think I'm good if this doesn't KO. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh, wait, I forgot to consider that I'm faster, though. Oh, no, that's still good HP. That's still good HP recovery. That's still decent HP recovery. Anyways, the Iron Hands is pretty weak right now. I think we just secured the dub. I difference at 0. I'm kind of playing a bit risky though, because I could lose to the Iron Hand still. I should have Drain Punched it just to get chip. Because now I'm revenged by. Well, if it's Garganackle, I win straight up. But Goldango is the one that's gonna cause problems. But even so, I do this every time. I'm not intimidated. Yeah, this is fine. This is always a play. Maybe we should have Icy Winded, actually. That probably would have been their call. They haven't Terra'd yet, right? Terra Steel, make it rain. Ooh, that could... Oh, no, but I killed my enemies. I mean, Life Orbs... It's not Life Orbs. Maybe not. Ooh, maybe I played myself into an out. But they had the Shadow Ball. Yeah, they had the Shadow Ball. Okay, we're good. They had the Shadow Ball, because then Arcanine won't die. And I'll be getting off some juicy recovery. And I got speed control. I'm chilling. Juicy. Nice. Good. Don't crit me back. I don't think a crit would kill me anyways. Nice. Onto my big boy here. Should just about do it. Just Dream. And Breaking Swipe. Holy crap, dude. The game 1 was such a grind, game 2 was such a grind, and this game was such a grind. We did it though. I feel really good about that game. That was a really good set. I didn't really need to Terra Ground here, but it's fine. I don't want them to recover too much HP. All right. Good. Good stuff. Dude, SD Iron Hands is best Iron Hands. Oh man. Okay. Let me just put it up on the Victory Road stream again if it's still going on. Yeah, it's going on still.
Suck punch from the Meowscarada, and you can have all of the speed control in the world.
Let me use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Likely to still go first, and I think that's something that Jack's going to have to think about coming back into this game. You set the speed control up with Salamence, you get that tailwind going. You know that the Golden Go isn't likely to be knocked out by the combination of attacks. How instead do you do the damage that you need?
Exactly, and particularly when the rain's up on the field, that there's no utility to go for any fire type moves into it necessarily. And I think you're right, Golden Go is one of the key Pokemon that you need to be able to deal with. And there it is, it's out on the field, paired up with that Pawmot. On the opposing side, Espartha's out of the block straight away, paired up with that Salamence that's going to throw the Intimidate down. Obviously, Golden Go's not going to worry about that too much, but if you're Jack, you have to worry about Golden Go.
You really do, but I do like this position quite a lot for Jack. There's a real opportunity there to maybe not this turn because of the fake out pressure, but get a little bit of speed control going with that Espathra, and also get an opportunity to get that tailwind set up. I do also like the Pelipper being in the back for Jack, speaking of adjustments from the last game, because of that Tatsugiri you're talking about, that unsung hero. Well, we don't want it to be singing again this game if you're in Jack's shoes. So yeah, like that, you can control when that Pelipper's going onto the field. But a great lead here coming out from Francisco, putting so much pressure on right out of the gate.
Exactly. Espathra is going to go for a
Fresh hand soap.
Using that speed boost that it will get at the end of this turn without having to take any damage is lovely. And Salamence going for the protect as well.
Oh, 6 and 2 matchup. Oh, it's the another Magnezone. Okay, like it.
Looking at the Golden Go though,
Like it.
going for that nasty block, capitalizing on the double protect. Fantastic read from Francisco, and this is the key thing. When there is an obvious protect like there is on the Espathra, you can capitalize on that and go for a boosting move of your very own. And now Jack has to sit up and pay attention to that Goldendo once again.
He does, and there's no wide guard on the field. There's no way to stop that
Okay.
from coming out and doing
2 sets away from cutting.
Espathra will be
I literally just have to split the last 4. It's literally last 5, 1, 6, 3, 7, 8, 9. I got 2 and 1. I got 2 and 1. That's all I have to do. It seems really hard though. I think I had a really great matchup in the last set though. Like it really should not have been that close, but it's tough. It's still tough. I thought my matchup was okay. Well, it wasn't great because like bundle kind of hit everything, but everything that I brought at least. But it's just the fact that I had Sword Stance made everything just that much better, like easier to pilot. They never brought Arcanine, which was interesting. They dropped Garganacl at the end though, which was cool.
But the Golden Go, you cannot ignore it. With that Life Orb as well, it's dealing so much damage, plus the nasty plot. You're in a difficult situation. At least Espathra has another speed boost.
It does, and that's going to mean, especially with the Lumina Crush into it, that the Gale Wings ability has been broken, and there's not going to be a
yeah, I kind of wish I had saved this team for Orlando. Nah, I'm playing. It's not like I mean it's open sheet anyway, so.
But that Golden Go is only taken
It's still a good team regardless. Like honestly, even without Veil, like this team, I can just replace a Abomasnow and still use the team like functional. Like it can still be a functional team. Blizzard on my bundle and like run, Icy Wind and let it rip from there. I might actually consider doing that just because I want like the flexibility. But no, has been pretty nice today, I guess. Well, maybe not really. I mean, it's been nice for like Spore being able to switch in like pretty easily, in, like some slower games. Everything has been pivotal today. Roaring Moon seeing the least usage probably, but the last game was pretty. Or no, Abomasnow. Abomasnow's the least, but not much.
Quite clever from Francisco bringing that Pawmot back in here, because that Quavel we know and the trainers know is holding that Assault Vest, isn't going to be able to protect itself. Golden Go has dropped its special attack by 1 stage, but
One stage of increased special attack is still enough, especially with that life orb.
Let me just check something real quick.
Yeah, that's I think probably a good way to describe it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the wonderful thing about Nasty Plot is because Make It Rain is such a devastating move, but one of the drawbacks is you do, drop your special attack. So having Nasty Plot just allows you a little bit more momentum. Love to see the Terrestrialization on this Quaquaval as well. Jack making sure that all of these water type moves are going to deal a heavier punch as well, getting that 50% boost that you get from the Terra. The Fake Out, as you said, that Ben is going to go into the Quaquaval knowing that it cannot protect. It's a really safe target. As Spathro, however, can capitalize and go for this Lumina Crash. It's going to take the Pulma right down to 1 HP and activate its Focus Sash in return.
Thanks everybody for coming out today. It was nice to see the OG crew at Oki and Top Cat. Mo came for a little bit. It was nice. I'm glad everyone's like alive and well. Like genuinely glad. You know, I had a couple of my friends that I grew up with and I spent time with. Like a couple of them have passed away in the last couple of months, and it's been like wow. It's been kind of weird. Like they're younger than me and they're like passing away and shit. It's like illnesses. It's weird, man. Just gotta like I reach out to like some of my friends I haven't talked to in like in years and just say, hey, what's up? And usually most of them are like, hey man, I'm glad you reached out, and then like we'll just drop it right there. Like we won't go far, just like a check-in. Important to do that. Where's Liv? We need to save this team for Liv right here. Series 1 though, so.
Get knocked out to the recoil, and there it goes. But I think a good trade overall there for Jack. The Quaquaval was a Pokemon that really was necessary for Jack to be able to knock out that Golden Go, especially with the way that he's trained it being a little bit more speedy. And now we've got a nice little combination coming out from Jack here with that Lumina Crash, compared with a Pokemon like Pelipper that usually attacks with those special moves.
Yeah, it's true, man. I mean, even if it's just a matter of like because like the two of my friends that passed recently, they got sick with something. I don't know what it was, and I'm like, damn, man. It's just like crazy. But yeah, even if it's like probably someone who's depressed, reaching out, it's always good. And, everyone says it, but it's like it's really easy to do. Just shoot out a text, call.
Yeah, and you have to lock yourself into Flower Trick here to be able to knock out the Pelipper, I think. And so, that makes this turn a little bit difficult for Francisco. And a really good turn for Jack in the previous one just adds to why that trade was really worth it for Jack to go for, even though you're
for sure
deficit to be able to knock out one of your Pokemon. He can see this end game coming.
Yes, and there we see the special defense well, thanks to the Lumina Crash.
How much time is on the round? Because we kind of grinded that out. Oops. 4 matches left, 17 minutes to go.
The times have turned here.
Yeah, they have. It is going to allow Espathra to go for that Lumina Crash, which is going to be more powerful than the Dazzling Gleam that it went for in the last turn, especially boosted by that same type attack bonus. It is enough to pick up the knockout. Meowscarada going back to Francisco, and it's going to be 1-1 in this final round of Swiss.
Yeah, we've got a game 3 here, Pokemon trainers. Really nice way to end day 1 of the tournament with it all coming down to the wire. Remember, these players are battling out for their lifelines in tomorrow's day 2 of the tournament. That has been a grueling day as we approach sort of 10 o'clock at night here. These players really want to make sure that they are, focusing all the energy they have remaining to try and get through to tomorrow. That's what today's all about, and you want to make sure that it's worth it.
You definitely do, and one more game has got to be the thing that's going through both trainers.
Not even,
now.
Damn.
How do you?
It's a trade-off if you start a little bit later in the day, I guess.
The last 2 games, you've got a lot of information. The games
because they probably started at 11 or 12 local time then.
The other with the first game, Francisco being really in the drive.
10 at the earliest.
That was the case in the second game, but the way that Jack is.
Meanwhile, we're starting regionals at like 9:15. I think 10 actually, maybe, I don't know.
And that's got to, get to Francisco a little bit. It's got to get in his head. It's like, hang on a second. Now that Quaquaval's entered the field, this is not quite as easy as maybe the first game.
We'll check something real quick. I might have have something
and
unattended to real quick.
Not something I would have prepped for coming into this tournament. But the one thing I've really liked that Jack's brought it, that Jack has showcased from bringing it, is its capability. You know, going for those Lumina crashes, getting the speed boost up. You know, I think Francisco maybe underestimated it a little bit going into that game too. Let it be on the field a bit too long, so those speed boosts meant that it was just always able to outspeed. And
We're chilling. No, we're chilling.
Too much damage. You know, damage is the name of the game. At the end of the day, you got to get KOs, as you always say, Ben, in order to win. And so being able to still deal that damage, and you know, it was a 2-hit KO on that.
2 matches, 15 minutes on time.
Damage. That's, you know, being able to take down one of the key Pokemon in the meta at the moment.
And I think the interesting thing going into this game is that of speed control. Espafra has its own form of inbuilt speed control, so to speak, but we saw that Francisco
On Magma Zone, you can do it.
The
layout's got me confused, by the way. I'm pretty sure the
because he wasn't able to get that
layout's got me confused.
What Jack was doing with Tailwind on that Salamence. So, you know, going into game 3, it'd be interesting to see how that shakes up, because if Francisco is able to match that little bit of speed control, Espafra, as you mentioned earlier, isn't particularly bulky and could get knocked out.
1 match to go.
Before those speed boosts start.
I'll watch this game, if that, and then
Well, Pelipper, although we said we quite liked it in the back in game 2, it's here ready.
we're gonna be at like under 100 matches next round.
Closing down against the Golden Go and the Pawmot. So Golden Go, once again, the Pokemon that Jack has to watch out for, particularly if it, you know, gets that boost up or it's able to just deal big damage with Make It Rain. That can really put Jack's plans.
It can, and you know, I like this a little bit more, actually, looking at this game, with the Pelipper being able to put pressure on that Golden Go, both with the threat of Wide Guard, maybe changing how Francisco plays the turn, but also just in terms of pure damage with that Hydro Pump. But is that a double shock?
Yep, pure damage, Ben. It goes straight down into Pelipper, gets a 1-hit KO before it's able to do anything at all in this game other than set up the rain. Pawmot, of course, uses up all of his electricity, but I think it was worth it. Salamence is, however,
Alright, this match is done. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize this then.
has been
Round 7. Oh my goodness. In and out, yeah, it will. Oh man. Build up. I just gotta keep winning. Win 2 out of my next 3. I mean, no matter what happens the rest of the way, I'm happy the way I finished. I mean, I don't want to go 5-4 though. I mean, it'd be kind of horrible way to end. It'd be horrible. Can't think about that. Take those for it. I just now saw what Red put in the chat in Discord. We take the freezes. I'm feeling pretty tired, but I mean, like, I'm feeling good about how I've started, so, you know, regardless of how I finish, I feel okay. A little bit better. I probably don't have the best resistance, though. You can probably guess that. Yeah, I'm literally the second worst X1 right now. I'm the second worst one, yeah. So, Jesus. 44% opponent win percentage. See, that's where I'm like, damn. Well, I've only been beating. Gonna be yikes right there. That's fine. I'll hack somebody. It's good. Again. See, like normally you would think to yourself, 5-1's a great start, but there's 10, like not today, but there's 10 rounds in like Orlando, and it's like you can literally fumble all the way to 5-5. It's a real thing, and it's like, ugh. You just gotta play one set, one turn at a time, and hope. Our first Bozo, but it also has literally 4 Paradox with it. Oh shoot. Okay, this is interesting. I've been wanting to play Bozo, so I'm kind of happy it's come now. Terror Dragon, Substitute. Does Clear Smog work on Substitute? Wonder. Okay. Pretty interesting. Pretty fire team, actually. Pretty fire. Okay, so Substitute, it won't work on sub. Well, at least I know that. This is gonna be quite the show. It's Bozo. I'll put that on my. I'll put that. Well, I couldn't hit it anyways because it was a substitute, but it is Tear of Steel. I don't think I have a way to break through that. Straight up. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'm searching. What's going on? I don't know if I can beat this. I'm gonna have to catch it on the Switch somehow. Or like put it to bed or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But it has sub. And like my special attackers aren't that strong. Oh, okay. I don't know about this one, fellas. Substitute makes things very difficult. If it didn't have sub, like I could have probably managed Terra Steel. But substitute is just a whole nother problem. Okay. Whoops, gotta put the screen back up. Okay, how can we do this? booster on the Iron Moth. It's going to be special attack most likely, but if it's EV'd right, it'll be speed. Or differently. AV. No, Volt Switch is pretty good. Sash, Tusk. I mean, Bozo's coming. Like, there's no way to stop that. Like, yeah, I just gotta live with it. Heat Wave can be a problem. Oh, yeah, this is... Maybe I can do something with this. Let me check it out. Arcanine. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is just I want to see if I can develop something for this. We'll give it our best shot. But it's not looking good. Or main moth, yeah. This Spadef tanks to go against Hail. Makes sense. Get some well-timed freezes here, and then maybe there's a chance. Well-placed freezes. Oh, it definitely is speed boosting. That's for sure. It has to be speed boosting, because then you have acid spray, so it helps with the Flutter Mane. I missed it on the. Check something. That's such a clown stretching all the way up here. Screw it. I'm just gonna leave it. Whatever. Is that in vivid color here? Yeah, I've been grinding all day, man. Tournament. Whoops. If they read this, then it's. I mean, I'm already probably gonna lose anyways, but like, if they read this, then I'm definitely toast. Just call it quits. Oh my god, yeah. That's game. That's game. That's game. I'm on a bomb of snow. Show me what you got, man. Yeah, no shot, no shot. Okay. It's Herod though, at least, so I can freeze. I Herod as well. You know what? Maybe not all is lost here. Maybe we have a shot. Freeze, double freeze coming up. No freeze. Yeah, that's game. The weird thing is like if I had just if I had this Blizzard to turn 1 and did my Veil stuff, I could have potentially had it. But I have nothing. Yeah, this game kind of fold here. Unless they didn't bring Bozo. But then if they have Tusk, then it's over anyways. Bozo comes in right here. You switch out, you get the sub up, and then all she wrote. You don't go Tatsu here, never. You go Bozo right here, if you have it. I mean, yeah, you go Bozo, and then you can even just protect if you want to. That's a Gary. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I mean, I couldn't Oko it anyways, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, maybe I actually couldn't. Let's just see. Let's gauge the damage here if I live the wave crash, and then let's see how much Drain Punch does back. Let's just see the damage here. I might have actually had maybe a chance here if I had just clicked Blizzard turn 1 instead of protecting. There was really no reason to protect there. Let's just see how much we're doing. Let's see if we live this at first. Like, that'd be nice, a nice calc to see if we live. Iron Hands is a big boy, but maybe not big enough. Yeah, no way. Okay. Damn it, I could have just Blizzarded turn 1 right there, because he Terragrass too. And the Acid Spray made so much sense. I literally just read into it. Got read into it. Okay. I don't think I have any chance at this. I got no chance. But let's see. Maybe I can make something happen. I can pull something out of my ass, maybe. That lead's pretty strong. You could just lead like Tatsu plus one of your things as well. That's also not awful. We're in a good game right now, 7-7. All right, let's see if we have a shot here. Let's see. I think Freeze is legitimately my only win con. Straight up. You know, they could have fired Flutter too. Interesting. Iron Mouth and Hands. Okay. I live with this, I think. Yeah. Okay. I had to knock these two out before I get knocked out. That's the only way. Yes, man, it's 4 Paradox and Bozo. And like, it's Terra Steel Bozo, so I literally had no shot. I'm pretty sure like there's no way I win this. It's just fact. I can't do anything about it. I literally can't do anything about it. Alright, that's respectable damage into you. I'll take it. I'll take that damage. Wave Crash is doing recoil. Okay, hold on, hold your horses. We might have a shot here. This should be a Volt Switch right here. I'll try. Tell me. This is a big turn right here. This ball game right here, probably. I don't know what's gonna happen. Hey. They're gonna take a lot of recoil though if they go into hands. Okay. They're gonna take like a massive amount of recoil. Let's see if they sub or they go for the. Nice. Okay, if it breaks sub, then we're good. We're golden. Come on, Iron Hands. Show me what you got. Hit him with the Drain Punch. I know it's not fully invested. Come on, please break the sub. Let's go. Let's go. The man above. I don't go to church. Do this, man. Let's do this. Oh. So we're doing at least 25%. That's a good start. He hasn't burned a turn of sleep yet. I just gotta get my power in here right now. Gotta get my juice in. Get a crit right here. I'm okay with a crit. I mean, I don't want it, but like, I'll take it. Woo! Let's go. Speak into existence, my friends. Actually, the stupid Tatsugiri might be a problem. Like, it could be. You win the hands first. Okay, that's fine with me. I mean, okay. I wonder because it already hit a move. I don't know. Here. Great though, man. That's close. Nice damage. Took that. Ball charge. Okay. Don't burn me, please. Don't burn me. I mean, I crit him, so I mean, it's probably justified. It's probably justified. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that. Can't say I'm a big fan of that. Scarf Tatsu could maybe do something, but I have Obama Snow. Obama Snow should be able to deal with it too. Alright, that's fine. I rage powdered anyways, so you can knock me out. I'll take my free drain down or drain punch chip. Not over yet. Iron Hands is kind of a monster, as you can see. But we're okay. I think this is pretty straightforward. You just go freeze into, I mean, not thinking about it here. There's no hiding screen. It's only play. Tatsu comes in and gets dropped. He can't kill my bundle in one hit, so we're good. Game 3, thanks to a crit. Okay. I mean, hey. I would have liked to have known how much drain is doing though, but it's probably doing like 30% at most. I don't know, because we crit him at like what, almost half? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's Pokemon Battle. All right, we are alive. We just gotta find a way to. We gotta find a way to win Game 3. I don't know if we're gonna do it though. The crit literally bailed me out. Like there's no other way to say it. I mean, I like with hands plus bundle, right? I think, yeah. Because their lead is going to be pretty easy to catch. I mean, it's going to be any combination of 4 paradox that they have. And that's honestly the key. If I can just find a way to like not get overwhelmed by the paradoxes, then maybe I could get through Bozo. Just do the numbers on my team. Whoops, where's my... I brought Obama Snow last time, but it's very risky to bring in this matchup. I think I'm gonna leave it back. I'm gonna leave it behind. Okay. This is honestly kind of a throw, but I mean, I don't think I have any shot anyways. Maybe I just gotta... They never saw my fourth either, which was interesting. Yeah, that's the only thing. They can probably lead 1 or 2. That's fair. It's fine. I'll take that. Any day of the week. Oh no. I had a feeling they might do this. But that means that Bozo can't. I had a feeling that they're gonna try to take out my bundle right here. But I didn't think they would do it. Now watch me just dodge though. If I dodge, then like that's game. But even if it kills me, like, oh, if I freeze though, then that's a wrap. Like just, you know. I see win. That's okay. I'll take that. Garf icy win. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is not looking good. Not looking good at all. Not looking great. Should have just T-punched the moth. T-punched the moth. T-punched the moth. This is bad now. This is like really, really bad. Especially if they heat wave. Amoongus dodge, please. Oh no. Yeah, that's game. They play that really smart. Now they just they do the thing now. Do the thingy. Yeah. Good stuff on their part. I really can't do anything about that. Yeah, man, they got me good. Just 2 different reads and I might have a shot there, but they got me really bad. They just went for heat wave. Okay, I thought they would acid spray, but it didn't matter. Yeah, that's a good game. Yeah, man, the game gave me a chance, but they just got me good with this. That was super aggressive. If I drain punched to Tatsu, then like it was game over. But it worked out. It was super obvious. Oh shoot. That was literally the only like. Oh wait, sorry. Oh. I didn't even know when they clicked. I think they clicked the fairy move, so it's pretty GG anyways. Too much good game. What did they click? I mean, I don't have a chance anymore, but. Oh no, I didn't see that covered the screen, so it's never gonna see it. Oh well. Oh man, that was so close. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Well played. They put it all on the line. They didn't even have to though, because like I think Bozo just wins. Catch a parrot today. Paralyzed would actually maybe, but then I have Terra Fire now, so Bozo just kind of feasts on me. Yep. Oh man, this guy just played out of his mind his last game. He played out of his mind. It's like if I made that read, because I thought about it, and like, wait a minute, this is super telegraphed, but like if I just do this, I could just win right there. And if I did it, I would have won. They had it so safe though. Like they could have probably won anyways. Oh well. Well played. Tip my hat to that. They got me. Fudge, man. Oh. I mean, realistically, I should have got 2-0'd. Like, I'll be real. But the fact that the game gave me a chance and I fumbled it, that's what's worse about it. Oh well. What can we do? Yeah, I went 2 in a row. That team was like very like weird. 4 Paradox and Bozo. And it was the way they were set up too that made them tough. Like the Iron Moth speed boosting made things difficult. I think what makes me like, if I had let Abomasnow there, with maybe I had a chance, but no, I always had the lead hands. But the fact that they brought Flutter too, like just easily switching on like Drain Punch was like, they risked it all though for like no reason. Hey, you know, that's greatness right there. Protect. I know. Like, it's not like so much to protect that got me. It's like the fact that they stayed in and risked the entire set on like me just like on their boat, on their Geary just doing that. Like there was really no reason to do it. But they did it though. They got me. I'm not hating on the play. I'm just like, hey. Because I mean I think Bozo would just clean me up. Hey, Al or Alex, right? You said it was Alex? What's going on, man? I remember you. Because I remember I don't know how to say your name. What's going on? Victory Road is offline, so no more stream. Dude, it's 4:30 already. Where has the day gone? More than paradox. Yeah, you can have as many paradoxes as you want. There's no limitation on that. My opponent had probably the most you're going to see in any team. 4. I got 3, which is, I mean, kind of up there as well. Imagine if I freeze on the freeze dry. That would have been pretty nuts. Probably wouldn't have made much of a difference, though, now that I think about it. Like, I could have called Tatsu coming out the next turn and Thunder Punching that slot. Like, that probably was the call. There's no way you're going to stay in again after what you just did, so. That's pretty dumb on my end as well. So I could have probably killed the Flutter. But, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, if anything, that play was probably worse than the first turn. Because then I'd still have Bundle. I'd still have hands at like good HP. And I had Roaring Moon and Amoonguss in back to potentially give me a chance at beating the Bozo. Oh well. I wanted Bozo. I did say it from the beginning. I want practice against it. But we'll see. Gotta win the last 2 now to cut. I do not want to finish 5-4. That would be awful. I want to cut this thing. And if I cut it, I might not even play. No, I'll play it out. It won't be that bad. I've already been here since freaking 9 a.m. So. Oh. It wouldn't have been that bad if I had like just got, like I said, dominated in 2 games, but the fact that the game teased me with hacks. But it's okay. Better like in this type of event than an IRL event, I guess. All right, we're chilling now. We got about 27 minutes till next round, but there's only 19 matches left. The stream's offline Victory Road, so I could always find someone else to watch, like on the pairings. There's other streams going on. Yeah, but it's okay. Don't need to. I just don't want to go on the streams and then like I end up playing one of them and then it's like, well, you're probably still in here in like another room or something, like another account or something. But nah. Okay, what's first place? Iron Hands Garganackle, of course it is. We got a sand team up there. Elements? Elements, yep. Very nice. Oh, okay. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 players that got that went 7-2. Liverpool and didn't. That's wild. Jeez. Ooh. That was well done, well done. That game 3 was kind of a wash, so I can't do this 7. I can't do. I need to do this. Start this raid. Anyone want to help me out with this raid? It's a 6-star Terra Water Clodsire. I just want the water shards. I know if I do it myself, I get more, but I can't do it. It's too chunky. My Rhydon won't do it. That's called right. Yeah. We'll just go online and see if someone will be on. Oh, you know what? I might just wait for the for it to reset in a few hours, and then I'll try whatever type it is. I don't need the water shards, but like it'd be nice. I had Thunder Punch on my Iron Hands. Actually, just do that. Thunder Punch here. Under Fang, come on. Go back to the. Maybe we got it at the Pokemon Center, the Pokemart. Or is it a relearn move? Maybe. Oh. Wild Charge. That might be enough. I'll go T-Punch it. I don't know why the heck I have Arm Thrust on this thing, but this is like my actually like trained like Iron Hands myself. Like, but without the PP max because it's just for raids. But I should probably max out the CC just in case. Because I think it's a water absorbed Clodsire, so we don't have to worry about unaware. And if it's unaware, then I just run away. And Terra Electric as well, so that's gonna be nice. 9 matches left. Oh shoot, maybe I didn't do this fast enough to disconnect. Might have to run away from this, but. Earthquake might hurt me, but my team's got me the defense boost. I got Citrus Berry. Wole on Unite. I never tried Unite. I never tried to get into it. Oh, Yawn? Are you kidding? That's a joke. What? It already affected my stat changes? What? No way, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm running away. Yeah, I'll try to get on. Why did he do it right away? Come on, man. Give me a chance. Give me a puncher's chance. I'm getting beat up by these damn Terramons now. I didn't think he would do it that early. It's wild. think it did it because it got paralyzed, but I don't know. I'm not a raid expert. Somebody use taunts. One of these NPCs are gonna do it. Come on. Oh my god, again. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll try another time. It's fine. I fought it earlier. I'm pretty sure it's water absorbed. I mean, clearly it doesn't matter because they're just resetting it after one turn. That's crazy. I don't want to try with Miraidon again because the round might be ready by then, so I'll just wait. It'll take a little while. Yeah, I mean, if it's unaware, I just run away, but okay. I feel like just like three Miraidon and then like a Taunter supporter would be good. That's all you need. Like a fake T or something, or I don't know. Just heal up. It doesn't matter. It could be anything. 2 Miraidon probably do it too. If the other 2 aren't like just weak to it. Alright. I don't know. I feel okay still. That last round, I really should have had no chance to win that, but like, so that's why losing it's not a big deal. Because I got unlucky in some other rounds, that's for sure. And then the other loss was just the sun. I think I could beat that if I played it again. So I feel okay. Even, no matter what happens, if I go 5-4, then like so be it. Like I'm happy with how I started. I'm good. Just gotta keep playing my game and it'll work out. Run for 8 hours. What the? How do people do this? 8 hour stream? No way. I couldn't do it. But I'm about to. So. Couple plays away. I gotta think of another way to beat Bozo. It's like if I didn't have Iron Hands, if I had like the King Gambit set that I had before, it wouldn't have had a chance either way. Clear Smog obviously is a thing. Would steal like substitute good. Good move. But then the next thing would be Haze. Haze would be the next thing. Okay. About 5 matches left. 17 minutes. I'm gonna play another pissed off X and 2 player. Hmm. Oh man. Oh. Okay, got about 3 matches left, 16 minutes. I'm sure we'll be getting through this soon, as long as there's not any mirrors going on. This dude's up. It's 5 a.m. 5:30 a.m. and they're still playing. Hey, might as well just be up the rest of the day then. It's crazy. Yeah, cuts after. I mean, it's never going to be a good time for everybody. I mean, it's just, that's the way it is. 3 matches to go. Just waiting. Chilling out. Oh, yeah. Okay. 3 matches still. There's no stream to watch. I could put on another person's stream, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Oh, okay. I'll see. If I lose this next one, I'll just drop right there. I would hate to burn the next 2 hours like winning round 8 and then losing round 9, but it's whatever. It shouldn't be a full 2 hours anyways. It should be going by. After next round, it's going to be like maybe down to like 60 matches. Okay. Sorry for the way, guys, but I mean, that's the way it is. The Swiss goes. It's a normal thing. Okay. Still towards the bottom of the X2s, but I mean, it's just X2. So, doesn't really matter. Is that a regular Tauros? That's heat. What the heck? That has to be a team sheet error. That's not even. You can't even have regular Tauros, right? Yeah, that's a team sheet error. It doesn't even exist in this game. Yeah. Okay, these last 2 matches are really gonna drain us to the clock. Guess I could have done the raid. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Well, I feel good. I think I have a chance against most things, so I'll hopefully be able to cut this thing in. But I don't like the idea of being on here until like almost 7 p.m. my time. Jeez, I think the whole day is gone. I mean, yeah. Oh my goodness, these people. Let's see let's take a look at what are the teams that are. Dondozo, okay. Way to start it, I guess. Dondozo versus what? Just a regular looking team. Okay. Salamence, actually. Then we have a Garganackle, versus a what? Garganackle, yay, there we go. Yeah, so no meme, it actually is, one of them's a Garganackle mirror, the other one's just a Bozo going up against the regular team, so I feel like that one will finish first. The Garganackle one will be, to be determined. I wonder if anyone's got Fissure on there. Nope, just standard. Yeah. No one insane to do that yet. Everledge is number 1 right now. Okay. The 7-0 guy is running Cerulege. That's pretty neat. I was telling Liv the other day that Cerulege might be a good call for this series too. Hollow Coyote, what's going on? Welcome. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. T-Tar would know like other CN people. I like that. Doing okay. We're just playing the tournament. I don't know if you're following the tournament or you're just someone that just randomly popped in. But we're playing a VGC tournament. And we're just waiting for the next round. It's been going well, but streaming for 8 hours is not fun. I'm not even a real streamer, so it's just like it's kind of a grind. You're just sitting down, and I've been getting up though frequently and drinking fluids, so it's always a grind, these tournaments. Oh. Yeah, I'm 5-2 right now. 5-2. Played some matchups that were tricky. I played some good matchups, and then last round I played like borderline unwinnable, but I put up a fight, and I'll take note of that. It was borderline unwinnable, but I think I could win into it if I just played really well into it, like really, really strong. I can't like mess around. Learning. Okay, hey, you know what? We start from somewhere. I'm not that great either. Like I have no accolades like at all. Like I'm not a top player. I don't cut events, you know. I do okay. I do well enough to get the points, but I don't do well enough to like cut and like make a deep run. But I think part of that is like I don't prep that well. But at the same time, I do give it my best in every game. Like I play my best. So there's no excuse, you know. I don't play as well as other people do. Because this game's really not that hard, you know, like the skill, like this might be a hot take, but like to be that good, you don't really have to be that skilled. Like it's just a matter of knowing how to play the team and what exists and how to play around them, you know? So like the same person can prep for like 30 hours a week versus someone who prepped like 4 hours a week and they'd probably like still have a chance, you know, at beating them. It's a weird game. It's just for fun, you know, just messing around. It's always just having fun with the game. Using whatever you want to use. Like, I'm trying to use Aurora Veil Snow. It's pretty fun. It's good though. It's not bad. But Obama Snow has been kind of lacking. Maybe I might go back and like record how many times I brought each Pokemon and see like what's lacking, but that's not really that great of a measure because it really just depends on the matchup. So like I think I clicked Veil successfully like 2 times of like the, I don't know, 15 games I've played, 17 games I've played. Yeah, what kind of team are you using right now? What are you playing, Series 1 or Series 2? one set left. I think it's probably the Gargonackle people. Garchomp Rotom Wash. Or Electric Earthworm for the series. Oh, okay. So like Garchomp Rotom Wash are like the two pieces you want to build around. You don't want to mess with them. That's fair. Like they're fun. Like Disquake, like Earthquake and Discharge are very fun. I don't know if it's going to be very good in Series 2, but it's still like something that can be challenging for some teams if they don't position right. So that's pretty cool. I tried Banded Garchomp and Specs Rotom Wash in Series 1. It was okay. It was not bad. I put like a Hydreigon too to have 2 mons to hit like spread moves and stuff. Orthworm is fun. Orthworm's cool. Yeah. I don't know if I'd go Terra Electric though. Well, no, that makes sense because then you pretty much just get rid of all the weaknesses. Like that does make sense. But then you want to have like a nice mon to come in behind it, behind the Shed Tail, like a Cerulege or maybe an Iron Hands. That'd be cool, like Swords Dance or something. Or a Belly Drum, but Swords Dance is probably more reliable. You could put like I don't know. You could also work with Great Tusk instead of Garchomp. I think that might work better. But Great Tusk has very similar attack. Only one attack stat higher, like one base attack higher. But it does get Headlong Rush, and that's pretty neat. Other switch. Oh yeah. You could always do the. You could always well, if you're adamant about having like your OT, you can always like do the trade codes. They have like trade codes set up for like if you're trying to trade version exclusives. Like if you have an Iron Treads extra, you can just trade it for a Great Tusk online. You just got to use the right code. It's out there like on Reddit and Google and stuff. Like just look up like, you know, the code. I'm sure you know about it maybe, but yeah, so pretty much a community set up like a bunch of codes. Like that way, if people like want to get the exclusives for the other game, you can just trade them. So like you can use the code. So like let's say like I have Iron Valiant, right? I want to get a Roaring Moon. This is what I had to do. I type in the code, and then someone else in the world, I guarantee you there's at least one person that wants an Iron Valiant and it has a Roaring Moon. So you just go and boot up a trade. And now the only thing is that you might run into somebody else who's trying to get a Great Tusk. So if you see that they're offering Iron Treads, then you just back out and you try again. Wait a few seconds maybe if they might search up. So I remember during the week it launched, I was trying to get Roaring Moon, and all I was getting was just the same people trying to get Iron Valiant. So like, or trying to get Roaring Moon as well. So I had to keep backing out. It took me a while to get Roaring Moon, but now it's pretty easy. It's not as cluttered. Because I thought Scarlet was the more popular of the two, but I think a lot of people like Violet. Pretty interesting. But yeah, they have it for like every mon. That's a version exclusive, and then there's like starter codes as well. Yeah, it's pretty neat. But if you have your other Switch though, and you want the OT, that's fair. I know some people are like that. I don't really care. It could be like, you know, Jim Bob as an OT. I don't care. It could be PK Hex. I really don't care. Doesn't matter. Oh, nice. That's cool. Fluttermane. I shiny hunted a Iron Bundle the other day. I got 3 of them in my sandwich. So I have 3 shiny bundles just chilling. I don't really like shiny hunting, but if I bring this team to Orlando, I want to have like shiny bundle and no, I don't have charm. I don't have the Pokédex completed. I didn't even try. Not really why I play the game. I play the game for battles. I really don't care about the. Like usually playing through the story is like a bit of a grind for me because I don't really care. But this time around it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Like I do some of the raids more on this game than I did in Sword Shield, and I did like some of the hunting because like it's so easy to do, you know, like. Like even like in the past, I would gen Pokemon quite a bit, but now like it's actually kind of fun to like just do it. It's really easy just to train them legitimately, or quote unquote legit. You know. Pinkerton. Pinkerton's fun, yeah. I'm all for the heat, but Pinkerton's not very good. It's good. It's fun. It's fun. Because like when Farigiraf was running around in the beginning of the game when it launched, like Mold Breaker Fake Out just ignores it. And I got hit by that the hard way. Because I always thought like Own Tempo or whatever, Inner Focus, whatever the one that blocks Intimidate that it has. I think Own Tempo. I thought that was better just to avoid Intimidate. But its attack stat's already kind of trash. So. Alright, the round is over. The match is still going on, so they're probably going to sudden death, and then we're going to have to wait a few minutes. So it'll be another maybe 5 minutes before we start next round. You have to catch like what? Those berries to take off the HP? I mean, not, yeah, take out the HP, yeah. That sucks. You can always get the berries though to reduce the HP. I had to do that for my I had to do that for like one of my Pokemon. I accidentally did the same thing. I did max HP, max attack. I was like, crap. I had to remove all the HP. Yeah. I really wish they would let you like exchange Terra Shards for like other Terra Shards, or like maybe make it like half the price of like, or like let's say like I have like 30 Ice Shards I want to get rid of. Maybe if I want to get rid of them, it becomes 15 of whatever type I want or something. You know, like I don't need Ice, I don't need Rock, I don't need like Psychic. Sure, yeah. Bug. You know. They'll probably do some weird like kind of like that Cramorant thing and Sword and Shield. They'll probably do something to make Terra Shards a bit easier, but then by that point it's like, okay, well, I'm sure everyone's gonna be on those Jenny bot servers. All right, timeout. Matches are completed. I don't know if they're gonna give him a quick minute to rest or not. I don't think they care around here. That's fine. If they're using Gargonagle, they know what they're getting themselves into. No rest after the round. All right. I'm actually feeling it like right now. I'm starting to really feel the fatigue. I'm really hoping that if I lose, it's this round and not round 9. If I lose now, I'll just drop. I won't play out round 9. Like I would really hate to like win and lose. That would really be bad. It's usually what happens, but no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna happen. Okay, we're playing pretty standard team. I think it looks winnable from just a quick glance I see. Okay. Oh man. Nice code, buddy. Okay, whoops. Okay. Let's do this. Nothing out of the ordinary that I see on the team so far, outside of like Terra Steel, Husk. So I think should be okay into this, but they're also a good player, so kind of have to keep that in mind. I won't do that. That's not good. I'll keep that maybe. Let's see. Oh, it's Amulet Tusk. That makes things a little awkward. I'm gonna do this. Better as a cleaner though. Then maybe I go like this. Could be an issue. Could be an issue here. Playing a little bit of a... Okay, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I like this a lot, but... This seems like it's the right call, I think. We'll see. Hey, man. Great minds think alike, I guess. I mean, I didn't lead the two. I thought I did for a second. Okay. Okay. Be expected. Gonna Hydro into Arcanine. I see went. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I thought I missed for a second. Like, holy crap. Let's see how well Bundle takes this. We'll see. Or unless it's full switching. Okay. Yeah, it takes it pretty well. It's good. Real good. I think Flutter's back there then. They want to get my speed dropped, so I think Flutter's for sure back there. And the last one is probably Musk or Amoonguss. Did a lot. Did quite a bit. Oh my god, Arcanine, what are you doing? Yeah, that's okay. Nice. Maybe I should have did something else, but that's okay. I think. Okay. Ugh. Is finally Arcanine coming out here? Musk, thank goodness. Protect them. Yeah. It's fine. Fine. It's fine with me. Gonna try to go for the fake out headlong. That's actually not good. That's actually not great. Okay. Good. Good recovery right there. Right there. This has to be Flutter Mane now. Yeah, I should have T-Punch, dude. That's a really tough call, though. Or Spore. Now you just rotate, you Volt Switch, and you go into Iron Hands again. I'm in a bad spot. No Shadow Ball is actually really good, though, for me. So I think this is still okay. Maybe Slam, okay. I did 0. Oh no, I can't fake out again. But yeah. Whoops, sorry. I feel okay about this position right now. Very good. I feel really good about this position. Didn't switch. I feel like I'm in a great spot. They didn't Terrifier. So I can see a Protect and Flutter right here. I see it. That's okay though. My turn is still good. Very good turn. Good to me. Oh. They brought Tusk, Flutter, Hands Bundle. Berry, Juicy Berry. I kind of hope this doesn't KO. Nice. Maybe that was a bad call on my end, actually. That might have been... Depends on how they play this out. Just depends. Okay, great. Good position. I'm chilling. Very good. Very good position. Okay. I feel better now. I feel like alive again. Big sleep right there. Big sleep. Okay. This hand ain't doing nothing, no damage, so I don't really care about it. It doesn't have Volt Switch. I forgot it doesn't have Volt Switch. Right there in front of me. Yeah. I'm in a good spot right here. I think I'm in a winning position. The Tusk is already in range. Now, maybe that's not true. There's a chance they could still pull this off. But I might have to land a Hydro Pump. Bundle. Okay, that makes things easier. A lot easier. Okay, this fake out coming in. Oh, that was well played on their end. I almost wanted to punch that slot too. Really almost wanted to do that. Oh. But if this KOs, then if this freeze dry KOs me, then it's not gonna matter. It should, right? 1 HP. I didn't want that to KO. I really didn't want that to KO. But I think that gives me the sacks that I need. Maybe I'm alright. I actually kind of want that to KO. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Big turn right there. Big turn, big turn. I have to land Hydro Pump, really. I think that's all it comes down to. I might have choked this. I might have just choked this game. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Sure. No, maybe it is true. Maybe it is true. Okay, that does not show that entire interaction. It's my fault. All right, land the pump and we win. Even if we don't, I think we still have a chance because we're gonna live the headlong. I just gotta kill a Drain Punch here. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, that was such a grindy game. What the hell? Let's see if Drain would kill from here anyways. Ooh, that could have been bad. I mean he's burned, but like maybe like so this had to take me down to like what, 50 HP? Okay, they went for that anyways, but yeah. But no, it would have hit me because he definitely targeted the bundle. Okay, one game away, but that's staying a lot. This guy's playing really well. Burn does it. Okay. Man, Terra Fire's a good call, but like these damn great tusks are coming out just for Iron Hands. That's literally what it's for. At least I think so. I mean, it's good for other stuff too. Holy crap. Whew. Okay. He led Hands Bundle. I led Arc Hand. I did Bundle as well. Ugh. And okay. Do this one game. Come on, let's do this. Let's get this game right here. Okay. Not great, but not bad either. Actually, not good at all. I'm being honest. Not good at all. I know they're gonna double protect, but I'm not really hiding anything by showing what I'm. I mean, this is my Terra type of choice. I mean, this is the way it's gonna be. So I'm okay with just doing this like this. Bundle did not protect. Oh no, it's booster. That's why it's booster. Yeah. Actually, this actually proves to be pretty bad. Oh, I forgot to show y'all a turn. My fault. This is actually pretty bad. Maybe I shouldn't have Terra'd, because now I have limited options of what I can do. Oh, okay. Oh shoot, this is actually like, could be very bad. This could be bad, could be bad, could be bad. Okay, now what are you? This is the big turn right here. If they do something like crazy, then I lose. Okay. Big, it's big. Big turn up there. Okay. This is a Tusk, right? Hands. Okay. That was a really risky turn, but they were never gonna pump right there into Lungus. No way. Okay, great. Now this turn's pretty much unopposed now. Nothing stopping me. Okay. Maybe that wasn't the right call. Maybe I should have did something else. Ugh. Oh well. Yeah, this is either mon it goes into is bad. Either one. Yeah, that's not good. I got a little too aggressive here. Yeah, that's a good call. Actually, you know what? That's not that bad. Oh, that's actually that. No, that's not good. That's not great. I got too aggressive here. Should have went for the hands here. That was dumb. That's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. Okay. Damn it, man. That was a bad play. All right. Dude, this game. I think Homie needs Volt Switch. If he had Volt Switch on his Iron Hands, his team would be very good. Lamb has been not really doing it for him, but I can understand it maybe depending on what he's using it for. Okay, so this is a great turn. I get status on both mons, ideally, hopefully. Nice. Okay, that was good. And then Flutter goes to bed. Hands is not switching out. Can't. Very good for me. Take that. Okay, what to do now? Oops, sorry. Not used to that yet. Okay, now I gotta play here. This play should be pretty straightforward. Nothing's really gonna stop me from doing this. I love how like I'm playing on like just trainer music or something. Okay, that's fine. Hands isn't really doing anything here, so I'm okay with that. Come on, let's go. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see if they wake up, though. They're gonna go for the mystical fire. Yikes. I did not think about this, but it'll still be okay. Yeah, there's a wake up. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, it could be a problem. Maybe. I really hope this lives now. Okay, great. Alright. So now it becomes a game of landing Hydro Pump again. Not necessarily, no, it's not true at all. Not true at all. Not true at all. This bundle? Alright. Break the sash, that's very big. That's very big as well. Like I am 5-2. I am a couple turns away from going 6-2. If this goes right. Good damage, good damage. Nice. Hydro Pump can pop up though. It depends if I take a Hydro Pump. I think we do, and if we do, then we should be fine. That's literally what it come down to now. I've been saying all these things, but it's gonna come down to. But... Okay, that I didn't prepare for because he can just. But then if I live. Okay. Why did I double it though? Oh, we dodged. Okay, well that's game then. That's game. That's big. I feel bad about that. I was so dumb for doing the Wisp play. I literally gave them a chance by doing that. If I just double Bundle, if I die, I kill Bundle, and I think I have a chance with Bundle plus Arcanine versus their Iron Hands that's already burned. Oh, but now I think it's pretty uncontested now. I still have to land a pump though, to be fair. Oh, damn. We know we take this. We know we take that. Maybe I should have just went hard into my bundle, but that's okay. That is so much. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Even if they... Yeah. GG. Damn, that miss though. That miss is unfortunate. I feel bad about that. What's my status? Am I? Ooh, that could be a problem maybe. Oh no, I'm good. I'm gonna do this play. I'm good, man. Because he's burned, he can't kill me if you want to protect Tusk, anyways. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm slower, but I shouldn't die to anything because he's burned. Yeah. Although I did put myself in a spot where I might... No, it's good. We're good. People say I might be in a spot to where I might have to land Pump, but no, because 2 freeze dries should do it if necessary, so we're good. That Pump was huge. I can't deny it. It was huge. That was game changing. Set winning. But it was game 2, but like game 3, anything can happen. If it was game 3, I feel really bad. I feel only slightly bad. Yeah, so I don't have to think about it here. I can just freeze dry. Well, he's at -2 spit def, right? So like even if Kara steals here, I'll have to land a Pump anyways if it comes down to that. All right, GG's. Holy crap, that's so bad. He did Terrifier in this match. Oh, it did. You're right. Holy crap, you're right. I could have been a throw. But I mean, either way, yeah, I completely forgot. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably keep it on notes or whatever. Ooh, okay. Dude, we were like, wait, hold on. We were like one of the last matches left. I gotta use the restroom real quick. That was only a 2-game set, and we were literally one of the last ones to go. There's only one match left. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, only one match left, and ours was only a two game set. That's the crazy thing about it. Oh man, that's okay. I need more water. All right, so one more round. I'm happy with X3 if it happens. Anyways, but cutting would be cool. I don't even know if I want to play cut, to be honest, but I'll play if I make cut. One more, win and in. Yeah, if they had Volt Switch on that hand, that might have been a completely different game. I might have just got bodied. All right, matches are done. Let's go. Shoot, round 9 coming up right now. Also, the flutter not having Shadow Ball was just let hands wall it because it was Icy Wind, Dazzle, Mystical Fire. So Terra Fire was just like undeniably the best Terra. There was no reason. That's why I Terra turned 1 game 2 because it didn't matter. Wait, that's a good catch though. I didn't catch. I forgot to see that the flutter Terra. So. But I am curious about if Great Tusk takes the hit anyways. Let's assume max HP. -2. Deal. Terra, freeze dry. Oh, it came very close to knocking out, so 2 hits would have been fine. And we actually lived the headlong, which is I kind of expected we would because Bundle's defense is off the charts. And there was an unboosted item. So part of me thinks so because I missed because Hydro missed me. I want to calc that actually. Hydro actually doesn't even kill me. But I think I was already chipped. Because they had Tusk on the field, right? Maybe not. But Hydro doesn't kill me. It does 79 to 93 when I'm fire. But I don't know. We might have lost. We probably would have lost if it hit. I don't remember the exact scenario. Maybe I'll go back and look. But all matches are done and just 18 minutes left in the round. That's pretty heat. Maybe they're letting us take a break real quick. I was literally the third to last match. Third to last. And we only had 2 games. Multi Dolphin. Okay. Hey, this guy's a streamer. I know this guy. He doesn't know of me, but I know of him. Oh. Yo. Hey. Yeah. I've seen his streams before, back in a couple of weeks ago. I usually have it on in the background while I'm doing something. Oh, man. You know what? Oh. He's got Terrifier Gastro. That was something that I did not want to face today. But I should be good into it. I mean, he's a cool guy, so if he ends up cutting because he beats me, then that's great. But if not, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's got sand too. That could be actually my yeah. Okay, let's see. It's got sand. Let's see. I'm not saying it for like it's like it just he has sand. My opponent has sand. I got hail or snow. Okay. The Dolphin versus the Hippowdon. It's funny because he's amazing. All right, let's go. Let's do this. I think I have matchup. That Mimikyu might cause problems though. Straight up. Hey, Curse. What's going on, man? You got flip like a jack. Oh, shoot. I think I was gonna flip like a tire. Hopefully a jack guy's better. Alright, winning in. Here we go. I'm playing a streamer, by the way. Salty. He's got like hundreds of viewers, I think. I've seen his streams before. I haven't watched anything recently, but I've caught some of his streams like a couple weeks ago when I was just like working on my computer. So you can always peek at his side if you want to, but he's pretty cool. If it's winning in, he beats me. That's fine. I'll live with that. Arcanine is annoying. Snow is pretty unopposed though. If I'm able to get it up successfully, I don't know if I want to commit to it. Maybe I should, because it kind of walls the Sandy, but it has Flash Cannon, which not cool, man. Not cool. Not cool. Actually, my Roaring Moon is very strong in this matchup. Maybe I don't even need Hail in this. We'll see. Go for this. I think I'm just gonna open up with this and see what happens. Do I bring Hands here? Probably. Hands is pretty strong. And I bring no Amoonguss, right? Oh, okay, this is tricky because actually have a lot of mons good into this, but I don't want to like bring them all. I mean, I can't. I literally can't. I have a decent amount of mons good into this, I think. Like maybe I shouldn't have brought what I did, but let's see here. Arcanine Gastro, nice. Okay. Okay, bundle's pretty worthless right here. Straight up, like it's pretty worthless. Maybe I shouldn't have brought bundle. I forgot this thing is Terrifier, even though it's literally right in front of my face. It's Terrifier. But perhaps that's not what I need it for. Now I'm gonna get shredded by the. Now I'm gonna get shredded by the stupid Sandy Shocks. You know what? Yeah, I think I just lose right here, like straight up. Oh shoot, I put the screen. I think I just lose right here, like undoubtedly. Shoot, I didn't even click a turn. That's why. Okay. Cash money ST tar, right? If I die, hail is coming in. Fire. Okay, I can live with this. I can live with this. This is gonna be some good damage. I think I'm gonna lose to this Sandy Shocks though. Straight up. Well, actually, no, maybe not. Don't freeze him. I don't want to do it to him. Okay. Earth Power is gonna do some stuff. Maybe not. -2, -1. Okay. This is not great. I think I need to do something else, but... Okay, next game I'm not bringing... I don't even think I need Hail to beat this. I can just bring my other 4. I think I might do that next round. If I'm able to squeak through this. Back in Arcanine. That's a good call right there, buddy. Good call. Nice. Well played. Let's see what they do here, though. This might not be that bad for me. It might not be that bad. That's great. Didn't make the call there, so that's good. Death drop though, that's kind of annoying. What are you gonna do, right? Oh, good. Holy crap, what am I doing? I knew this could probably be a thing, but ugh, okay. Snow is not very good in this right now. Good thing is I'm defensively okay right now. That's the only thing that's good about this setup. I'm actually not even like out of it, but if it's Sandy in the back, then I think I just lose straight up, given what I have now. Just lose like on the spot, so I'll have to start thinking about game 2 already. That covered everything. I thought Arc would switch, but realistically, it was better if the Gastro switched, so that was good on them. It'll be a lost cause, though. Might be okay still. Just depends. Seeing these two Gastrodon. Has to be Sandy. Has to be. Could be Mimikyu though. Mimikyu, then maybe we're okay, but maybe not. I mean, actually, probably not, because I already Terra'd, so it's not great. Okay. That's probably not that big of a deal. Like, need to get this off. Did absolutely nothing. Nuts. Surprised they're going after Arc here crazily. Like, I wonder why they're. I wonder why. Does that mean that Brute's in the back or something, or they were just trying to make call a switch? I wonder. It's interesting to me. Okay. Well, we get burned. I need to pay attention. We got burned, huh? I'm just messing around now at this point. I don't know if there's anything we can do. Just gotta adjust for the next game. Like, if they read they can read this and burn my arc slot, but I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if they're gonna do that. Yeah, they did. Nice, dude. This guy's destroying my stuff. But I think I have a chance, though. I think I really do. Like, I don't know if I need this to not go through. Really don't think I need to do this. Like this. Genuinely. He's just making some plays right now. No. Can't really do anything about that. Gotta hope for some really stuff to happen. Okay. Snarl coming out, maybe. It has to be Mimikyu in the back. I think it's Mimikyu in the back. I think it's Mimikyu in the back. Protect Arc would be nice here. Woo! That's pretty good. Snarl's coming out though, for sure. Okay, we should be able to tank this because of the snow. Don't burn me again. Or he burned my bomb of snow, right? I don't know if he actually burned me, or like burned or something. I don't know. It has to be Mimikyu back. I don't believe it. It has to be Mimikyu. That does almost as much as our power does. Yeah. Okay. We actually still have a pretty decent chance, I think. It just depends on how things go. I mean, it sounds really simple, right? I think Mikkyu's him back. Yeah, I genuinely do too. He's reading me like a book, though. But it's not a big deal. I think I brought the wrong 4. Seven chapters of Shaka today? What? Oh, that's funny. What are you talking about, man? Oh, I see. Oops, sorry, I forgot to show the screen. Give me Q and back. Has to be Q and back. He got me good, but I think I can still win. I can still win this set. I mean, I think I just brought the wrong 4. It's like I gave him like the easy reads by just bringing weather, and he can just predict the reads. So that's kind of what it went down. Oh man, again. I was gonna flirt with Sitar, but Arcanine coming in would be really good. Yeah, I feel okay about what happened today so far. But it's just a matter of like this set's gonna be kind of annoying. Okay. Up and bones up for sure. Oh man, he really got hit that bad, huh? I got hit with that. Actually pretty good that they lived this turn. But not really good at anything. I didn't even kill T-Tar, that's funny. That's pretty funny. I mean, it's an AV and Insane, there's no way to kill. It has to be Mimikyu and back. If it's anything but Mimikyu, I have a real chance at this. Well, actually, Sandy probably just knocked me out. But Sandy plus Arc. Sandy plus Arc does it, man. Mimikyu, if I dodge Play Rough, that's my only win con, dodging Play Rough. We'll see what he brought. This is going to be interesting to see for next game. If it's Brute, I think I win. No, because he has Sucker. Sucker plus... No. If it's Brute, I win. If it's Brute. Anything but the other two, I win. I don't think they brought Brute to Hail, though. No, I doubt it. Yeah, there it is. The Beast. Beast itself. Okay. So I'm bringing something different. If I don't bring weather, then I think I'm chilling. Let's just check out this calc here. I mean, I'm at -1, so whatever. Red power does kill me. 2-shot. Okay, good games. That dude played he ran me like a book. I still brought it back somewhat close, but yeah, I think we have a chance. I think we can do this. Because looking at the way the tilt team was that they brought, I think he's weak to something particular. Yeah. I think we know. I know what to do here. The only problem is if I had just brought that like to begin with, then I probably would have. Now I'm gonna force like a drastic change in game 3 probably if they don't do it here. But like they saw how bad I did, so maybe they might just expect the change as well. But I wouldn't be opposed. I think I can make it work either way. I'm gonna have to probably. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the only problem. Like I'm kind of like telling him, "Hey, I'm gonna bring this stuff now." But I'm actually really shocked that that's what he brought. If I had brought something different, I don't know. I think I'm okay. Terra Fire, Iron Hands is still kind of fire, pretty good here, but I have to get rid of the shocks. If I get rid of the shocks, then it just destroys. But it's a little easier said than done because he kept it in the back the whole time, which was the right move. We're probably gonna mirror each other like what we did. Game plan, kind of. Let's see how crazy he adjusted. He might just go something drastic, and I'm out here. I'm done. Okay, same two. Got the moon this time. Got the moon. I got the moon. Double protect coming out here, most likely. Could have SD'd right here, maybe, but it's fine. Ice Beam's gonna do a lot, probably. Why am I stomping? What am I doing? Good go chop. Or power, okay. That's a lot. Quite a bit. Oh yeah, this is not gonna go well. I'm gonna get burned, but it can only burn one, so I think this is the right decision. I can't lose both mods here, that's fact. It's literally impossible. Unless I like get crit ice beam or something. A lot. Okay. Live with that, I think. Being burned is not the end of the world. Thank you, Iron Hands. Appreciate you. Gastrodon will knock me out right away. Unless you get a roll or something. Me. Actually, how did I beat Gastro now? Did I beat Gastro? I don't think I beat Gastro. I don't know why. I should have throat drop turn 1, but it's okay. This might be like GG. Like, I don't know. If he's going to Sandy and just let it rip, right? I mean, although that could be a bit risky. Oh, I should try to keep this open. They haven't made anything yet. Sandy Balls comes in, yeah. Pretty straightforward for them, I think. I don't know if I can do anything here. I have to do this. I have to do this. Pretty telegraphed, but if I get like a crit. What you about Amoonguss? Amoonguss would have been really good here. I'm tripping. Arcanine. Still really good damage. I'll take that any day. Ooh, flash cannon making reads. Okay. Speed take this back. That's 0. Can't burn me either. Okay, okay. We got a puncher's chance now. We got a real shot here. Although if it's Terrifier or the Gastro, then we're probably done for. But given what they have left, we might be able to just get it off uncontested. I'm not sure. Okay, I live with that. I need to hit this Snarl though. If I don't hit this Snarl, then I'm in a bad spot. Come on, come on, hit the Snarl, hit the Snarl. Okay. All right. I think I still lose this. I don't think I can do anything here, but I'm gonna keep fighting. Okay. Guitar. Okay. Pretty big for me. Like that. That's still doing good damage. Like, I'll take that damage any day of the week. I'm not taking Sand Ship. I'm taking Burn Ship. Gastrodon can do some damage, but at -2. Fairy proc here. Nice. There's no way you're gonna... If you Terra Flyings, then Bundle just cleans. So I think I just live with it, right? I mean, I think I just have to. I think I just live with it. You live with the consequences. You don't really touch me anyways. Shh. I think I'm actually okay here. You did Terrifying, right? You Terrifying, dude? Oh, God. That's fine, though. Like, I'll take that. I think that's fine. Okay. What's this? Rock Slide and Earth Power? Terra Blast? Oh, what are you gonna do? Both live, that's great. Art. I don't think that's really a big problem for me. Now, do I go into... Yeah, I go into this every time. Yep. I'm going to the bundle right here. The bundle. I think we win this. We win this. Unless I'm like forgetting about something like completely obvious, but I think we win this. Fine. Keep lowering your attack because I don't care about your attack at all. Oh, I should have just went for the... That's fine. Can't do anything. He can't do any damage to me. Burn and -1. Don't crit me. Now freeze dry is super free to the left slot. Can breaking swipe again. Should be a GG, I think. Yeah, because Sandy switched, so its stats were gone. He already Terra'd. Double protect would be my losing. No, it's not, because... This is my play here, I think. This is my play. Do I bank on... Oh, I don't... This is my call every time. Yeah. He got the double, but I had to... I can't let him get that, so I had to do this. Can't let him do it. Because he's at -2 special attack, so I don't really care about what he's doing. He got the double. I'm glad I didn't attack it. He had to... Yeah. That was his win con, he went for it. But I can't... There was a 33%... Yeah, okay. He's still tough, though. I don't know how game 3 is going to go. I wish I did this game 1, because now he can make some changes. He can go Mimikyu. He can do some stuff. You freeze dry Okos. You get Prophecy. Yeah, it does. Holy crap. 1 game away. Here we go. Comes down to this. 1 game and cut. I feel bad because I feel like he has the flexibility. He can switch. But I feel like if you go Mimikyu, what are you leaving out? T-Tar? Probably T-Tar. That's fine. Like, I don't know. One more. Come on, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Come on. Do this. What do you leave? Among Us seems like it could be an interesting bring here. But between goggles and all the spread attacks, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, everything I brought was probably justified. I could really see Mimikyu coming here instead of T-Tar. I could really see it happening. What is the downside to this lead, though? Probably that. Probably this and that. This, that, this, that, this, that. Arcanine wasn't that great here. I mean, the burn was pretty crucial. We'll see. We'll see. Here we go. I don't think you can afford to make a drastic change. I'm gonna make a play here. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do something kind of wild. We led cash straight up. That's. I'll take that. The cash money straight up. If any of these mons switch right here, golden. Golden. I'm golden. Protect Arcanine would be like borderline like set winning for me. Maybe, probably not. I'm exaggerating a bit. Good as gold, yeah. Okay, because you can only burn one. You can't burn both. You probably burn Ments because Moon because I've already been intimidated on the hands. No. That's bad. That's game. I think that's game. I think he loses. That. Dude, I feel so bad. This guy. I feel bad. Swipe kill from here, probably right. That's set defining right there. That's. Oh my god, that is so bad. I mean, I had a really good strong turn regardless. I think I was still okay, but that just. I can already feel, dude. He's got like, he's such a cool guy. Oh, I don't know. Why do I gotta be like this, man? Why don't I know it's not me, but he probably just chunked his controller out the door. That's game winning though. I think I win the set now because of that. He's gonna try to clear smog me, I think. That is so big. Let's hold our horses though a little bit because he can still like freeze me or something if he decides to go for ice beam as opposed to the earth power clear smog. Or we just kill it. I don't deserve it. I should just tell him you can cut. You can cut. You can cut. That is so brutal. This isn't over yet though. This is not over by any stretch. But it's looking like it's over. Design, sir. I don't know about all that, buddy, but I think breaking swipe knocks out though from here. We were talking about, so we're doing that. What, 125 times 200 versus what, like, I don't think it's worth risking. No, we'll do it. We got hair. We got the hair. We got the, yeah. Is it Mimikyu back? No, it's T-Tar. Oh, it's the same 4, right? Same 4. Earth Power should not OHKO me. Oh my goodness, that is so unfortunate. Why is it I have to win like that, man? Why is it gotta be like that? Unless this crits me, then maybe he can still win. Music is pretty fire. Unless he crits me right here. Oh, he killed me. That actually killed me. I didn't know that would kill me. But that's okay. I think we're still fine. We're still good. Guitar's been neutralized with breaking swipe. We'll bundle right here. Do we win? I think we still win. I think we still win this, right? What's the last one? Arcanine at low HP. Yeah, if I find a way to lose this, then I deserve to lose. But I think we should be okay. We just make the same turn. A crit would be the only thing that stops me. Okay. Making swipe not gonna matter because I mean the intimidate's not gonna matter because I'm clear amulet. Anyways. But I can understand it. Yeah. The crit though, man. The crit and the burn. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Almost like I dread having to chat with them right now. I dread it because it's gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be like, no. I say salty dolphin would be a salty dolphin today. Say that. And I hate it because like I would have been okay with this if it was an official event. Like if it was official, I'd be like, okay, I'll take the hacks. But the fact that I'm getting it for something that's unofficial and like not much on the line, it's kind of annoying because like I would have liked to have had this kind of meaningful event. I was kind of half expecting to freeze right there. I should have Hydro anyways. I mean, double miss, right? Double miss coming up? Not rolling miss. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I actually feel genuinely bad. I feel genuinely bad. If it was someone that like didn't stream, it'd be cool. Like I'd be okay with it, but like this dude streams. Alright, well we cut, but at what cost, man? This poor man is probably like has to go get a new monitor, he's gotta go a new controller, he's gotta go get a new keyboard, he's gotta go get some new medicine to make sure he's not like, you know, destroying everything. But we did it, we cut. We cut Nino tournament. Ruined this. I know, right? He's such a cool guy. He's a nice guy. He's there holding it down, streaming like all the time. He's literally like holding it down. We did it though, guys. We did it. We cut. Now we're gonna get first rounded and I'll go watch the football. Thanks, man. We're gonna get first rounded. Now my team's gonna be out there for people to see. Great. Nah, it's open shame, guys. Oh my goodness, that miss, bro. Like, the burn miss might not have been as bad as the crit. That's the thing. Because Gastro was definitely living a +1 drain punch. Jesus, man. God, he's so kind in the chat. He's telling me like, oh, don't be sorry. You played really well. Excellent adjustment. You know, I already know. His controller is like in pieces. His keyboard is in pieces, and his monitor is like he's got one left now. Show me your ways. I'm a certified bozo hater. That's what it is. I really wish I had saved this performance for Orlando, but I think a lot of the sweats in Europe are playing. We're playing Liverpool today anyway, so but they're not going to be coming to Orlando. Man, that's so bad. Why? I would have been completely fine if it was somebody who just like offline, not streaming. Like, you know, I'll take my hacks. Like, I'll take it. But the fact that it has to happen to the nicest people, it's just like, it's just the way it's written sometimes. I guess that makes me evil, but I think I'm pretty nice. But it'll happen to me in an official event. Don't worry. What goes around comes around. I'm telling you. Maybe it'll come around right here in next set. Ground moon. Yeah, that thing was really strong. I don't know why I didn't bring it game 1. I thought it was going to be cold bringing snow. Hell no. I've won 40 minutes of gameplay. Or 20 minutes. I'm going to take it the first round and get out of there, man. Money is on the line, though. So, like, I guess I might as well. I should probably be into this. But, I mean, I don't really care what happens at this point. I'm literally going to be one of the worst X2s. That's the thing. I'm going to be going up against, like, one of the X1s, probably. Nicest people, man. Where? It's not that serious, though. It's fine. It's unofficial. It's practice, whatever. Not that serious, but imagine playing. Dude, he's in the same position as me. He was streaming since, for what is it we have here? For almost 10 hours. For him to come down to that. Like, I would have, that's why I said, like, he's going to need some repairs done. He's going to have to hit up Geek Squad or something. Or... God. It's so bad. But don't worry, I'll be joining that. His team is really cool though, so the fact that he went X3 in this tournament, like that would have gotten points anyways, and like he would have been chilling. Like that's good, still a good performance. And but no, I mean I just get lucky. I dodge Hydros and I dodge Will-O-Wisps and create stuff. I will say I'm happy at the way I played game 2. Very happy with the way I played game 2. I read into the double Gastrodon Protect win con, because if he got it, he got the double Protect, and if I had attacked into it, I was game over. So it was game over, so I'm glad I made the call there. But game 1, I was just like, okay, I'm going to bring my weather and see if I can beat yours, and that was pretty stupid. Because Terra Ground Moon was just so good into him. And I like the way I started game 3. I mean, just like bait the fake out, put up an SD. He can only burn 1, you know? But still, oh, that's gross. Oh, who's winning this? Who's winning the Chiefs game right now? Take a look. Oh, they already won. Okay. Get the straight AFC Championship game. If I'm lucky, I'll be around to see the next game in the beginning. But it's Eagles and Giants, right? It's Eagles and Giants. Yes. Fox. That should be a good one. I got Giants in that one. I feel like garbage, man. We did it, though. We did it. Time to get first rounded. I'm gonna get dropped. All right, some X2s are dropping because they're too late for them. Maybe I'll join the squad. 10 hours, bro. 10 hours. I've never streamed this long before, and I've never like this is my second stream in like the last like 2 years or something, or like a year and a half. Here I am about to do a 12-hour stream, damn near. If I win more than one set. Oh. Holy crap. Ugh. I still think maybe I would have won without the hacks, but it's hard to say. I can't speak for that. I don't want to speculate on how things would go. Oh. You know what time? I think it's time. Well, I don't know. One match left. Let's see. It is a Garganackle. What would you? No surprises there. The other one? No Garganackle. Okay, it's a Garganackle versus like a Great Tusk. Okay. Oh. That's insane. Sitting in this stupid chair for 10 hours. Sitting in this stupid chair. Waiting for the last game. Oh well, fine. Do a cut right after, and I'll you know, see. Feel so bad. Okay, just gonna wait it out. We'll see. Holy crap! Some good sets though. Good practice. I'm still like, if it's Terra Steel Bozo, like I don't know if I have an out to it. I'm gonna have to run some sets with some friends. I don't know if that 4 Paradox thing is like better or worse than like another 4 that could come with it. But that was pretty tough for me, the other 4 Paradox. But I would think that's not how people build with it. They'll probably be like 2 Paradox. Maybe like some support and then the Bozo. So I don't know. It'd be also weird, like when you don't bring Bozo, you're bringing just those 4 Paradoxes, which is pretty funny. But I don't know. Well done. What do we got? Still got 1 match left. Oh wait, it's done. Done. Nice. Top Cut should be starting any second now. All right. I've never been in a Top Cut like in a tournament like this before, but I mean, I can't say that I have all the pride when I have all the hacks, but I'll take it though. Okay. Let's see if I can steal a game and advance further, but I'm also not opposed to chilling on the couch and watching the game. Can't believe it. All right. Okay, thanks for everyone who coming out, by the way. Anyone who's still lurking, I appreciate it. I'm not having a great time right now. I'm getting destroyed. Okay, like mentally, I'm just drained, but it's good. It's good practice. So I'm playing the 10 rounds that I would have in Orlando, like because of the cut. So that's the only good thing. Like I'm playing the 10 rounds, 9 rounds, and then first round cut. So we're chilling. Bozo. I could be scouting teams, but I mean, we're gonna see team sheets in a second, so it's all good. I'll just make play the way I need to play. My color scheme on my layout is like all over the place. Got the blue, the pink, and I got some white. Weird. Pretty clean now, I think. I guess we're just giving ourselves a little break, but soon. Hey, Ranjid, what's going on? No, I'm playing in a tournament right now, so I can't. But I don't blame you. And trust me, you don't want to play what I'm playing right now. I'm just waiting for the next round for Top Cut to start. I'm not gonna change the title. I don't really care. I'll just leave it like that. Anyways, it'll be just for one set. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll put up a fight regardless. So some general takeaways though. No, I can't. I'm playing a tournament right now. I can't do Union Circle, but I appreciate you asking though. Can't do it right now. General takeaways. Abomasnow with Veil has been pretty whack. Like it doesn't even. I don't even think I need Veil on this team. I literally had not clicked it. Like the 2 times that I clicked it, one time it didn't work because the weather came in, and the other time was it actually went off and it was pretty meaningful. But besides that, it hasn't really been doing anything for me. If I had Protect on bundle's been so good. Like I'm not going back to Veil bundle. I think I've decided on that. I'm not going Veil bundle. Maybe just Sash the Abomasnow is better than just running Veil. I mean, and then running Protect. You gotta commit to it. Yeah, and it's sometimes like forcing them to come is not great. Like, and it's even hard to find scenarios where Abomasnow comes and bundle doesn't. But at least I know that like bundle having Veil is completely out of the picture. I need Protect and like, you know. So, because honestly, at this point, I could literally drop Blizzard for bundle, just run like a regular move, and then swap Abomasnow for literally anything, and I feel like that would help me. But I don't know what that mon would be. Because Abomasnow has been decent. Like I like having the other grass switch in. Like I have 3 grass switch-ins between Abomasnow, Hands, and Amoonguss. Like Spore specifically. So I'm liking those 3. Like defensively. Like, that's why like Abomasnow is it might stay here. Because Blizzard spam is legit. But I also kind of miss having a reliable ice spread move. Like Icy Wind would be cool. But Icy Wind sometimes isn't reliable either. But it's also nice, like, if opponents don't have, like, switch-ins to, like, weather, like, just Blizzard spam, then sometimes it's nice to just have it for, like, an early round or something. Take care of Bozo. Yeah, maybe, like, a Haze user, like, let's throw a Palafin on here or something. Test Icy Wind, what's up, man? But, like, anything that can, yeah, help me with Bozo would be nice, I guess. Maybe, like, a Gallade would be cool. But I need special hitters, probably. Okay, forget what I said about being reliable. Forget that. Godspeed to the EU. That's funny. Isn't bad. Flutter is not bad, yeah. That could be cool. I could use the Sash on that. I'm not using Sash either way. Well, it does, yeah. It's Spadef is terrible. So that makes sense. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like I lose the like. I know, like on paper, no, not on paper, but like practically, I've been not using Obama Snow too much. But I feel like on paper, like having Flutter over Obama would be kind of weird. But I do want to consider it. It would give me an extra speed thing. Sash. I could run some weird like tech move on it too. I've always liked Dazzle over Moonblast, but like if you run Dazzle, then Iron Hands, even if it's not Terra Fire, it can just sit in front of you because it doesn't take that much from Dazzle. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Specs would be interesting to consider. Specs would be cool. But Sash is probably the better option. Like protect 3 attacks. Yeah, and then everything else literally carried their weight today. The Terra types, though, might be in question. Like Amoonguss, I might need to run White Guard, yeah. Gardenackle over Abomasnow, though. That's the one we didn't consider yet. But now if I Terra that thing, then not being able to Terra the others is kind of bad. I'm not doing that. Maybe just like a straight up Bozo. Just a naked Bozo right here. Just by itself, like just run Fissure and like, okay. Let's go. I'll run Fissure Covert Cloak and like just take my chances against other Garganackle and other Bozo. Let's do it. Oh man. I think my favorite is like whenever you see a team preview and you see Bozo and Tatsugiri, but they're not next to each other. So like I think the opponent just like wants to make it seem like, oh, you can't see it. Like it's not what you think it is. They're far apart, you won't see it. But not the case. Yeah. Holy. I'll look into it. I gotta do some practice. I mean, I gotta see. Abomasnow, I mean, I would think like it's working right now, but like I need something else to beat that thing. Match truly begins. I mean, yeah, I structure mine like, you know, like I don't know. I structure like to keep it like organized. I don't want to just start throwing it, making it look weird. You know, I don't want to put like Amoonguss up front and like, you know, and doing stuff like that. I'll keep like the focal point up front. Hands has been goated today, man. Hands. There was a play where I came in and I could fake out. They double protected it and I swords danced and I literally won the game. That was pretty. That's probably one of my more proud plays. You know, killing water. So like, here's the thing, right? So like my original game plan for Bozo was like, okay, if I get up Veil and I take out the first 2, then like it won't have the power to break through because Bundle is still faster than it. Roaring Moon is still faster than it. I have a redirection with Amoonguss. I have Clear Smog on it. I have Arcanine with Intimidate. I mean, that's already more than four Pokemon. But like my thing is, okay, I have Veil. You can't break through immediate. I can Breaking Swipe spam, drop its attack. Bundle can hit it with Stab, Freeze Dry. If it's Terra Steel, then obviously that would affect how I play it. I probably wouldn't bring Bundle. It just depends. Just has redirection and rage pout. I mean, and Clear Smog. Arcanine can intimidate still. Maybe burn it if it doesn't have sub. But like, I feel like I have decent options. But the fact that the only Bozo I played today was like literally just spamming like acid spray and specs flutter, that was pretty nasty. Like that kind of messed me up. And I still almost won that because I crit, but still, I still almost won that set. So. I actually need to go up against Bozo. I need to practice with people who are good at running Bozo. Probably Terra Steel and then Terra Flying with like Rest maybe. Those are the ones I want to go up against. Substitute seems like an outlier, but Sub is still good, I would think. Okay, here we go. Top 64 or whatever. Phantom Evil. Oh, we got Rain coming up here. This is a pretty cool team. Top cut, here you go. Please send me home. Send me off. Can we play top cut tomorrow? I only close my. This poor guy's saying he's only gonna be able to sleep for 1 hour. Oh shoot! I mean, hey, man, I would not be wasting my night playing this. I mean, even if I like needed to practice, I'm good. I'll pass. I'm playing on Assault Vest Golduck, by the way. This dude has a fire team. Yeah, it's rain. It's cool. I like it. It's Terra Grass. It still gets farmed by bundle, I think, though. I'm curious to note if Swim Golduck is faster than Booster Bundle. I would think not. I'm not gonna look it up though, because I don't really care. I'll find out in game, like I would find out in real life. They have the SD. They have the exact same Iron Hands as me, except they have Protect over Fake Out. I really liked Fake Out today, so I don't really miss that. But Protect would have been nice in some situations. People just want to get folded by SD high hands today. They have a DD Armor Rouge as well. Like, it's like, okay, pick your poison. Pretty nice. Actually, I'll just show you all what it is here. I'll just put it over here. Wait, wrong thing. There we go. That's the team. That's my opponent's team. Yeah. Let me check what he's saying first real quick. Maybe I'll pull this out of the tab. He's probably getting stepping away for a break or something. Where's this guy at? Is he here? He should be here. I'm here. I mean, he's probably sleeping. Am I sleeping? No. You're such... I don't know what his Discord username is. Doesn't say on here, I don't think. He probably stepped away to go take a dump or something. I don't even blame him. We had a good amount of break, though, after the round. Yeah, it's a really nice team. Really cool. I like the team, his team. What's this guy's Discord? Send me a friend request? Oh. Been 4 minutes. I'm gonna request a judge and see where he's at. Okay, there he is. Okay, bet. Okay, great. I didn't want to take a timer. I hate taking timer wins. I hate that. I don't like doing that. Okay, I don't mind waiting too much. I don't want to be like that. Oh, well, you were 5 minutes late, so I'm gonna take the game 1 loss. Like, come on, it's not that serious. I'm gonna just put a code down and see. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I don't know. Maybe he's wanting like maybe he's like just falling asleep at his keyboard and he's like ready to pass out or something. This is a weird matchup. Like this is my first Iron Hands I fought that was not Assault Vest. We have the damn near exactly the same set, which is pretty wild. In 10 hours. I know. I'm just gonna start searching. If he's gonna start searching, then I'm gonna call a judge because he's taking. I don't mind waiting a few minutes if they gotta go to the restroom or something, but like, it's been like almost like 7 minutes now. I'm trying to get off, so even if you want to destroy me, just take me on 2 games, okay? Just do it, okay? Okay, maybe he's not even maybe he doesn't speak English very well. He's trying to like translate everything. I'm not sure. Could be from the North America, I'm not sure. He's searching. The dude probably thinks I'm trying to rush him, but like it's been almost 10 minutes. So let's just take her. One of us is gonna take the L and go to bed. So, but the poor guy at the Discord server, he got like 1 hour to sleep. I wouldn't even sleep. Just stay up at that point. Trying to push through. There we go. Also, somebody watching like this lurking trying to catch me. There we go. Okay. Come on now. Put this back up here. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can make some noise. Let's see if we can. What is that old saying? Do damage or something? But that doesn't really mean anything. Okay. SD hands though, man. I think it's gonna be. Luckily, I have the Roaring Moon for it. Should be okay, maybe. Here it is. Here we go. We got Side Spam. There's Trick Room option. Got plenty of stuff to stop. Like leading this into this, maybe. Or this. I can live with this. Maybe. Yeah. Like, actually not having to face Fake Out on Iron Hands might actually be pretty cool. We'll see. Oh, but he's got Psychics, so that's like makes things a little awkward. We're gonna do some weird stuff today. We're gonna do some weird stuff in this set. Let's go. Top cut, game 1. Let's go. Stream gonna be on for another 20 minutes or another 2 hours. I feel like I should be able to win this, but like I feel like I'm. No, Water Pulse Pelipper's. Dude, this dude does not want to miss Hydro Pump. That's probably why he cut. Okay, buddy. Relax a little bit, you know? You don't have to bleed this stuff, you know? I'm a nice guy. I'm not gonna fight. Shoot. I got no Terra Dark. I mean, how much of a psycho is this guy? That's the only question. That's the only thing I have. Let's see. Let's see. They just straight up dazzle right here. They might. I don't even. They might, but I think TR is just free right here. Maybe I should just try to go for the freeze. Alright, well, Dazzle... I feel like Dazzle shouldn't KO me, but... Oh yeah, definitely not, because I already snarled it, so I think we're okay for a little bit. Trick Room No is not fun. We'll say that. Not very fun to go. And I think I might just get destroyed here. Science Spam is something I have not tested against. Where's my team layout? What happened to my team layout? I think I minimized it by accident. Okay. Okay, that means no Dazzle's coming out. I could have protected, I guess, but I mean. Okay, this is gonna come down to. I think I'm okay. Hey, Nakomi, what's going on? Welcome. How are you trained? That's gonna be the big thing right here. How is this thing trained? I think I'm just gonna full send it. See what happens. I mean, I know they're doing a call, so. Maybe they brought rain, but if they brought rain, I'm landing the blizzard blind, so you know how it goes. Alright. We're full sending here. Let's go. If we outspeed with Obama Snow, then we're in a we're in a better position than before. Not great, but we're okay. Hands is in the back, I'm pretty sure. I should have saved Arcanine then, but I had no other swag. I guess I could have sacked the bundle. Is this Pelipper and hands in the back? We land in Blizzard. We land in Blizzard all the time. I'm chilling though. Maybe it's gonna protect and White Guard, right? That's probably for next turn. Deep Force. Okay, it's faster. Well, that answers that question. My Obama Snow is pretty fast, so we tanking though. We landed this Blizzard. Let's go, Obama Snow. Just double land. Obama Snow's just stepping up today. Top cut. He was hearing me talk crap about it, and now it's gonna step up. But I mean, we're still on a good spot. I mean, it's if Iron Hand is back there, then we still got a uphill battle. Obama Snow said, "I got you." Go. I'm pretty bulky though. I'm not too much invested in offense, so that's probably why we lived it. Looking at that calc, I'm actually surprised we did. I mean, Obama Snow must have just heard me talking mess. DD and this has to be hands. Yeah, steel. Wait, it's shocks. It's shocks. We're chilling, I think. Hold on. Let me check out the Trick Room turns here. 2 turns of Trick Room. Now, are we faster than this thing? That's the question. You Terrad. But he can't really touch my Morning Moon either way. Make a little bit of a weird play here. Bit of a weird play, but I think I have to do it in order to have any chance. Oh shoot. What did you click? What did you click, homeboy? I think I just choked. That's killing. Oh. Should've protected. Should've protected. Still not over yet, but it's not looking good anymore. No, we're okay. Hold on. Me. No, it's not looking good. We lose this. Unless Earth Power does not two-shot me, but that's a lot to ask for. I think Blizzard was a win con. Maybe I should have saved the Bomb Snow, but I couldn't. Yeah, I think if I saved the Bomb Snow, I was fine because they didn't double. Or they dazzled. Actually, they dazzled, I think. So I don't know. Wait. Double Earth Power. Earth Power is always a call. Okay. Be curious to see if this knocks out. If this knocks out and Earth Power does not two-hit me, or Ice, I guess Terra. Oh yeah, the Terra. If Earth Power does not two-shot me, then we have a chance. But it's the Sandy Shocks. It's probably gonna two-shot me. They can help me hand here. Actually, that's the best play. Yeah, good stuff. Good call there, buddy. I feel like I should live this anyways, but okay. No, I don't think I choked there because I think I still would have lost unless I had kept the Hail Core alive. Didn't do that much. Okay. All right. Let me a crit here today. Let me a crit. Oh, so close. No, it's well played to them. Jesus. Okay, at least I think I have a good chance, so. It depends, because they dazzled anyways. Like, if I had Terra Moon earlier, then maybe I would have had a shot. But I had to keep it dark for the side spam. Because they dazzled and Earth Powered. But, like, if I lost Moon, then Blizzard was free anyways. Like, double Blizzard. So I think I should have saved the Hail to win with Snow. Snow, I should say. That's probably what I should have done. But I kind of banked on them making the wrong call. Because even if I target the Sandy, the next turn they just follow me and throw try and do the same thing. But they made the right call helping handing there. It looks like it was not a 2-hit KO. So that was a good call on their part. They didn't mess that up. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can come through with it here. Okay. The gold duck is pretty cool, I'll say. Gold duck is pretty cool. I could have won that. I should have recognized. Once I saw that Bomb Snow was slower, I should have just went for that call. But the only thing is, I would have needed to double it to Ndidi and kill it. But yeah, I don't know. I think that was still the best call. I should have done that instead. Even if I lost Roaring Moon right there. The Bomb Snow kind of like walls the Sandy Shock, which is pretty cool. And it can wall the Pelipper of a Dodge Hurricane. It walls the Golduck. It walls the Ndidi. It just doesn't wall the side spam or the hands. Bomb Snow's rune is worth, but a little too late. I don't have the right setup for it. Protect on a Bomb Snow would have been huge in that game. That would have been like game changing, set changing, probably. All right. Iron Hands. He brought the Iron Hands this time. Okay. Follow me's gonna happen here. This is gonna be a pretty nasty show up here. Pretty nasty, I'll say. You know what they say. I got a win con. It's, let's say it's about to get chilly right now. It's about to get a little chilly today. Let's see it. Come on. Let's see it. Hands should protect, but I could see him being a psycho and going for Swords Dance. And if so, we're getting that freeze today. Nope, didn't protect. Okay. We're freezing. No Trick Room though. That's actually pretty big. Oh, oh, Swords Dance. Okay. Okay, okay. Well, you have to do one of two things. Did you bring Pelipperm back? Probably, right? You had to bring Pelipperm. Actually, I think this probably does me some things. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, there's my miss. There's my miss that he wanted. That was gonna happen probably. Freeze will make up for it though. Oh, that's so bad. I thought Pelipper would come in, and I wanted the pump to just like destroy it, but that was a good call on their part too. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. That's pretty awful. I could have set up Veil too, probably. Surprised they didn't make that call. Might as well just do this now. See if I can make something happen. A freeze could still bail me out here. Double Blizzard was so free though, right there. I should have just did it. I couldn't let Trick go up. But I really thought Pelipper would come in. We can still freeze though. We can still freeze. Still very well freeze right here. And our bundle should be chilling for a bit. Another SD can probably come out here. Even freezing the Indeedee itself would be fine. Jesus, okay. Well, that didn't work. Oh, I'm stupid. It's Terra Fire. It's just gonna Terra Fire right here. Pretty dumb. Yeah. Follow me, Terra Fire. That's GG. Yeah, I got smoked. Oh no, Helping Hand. T-Punch, maybe? Drain Punch? Hey, Freeze is still a win con. Freeze is still a win con today. I'm getting bodied by my own. Not my own, but like the combo of the... Get one freeze here. Well, on Iron Hands, realistically. Freezes, that's crazy. Dude, I got destroyed. I'm happy though. I'm happy I get to go watch football. I could have played it so much better. I literally could have played it so much better. Like this double blizzarding like would have been fine. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I made that switch. Or that play. I mean. Okay. That was pretty free. That was pretty nice for them. Now if I get the freeze now, that'd be pretty sick. For real, I'm glad about. Okay. Double Protect maybe does some things here. Double Protect could maybe pull through. Mega Man. Oh, this is the armor. So you can just trick him again. Well, that's the last round trick him, so you can't do that. But okay. He has not Terra yet either. If I get double protect, there's a sliver of hope, but it's not great. Nope. Okay, GG's. It was a good run, guys. I kind of just like full sent it here, and I kind of just got bodied. I feel like I should have beat this too. This team was pretty fire though. Wait, hold on. You didn't kill Moon? Wait, what? Is there still a chance now? They haven't Terra'd though, so like all they have to do is Terra the right thing in this game. Do I have a chance now? Oh, I have to land a Blind Blizzard to win this game. Damn, dude, that's crazy. He didn't protect Iron Hands either, which is pretty nuts. He didn't tear anything either. Can I have won? Yeah, I think I could have won if I just attacked. I thought Iron Hands would protect though, like straight up, because he just protect Trick Room. I don't think with the mind games of Terra, I think he just wins it. But now, you know, we just kind of say GG. Yeah, man. Could have had a shot there. We know he's faster. Damn. Like, maybe if I just kill hands. No, I think I probably lost anyways. It's like, there was no combination I could do to get Armor Rouge out. Hey, good run though. Good run. GG's, man. Alright, I'm chilling. Alright, guys. I'm getting off. I'm sick of looking at these Pokemon screens. So I appreciate y'all coming out. We had a good run today. That team, I should have beat that team. That team's pretty whack, but like it's really fun. Like it seems so like out of the ordinary that I should probably have a chance versus it. I kind of just played really weird. SD Hands is the GOAT, by the way. I'm glad losing to an SD Hands. SD Hands is the best set. All right, thanks guys for watching. Appreciate it. Cowboys are winning tomorrow, by the way. You heard it here first. Giants are winning as well. Cowboys host, but they're probably gonna choke at home, so we'll see. Take care.